Very good evening, everyone. A very warm welcome back to Harrah's Cherokee Casino Resort. We have got another great night of action for you. If you were this afternoon, you'd have seen plenty of action from the last 32 of the National Shootout, and that is where we are going to stay. We saw 8 of that last 32 lineup. Tonight we are going to see the final 8. We're going to get down to our last 16 of the National Shootout, and we have some very heavy hitters in this evening session. This is one not to be missed. Let's take a look at the lineup that we will have for you tonight, and it really is an absolute belter. We are going to start off with 2 winners from our last event in Kansas City. It's the junior champion Kaden Herrbach taking on the women's champion Ashley Benoit. Tyler Styer will then take on Sam Henderson, Moscone Cup player, of course, in Tyler Styer. Joven Bustamante, who won the shootout in Kansas City, will take on Kevin Guimond. Chris Melling, ever entertaining. He's won plenty of titles around the world and here with Ultimate Pool USA. He's taking on Kansas City's Chase Stumfoll. And then Tom Cousins, the Ultimate Pool #1 player, will take on Rodney Morris in his first ever Ultimate Pool USA weekend. He did play yesterday in the Legends Shootout. Didn't go his way. Didn't really get much of a go. Will he get more against Tom Cousins tonight? We will find out later. Skyler Woodward will take on Alex Olinger. Justin Bergman will take on Coby. Jaap, 2 big hitters there, and a debutant for Alex Olinger. Coby Jaap, of course, somebody we see plenty of here with Ultimate Pool USA. And we are going to round out the night with Chris Reinhold taking on Shane Van Boening, as big as it gets in the world of pool. What a way for us to end our night. So over the course of the next 5 hours or so, we're going to get ourselves down to the last 16. Some big hitters on the table, big hitters in the commentary box. Let's send it down to commentary and get our first match on.
Right, folks, welcome back here at Cherokee for the Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals. And we've got a great match. Young Kaden Herrbach taking on past women's champion Ashley Benoit. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm joined by my colleague, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, what do you think about this matchup here?
Well, it's an intriguing game for me. Kaden, of course, great junior player. He's now coming through the ranks.
And he was the champion at Kansas City Open.
He was.
Juniors champion.
He did very well indeed. Ashley needs no introduction at all. She plays fast and furious.
And a lot of players like to use the term fast and loose, and I don't think I can say that about Ashley's game. She's fast.
I swerved away from it. Do you notice that?
Yeah. No, well, that is a term that it's very common, the fast and loose player. But she's very, very conscious, and she kind of has a lot of those characteristics of the righty shooters with that deliberate approach to it. But she's fast, just like the lefty shooters. That raw talent there, and her opponent here, Kaden Herrbach. That's a very strong young player there.
Yeah, she's fast and deliberate.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice way to say it, Tony. Well, nice breakout in this first opening rack.
Hello. Not the start that Ashley would have wanted there. A little bit of a careless one.
Yeah, just a bit, but I'll tell you what, Kaden's got to deal with that 1 ball blocked by the 8. It's a very tricky shot to get to. The bank shot is, of course, on, but that's going to be really the focus of this rack as all of the other solids are in play. So now we wait to see how Kaden would like to attack these solids. Opening shot on the 4 ball. Very clean cueing there. And really pick of the litter here. Really just focused on getting that 1 ball into a good position or finding a way to get on it, maybe above it. If that 5 ball isn't there, perhaps Kaden can get above the 1 ball to shoot it to the bottom right corner. And I'm sure he's going to take his time to assess the situation and take care of that issue as soon as possible. Keeps looking at the line of that 3 ball. It's probably going to be where he's going to try to get onto that 1 ball. And you see him indicating he'd like to get above it. That's his plan of attack. And I don't mind him doing this right now, just because he's got the 2 and the 6 as backups. So should something go awry, he still has those balls. All right, he's made his decision. Be coming off that left long rail. Going to try to graze the top short rail and arrive just above that one. Tried to break it out, and that's not going to get the job done.
Well, he broke it out but missed the pot.
Yeah, so table wide open for Ashley Benoit. Gets another go at this 9-ball to the same side pocket.
Such a talented player is Ashley. She has so much cue power.
Yeah, it's really just a small little package and packs a punch.
Yeah. You think with players that, like you say, small package, like Joven Bustamante, he's got an incredible break, but he's nothing to him. How does he generate that power? And Ashley's very similar.
Yeah, she definitely works very hard on her game and basically plays 24/7 if available. And we mentioned it earlier, she's playing 8 events here at the Grand Finals over 6 days.
Yeah, incredible stamina needed for that.
Absolutely.
And the second time of asking, Ashley Benoit is going to take this chance and the opening rack.
All right, rack number 1 goes to Benoit as Kaden considers his error. Trying to manipulate that 1 ball being blocked by the 8. Ashley from Dudley, Massachusetts, Kansas City Women's Open champion, 2-time mixed pairs champion, once with Bergman, once with Van Boening, and also the Boston Open women's finalist. She was runner-up to Emily Duddy in that event. And she's looking to continue her onslaught on the Ultimate Pool USA circuit.
Yeah, a bit of breath of fresh air as well with Ashley's arrival. She's such a positive player and, great to watch around the arena. Just all attacking approach, no fuss, just straight in. Also a very popular player as well amongst all her peers.
Yeah, she's definitely got a lot of support. And, she's a social butterfly. She's out there talking to all the players from all over the place. She's not afraid to get, involved in some games and, match up with players.
I was just going to mention this, Mike, as well, because, she played that loose shot in the first rack. And I thought, because nobody knows this, but we go into an interval, and then some of the pros and the top players come out and they entertain the crowd, during the interval, and they play some mini games and this, that and the other. And Ashley was out there for a good hour with Savannah Easton, and Tyler Styer was out there, 1 or 2 others. Now, I would have, if it was me, knowing I was the first match on, I'd have declined. I said, no, I'll do it. If I'm not the first match on, I don't mind going out there, because I want to be prepared in my mind. And I don't want to be distracted, because they basically finished up 5 minutes before this match, didn't they?
Yeah.
And then actually straight back out to play.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's, she's serious about her game for sure, but she doesn't take herself too seriously, if you get what I mean by that. She's enjoying herself, having a good time. She's happy to be here and play the games, and honestly, she's just having fun playing pool.
Yeah, I get it. It just wouldn't be for me to just prior to a big match.
Right.
And that's got nothing against not going out and entertaining the crowd as such, and it's great that she does. But I'd have sort of been maybe a little bit selfish for me. On a personal, I'd have said, no, I'll do it another day when I'm not going to be immediately on after it.
I'll tell you what, I have a very short story for you about Ashley. So she's traveling, she's playing in a WPBA event, I believe it was in maybe Wisconsin, and in between matches, she had like a long break, and, she had to go back and play, the next day, whatever. She ends up going to a different venue, goes to the pool hall, snaps off a tournament over there, and then goes back and finishes the main event she's playing.
Really?
She just wants to keep playing.
Wow.
They're like, oh, yeah, there's a tournament over there tonight. She's like, oh, well, I don't play till this time. Let's go play that tournament. She doesn't go get sleep, whatever, and she did real well in the event.
Amazing stamina.
Yeah. I mean, when you love something, you got to do it all the time and kind of live that. So, in the words of my mentor, Ray Mack, you got to live pool.
Yeah.
So, she's living the game right now. And young Kaden, also in that same category, young up-and-comer.
Well, that's it. It helps when you're young for the stamina. I mean, I'll go back to earlier this year in Des Moines, Iowa, when we had the Iowa Open, and the Sunday, Savannah Easton played 13 straight matches in all competitions as she went through the field. Nearly took out Tom Cousins in the Open. She fell just short in the final of the women's. But she won the junior, she won the mixed.
Yeah, she really is another anomaly.
How do you play 13 straight matches on the Sunday? And you played for 3 days before that as well.
Yeah, I mean, when you're out there and just having fun, and you kind of have to look at it like you're a kid, and I'm having fun playing the game I like to play. And guess what? If somebody's going to offer me more opportunities to play, I'm going to do that. So, they're really just out there enjoying themselves, and fierce competitors nonetheless, but definitely enjoying their time out there. So, Kaden, looking like he still has one issue to deal with here, and he's waited till the last minute. So he's going to have to come with a super stroke here. He wanted to be just a little further.
If he'd have played the 9-ball just on the previous shot, because he had an angle to go straight up that table, maybe come off the top rail and come down and kick into that ball. Now he's
Yeah, he's going to try to draw this ball. He's going to try to come off that top cushion into the 12. And it's going to have to be a very precise shot. And he ends up changing that. Didn't really have the angle I was thinking, so.
Too close to play the bank shot as well.
Yeah. So super, super tough. I mean, there's a chance, if there is a gap in there, he could, thin stroke that and maybe float it over, but that's asking a lot.
Yeah, especially because the cue ball could come back off the top rail and then come and connect with it again, knock it off its line.
Yeah, that's a really, really tricky spot he's put himself in here. I mean, the only advice I can say is maybe try to thin the ball 2 rails, try to get underneath the 1 ball, try to leave something awkward, but he's going to be in a tough spot no matter what. I think he did okay with that. No, right in the drink. So Kaden kind of stumbling in the early stages of his match here.
And that helps now. Ball in hand for Ashley. She can get rid of this 7-ball straight away. She's going to draw the cue ball back onto the 2. Well,
she's missed. And it's really tough to get perspective sometimes when the balls are that close, especially when the pocket's at distance.
Now then, this is makeable. It's a bit thin into that top left corner. Kaden has discarded the jacket as well now.
Kind of rolled up his sleeves and said, now it's all business. Look out. And he's missed.
Did he try to play that off the 3? I mean, he could have made it just a plain cut, but I think he looked to play that off the 3-ball.
I think it was more just a misjudged reaction.
Could be.
I don't think he was trying to play it off the 3-ball there. He did have enough to just cut it outright. But Ashley Benoit going to be very thrilled with that extra opportunity here. Yeah, I think I like that line a little bit better as well. Going with the 3-ball. Just wants to get herself off the rail just a hair. She does that nicely. Right to the side, straight back over. Ashley should be sitting on the 8-ball to the bottom right corner. Going to go on maybe another rotation or 2, but this should be just fine.
Play it slow. You're not leaving too much. Did miss it. But she's not going to miss it.
All right, Ashley Benoit, 2-0 now in the lead, and we've only used just about 10 minutes off that clock. So 5-minute average per game, that's okay. And Kaden, still a young man, I believe 15, I believe is his age.
Wow.
But from Kansas City, and he's a 2-time Junior Open champion. So if that tells you anything about what this man has in his future, really looking forward to that. I'm a huge fan of the up-and-comers.
Okay.
Obviously we all know those big quality names, but I like young players like Kaden, like Ashley, like Savannah. Just the players that we haven't seen so much, and they have so much talent early on. And next thing you know, it's like their name is in lights. Kind of get to go on the journey with them. It's really nice. Let's see. Ashley's had a pretty decent break so far. Going with that second ball break. See if she can deliver again here. Looking for full contact on that red 3.
Whoa. Cue ball off the table. And that is ball in hand, but that's anywhere on the table. It's the only time when you don't have to go in the kitchen with a scratch off the break if the cue ball has left the table.
So right there you can tell probably had a little bit of elevation there, and it's kind of like a baby jump. So the cue ball's off the table slightly when it connects to the rack, and it basically just jumps off. So
normally
just
happens when you strike down on the cue ball as you break, rather than coming with a flat stroke.
Yeah, so maybe a little elevation there, but I'm sure she'll shake that right off.
This does give Kaden extra options with the ball in hand because he can place it anywhere on the table. Elects to come down and get rid of the solids at the bottom of the table and work his way up. Obviously the 8 ball being right at the top there as well, so this is the correct way to go.
Yeah, and that's a key to know all of the rules. We saw in a previous shootout match, Lucas Picasso-Werner, he ended up getting ball in hand playing Craig Waddingham, and he put the ball in the kitchen, but he didn't realize he could shoot the problem ball in the kitchen, and he forgot that rule, and he ended up missing down table and giving Craig that game, and he lost Hill. So you really got to make sure that you know all of the particulars.
It's worked this nicely, gets rid of the 1 ball next, and everything left for Kaden to do is all very close to the 8 ball, so there's going to be no chance of any scratches. Minimal travel for the cue ball.
It was a little shy of ideal.
See, that's one of those shots where you could afford to come a bit too far, but you don't want to be too short. But this is still okay. You can just drop this in softly and get on the 3 ball.
He looks like a player that might use that check inside and come straight back over. Now, the younger players like to take the shortest route possible, although it might be a little tougher to execute.
Yeah, he might have to play this 3 very slowly, just roll the cue ball into the 7 ball, just to try and leave it straight into the top left. I wouldn't fancy digging down too deep. In fact, he's going to play the 7, is he? I'd rather play the 3 and just roll into the 7, but
if he can come between the 13 and the 10, I think he'll have a nice line on the 3, but really about speed.
That's really nice there from Kaden, and that's played with lots of confidence, and this is easy. Just rolls this in, simple 8 to follow. Yeah, that's good. Good cueing there by the young man from Kansas City.
And there it is. Kaden takes rack number 3, still trailing by a game, and it seems like it was a little quicker than the average game so far. We're at 16 minutes 40 seconds.
He's got a lot of support in there as Kaden. There's a lot of players up here playing in the Nationals, all from Kansas City in that area. Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, not thrilled about that break, but again, she's definitely enjoying herself, but she can get disappointed with that break shot right there. Successful break. The table did open up, and Kaden got to take advantage of that open table. All right, so Kaden to break this one. It's going to be rack number 4, and he's down 2-1. Again, racing to 6 in the shootout. Let's see what he delivers on the break. Also with the second ball break.
Softly hit, I must say.
Yeah, he hit that square in the face. But for some reason, it kind of just died. Like he may have even clipped that head ball just a smidge. But nonetheless, we got a bit of a clustered rack. Ashley's got an opportunity to break that out immediately. And she does move some furniture around. So solids it is. Tell you what, this is not looking terrible, Tony.
No, not at all.
Yeah, once she clears this 5, getting to the top of the table, that's kind of the end of the rack now.
I think, if anything, with Ashley, and I've seen her play now a good lot, and she's such a good potter. If she does make a mistake, it's normally because it's very aggressive the way she strikes the ball, and she can sometimes get hold of the cue ball, whether it's adrenaline or not, but she does get hold of that cue ball very firmly, doesn't she?
Absolutely. You know, we say this time and time again, you know, she's a big one-pocket player. She likes to play one pocket. Personally, that's my favorite game also, but it really demands a lot of those maneuvers, and, you know, I think that really helps her out, and especially in this
big
Ultimate Pool 8 ball.
Game.
Yeah. Just navigating through those little crevices and even those touchy safety shots. Definitely something that she excels with. Well, softly for the 8-ball square into the side pocket. This is going to put her up 3-1 in our race to 6. 14:50 on the clock.
No time wasted there by Ashley.
Not at all.
That's her 2-rack cushion back in order. And sits there looking very satisfied, I think, with that. Righted that wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
The break from before.
You got to look for redemption sometimes, and it's even just for your own mental well-being. You know, it's like, hey, I made an error. Now the next time I get to the table, I'm going to do something special, which is run the table out, win the game, make another statement.
Yeah, I think Kaden left a little bit too much off that break.
And I'm not sure. I mean, Kaden hasn't been in the arena yet. Ashley has played a couple.
Yeah,
so
that's a big factor.
That is a factor for sure. You know, just being comfortable on the equipment and
maybe
having
that's why
that
she
feel.
wanted to play in that interval, because she's playing on the match table.
Maybe. But I'll tell you, I don't think she really looks for that.
No.
She just, I'm going to play pool. If they were doing that in the corner somewhere, I think she would have ran over there and played it there too.
Well, she scratched off the break.
That's going to be the second one in a row. Break and scratch.
At least this one, the cue ball will be placed in the kitchen.
And it gets kicked right into that bottom corner. I think she wants to kind of drag the cue ball up a little bit more. I think she kind of came high on the cue ball with the follow through. Kind of trickled in and kicked it right in that corner. So live and learn and forget immediately after.
So stripes it is for Kaden Herrbach.
Yeah, it's definitely some tricky maneuvers for this bottom right quadrant of the table.
Yeah, the 14 ball.
And I'll tell you, the 8-ball's not in a great spot either, Tony. Kind of right near the point. It's one of those tricky shots. Really got to fall on that one well.
Awkward stretching here for Kaden. Oh dear. Ooh. When I saw that cue ball come across the table, I thought this is a scratch off the 8.
And he does change things up, but I don't know if it's really an advantage or a disadvantage, but definitely different. What do you see here, Tony? Maybe a light carom to bump that 15 in?
Yes, a lot can go wrong with this.
Looking for a combination, perhaps. He's looking really just to kind of own that pocket.
Well, the 3 will pass, not from where Ashley's situated at this moment in time, but it will go into that bottom right corner.
And probably want to play it off of the ball, try to clear that section out. Ashley opens with a very nice pot on the 5. Really got to start thinking about that pattern, though. How do you want to get on that 3 ball? How do you want to manage that 7? Looks like she's made her decision. Playing the 6 ball here. A little quick on the get down there. She did end up getting it to a decent position, but it's Kaden Herrbach. Is in control of this rack here. Still a couple of tricky maneuvers. I mean, everything does have a pocket.
Good catch there, but chalk was about to slide off the table.
It's the worst part about those round things. they roll. So, was that intentional, you think, Tony?
Yeah. I think he's trying to bide his time and maneuver them into position. He's backing Ashley not to get them where she went to play safe anyway. It's also because the 7 ball's in a sticky position as well.
Yeah, it is, but I'll be honest, I think he needs to start going. We're just over 11 minutes remaining, and Ashley's got a 2-game lead.
Yeah, he's okay at the moment, but if you fall further behind, then it starts to become a real issue.
I mean, perhaps if they were tied up or, a little further along, but, we're coming up to that 15-second shot clock. The dynamic of the match is going to change, and Kaden doesn't seem like a slow player by any means, but Ashley excels in the fast-paced formats.
Right, there's a shot here for Ashley. She could play the 3 into the 15, knocks in the 9. Well, she's just going to play loss of turn. I wondered if she would have attacked that, because if that went in behind, if it went off the 15, opened up the pocket for the 7 as well, and could have really attacked that situation.
And I'll be honest, Tony, I don't think that this combination looks really on. I think maybe that 7 might be hampering it just a tad. He's looking at it.
I just wonder if you could play directly to the stripe at the bottom there and try and double kiss the 3 in.
Yeah, I think it might be a double kiss. Good call, Tony.
I don't think he's going to. I think he's looking at the combo, It's very, very tight. A lot can go wrong with it. You can make the combo and the ball still sit behind the 3. The 3 might not go too far away.
So he does have the combination available, but it's going to hit into that face of the 3.
This has to be millimeter perfect.
Great shot there.
The thing is, sitting behind the 3, the 3 was never going to go too far away from that pocket. So
I think he might have needed to play a bit more pace, or.
Well, if you wanted the 3 ball out of the way, yeah, you'd have to rocket it in, but risky now because the loss of turn, that 14 will not go too far from where the position of the 3 is. It won't go over the bag. So if you wanted to play loss of turn, I mean, you can't even put the 2 in the same shot, so you can't play the combination. I think Kaden's in a sticky position here.
He's going to try to just leave her awkward here.
That 7 goes. You can go into the rail and then off the 14 and flick that in.
Yeah, she can definitely finish the rack here.
The bonus
15-second shot clock in effect also.
Yeah, the bonus for Kaden, he's still got that 11 ball at the top of the table, so it helps. That's a great pot. Now then, what's Ashley's plan?
Well, she's looking at it like she can get it by there, maybe off the back of it.
Well, she went to the rail to go off the 14, which is how I thought she'd have to pot it. I think it's one of those where if you play that shot, you've got to play it a little bit softer.
Yeah, I agree with that. Had to kind of trickle in behind it.
Big shot here now for Kaden.
Absolutely needs this.
Played to perfection.
Yeah, very nice pot there. And apparently he's got Wolverine on the back.
It's on the side of his jacket as well, down the sleeve.
Yeah, I think that might be his pool name.
It is indeed. Well. Did not expect that. Can Ashley play off the 6 ball, knock an 11, leave the loss of turn, and leave Kaden hooked?
We're going to see exactly what happened there.
She's gone for it. But what is she going to leave?
She was mindful of the cue ball for sure, but
you can get through to that.
Yeah, it is open. A bit of frustration there from Ashley.
I think she could have played off the 6, knocked in the 11. The 2 ball was blocking the 8. Yeah, he did well to get that cue ball out of there. Loads of right hand side. He doesn't have to run too fast. Just make sure of this rack. It pulls him up. Just one behind Ashley. In goes the 8. Kaden Herrbach is back. Just trails Ashley Benoit by 1 rack. It is 3-2.
And do we remember who won the lag here? Who was our first breaker? Ashley, right? So that means that Kaden's going to be coming with the break here. So, little momentum swing there.
Yep. Wants to put a bit more on this one. He'll feel better. He's in the match.
Yeah, exactly. You can see He's definitely focused on the task at hand. And look at that beautiful facility that we are in, Harrah, Cherokee, North Carolina.
And this is what we've got coming. Next up after this, Tyler Styer versus Sam Henderson, followed by Joven Bustamante. He plays Kevin Guimond. Chris Melling will then come to center stage to take on Chase Stumfoll of Kansas City. Tom Cousins will play Rodney Morris. Skyler Woodward, Alex Olinger. The great Justin Bergman will be playing the man from Montana, Coby Jaap, and finishing the night off, the one and only Shane Van Boening will play Chris Reinhold. Not to be missed. What a night's pool we've got in store, Mike.
Tony, I'm really excited for this lineup. Again, my favorite events, mixed pairs and the shootout that we're seeing here, and this is the biggest, baddest one we've had yet. So, really excited for that. Glad to be a part of it. And the 2 ball's going to find a home. And possibly an opening combination on the stripes to start. Alternatively, he could play the 6 ball to that side pocket, but he's looking like he likes the stripes.
Oh,
the ball falls. I'll tell you what, the shot clock seems like it's hindering Kaden just a bit. I don't know if it's going to hurt him so much, but you can tell he feels rushed.
Yeah,
it's not his normal pace.
But it's not as if he's not used to it. He's won the junior titles, and he's played a lot now in also Pool USA, all the events. Dad comes with him as well to support him.
Perhaps he's finished it with more than 10 minutes remaining. That 30 seconds is maybe the comfort zone there, but he's definitely looking at the clock and managing it, but he does seem like he's being hasty just a bit. Doesn't want that to tie up with the 10. He stays open. 14 ball has to be a thought here.
Absolutely. That is the ball. That's the one. And he's wanted to bank it. He's got to get rid of the 15 out of the way of the other pocket.
And that's what I mean, like when he's rushing to the shot, he kind of has a little bit of a lax in his stroke compared to his normal form. Very nice shot there. Now this is the big one right here. Can he figure out something for this 14? He wanted to be straight. I think he wanted to draw behind it and kind of kick it off the rail. But not sure if he really got there. Going to find out right now. He's going to take one off of Ashley's plate. Now he's going to come with some magic here, Tony. What are you thinking?
Does it slide past the 6 and to the top right? Because I can't see where else it will go.
Maybe a carom shot coming.
Yeah, that was never on. It was the 14 was always going to push straight forwards off that ball.
Yeah, that was a tough position to be in there, and
he sort of potted his way into trouble there, did Kaden. And like you say, Mike, it was all a bit rushed.
Yeah, but that's part of the format that we have here.
Absolutely.
And
that's what you got to navigate.
Yeah, there's always been the the kind of dispute or the debate about, well, if I'm going to give my best, I need to have the most time to do it. But that's also a hindrance for your opponent that has to sit there and wait. So, that's kind of been a debate for quite a while.
I thought Ashley would have just rolled the cue ball through a little bit, then left an angle on the 1 into the side pocket so she could have rolled up for the 8. So forcing this round the angles a bit, wants that to slow down.
And she's going to be okay. Yeah, back cut to the side pocket. She was going all the way around. She wanted that.
If she'd have rolled that ball down the rail, the 4 ball I think it was, and then she left angle on the 1. But this is tricky.
And she finishes that one up 4-2 now.
Yeah, she managed that well at the end because that was a nervy little 8 ball she had to knock in. And that's such a big rack because that puts Ashley 2 in front again as the clock is now becoming Ashley's friend.
Yeah, the only chance I see here, golden duck or golden break. That's really what Kaden has to look for here.
Well, that's the thing. It's, well, okay, if you get the golden break, but then he's got to navigate you know, Ashley's break. Ashley breaks, makes a ball. She's in charge.
Yeah.
She can now manipulate the clock.
Yeah. Now, Ashley hasn't had success. Her last 2 breaks, she had a scratch. Once off the table and once it was kicked in. So we're going to see if she's made that adjustment. I think, again, I think when it went off the table, I think she might have been jacked up just a hair. Little elevation on the back end of the cue. But I'm sure she's going to make an adjustment here. Again, with the side ball break, looking for a very solid hit on that red 3.
And that's exactly what she wanted.
Very clean break there.
Make a ball off the break. Can take a chunk of time out of this match just by staying at the table here.
She's going to open up with the 4 here.
Again, we've seen these situations before. I think Ashley should use her extension, take some more time off.
Going to weasel that ball in there. Got to be careful here not to get the 9 ball into play with that 1-5.
Because Ashley's such a naturally quick player, she's not thinking about that extension at all. She's thinking about running the rack.
Yeah, she just wants to win the match right now. She's like, why wait? Just get it over with.
That's a really nice shot she's played there.
Yeah, that was key, separating those 2. And now everything's kind of in the open. Still some traffic. Floats nicely under this orange 5. And that's a great line. She can just roll right past the 9 ball.
She's navigated around these balls very well indeed.
You know, I like that she actually stayed underneath the 9 ball there. Keep it natural here. And she's fallen great on this 8 ball. It's going to put her 5-2 ahead of young Kaden. And I'll be honest, you know, I don't think we're seeing the best performance from Kaden. We know what he's capable of, and sometimes you get on the horse and you just kind of fall off. And
that's the best finish of this match so far there from Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, very clean.
It was, because it wasn't easy, and she made it look easy, but that's given her a pretty much an unassailable position now. Kaden shaking his head, probably thinking about past chances that he's had. Needs a golden break, simple as that.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of help here. Trailing 3 games and not really much time left on the clock. So Ashley's starting to taste that victory. All right, let's see what Kaden can come with here. Looks like he's going with the 3rd ball break.
Yeah, needs the 8 ball. Simple as that. And it was going to set off.
And he's going to get the cue ball into the pocket. And it looks like this match is going to be over.
It is.
Ashley's got enough to just burn the clock out. 1:50.
I think Ashley will try and run this out. She's plenty of time to do it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tony. She's going to shoot
over.
pool.
You might as well finish in style.
Yeah, she's going to shoot pool here. Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, if you can win the match outright,
get it won.
Yeah, why not?
There's no danger now. The pressure's off. She's 3 racks in front. It's no chance of Kaden coming back from there. But she has the opportunity to get to the 6th and final rack.
Yeah, and that's got to be great for your confidence.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, I won the match. Time didn't expire with me ahead. I won the match outright.
You're putting on a show now for the spectators as well. You know, you play the combination now. Draw the cue ball back a little bit. Nicely done. And this has been a wonderful performance at the end of this match from Ashley.
Yeah, right off the rip, I think she was a little bit off, but as you said, Tony, great way to finish. And she's going to get this with just about 40 seconds remaining. Ashley Benoit over Kaden Herrbach. 6 games to 2. And there you have it. All right, and we are going to be back with our next matchup, Tyler Styer versus Sam Henderson. Really excited about that one. Again, followed by Joven, Bustamante, Kevin Guimond, Chris Melling versus Chase Stumfoll, Tom Cousins, Rodney Morris, Skyler Woodward, Alex Olinger, Justin Bergman, Coby Jaap, and then our final match tonight, Shane Van Boening, Chris Reinhold. What a conclusion to the evening. Let's take a quick break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back. The first match of the night is in the books, and it is victory for Ashley Benoit. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How was that out there for you? It looked like you played really, really well. Took it to Kaden and got the victory.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I had the advantage just because I've gotten a play on the table today and yesterday, and he was coming into it a little cold, so that always does not help the nerves.
Yeah, but of course, there's plenty of pool being played, but it's very different out there than it is playing out in the other arenas.
Yes, very much so, from the arena just to the table conditions itself.
Yeah, obviously, so good victory there. And I guess that's something you can go and build on tomorrow. Plenty more pool, though, because you're playing in just about every single event we have going here. I mean, what is it that you must love playing so much, because you can't never be on the table?
Well, my thing about pool is I have ADHD, and I tend to get bored from things really quickly, and once I perfect things, I kind of get bored and move on. I'm never going to perfect pool, so it's just a constant battle, challenge for myself to just get better and better.
Do you not get yourself into the sort of problem of not knowing where you're going and not getting time for food?
Nah, I just figure you guys will take care of me.
Yeah, you've had League Showdown, you've got 8 ball, you've just played in the shootout, then you're going to be you're about to go and play with Shane Van Boening in the mixed pairs. You've got pairs later on. So much to play in.
Yes, I'm very excited.
And the women's and the open later on in the week as well. Very, 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 very busy. But it's great that we're going to get to see you again on the stream tomorrow in the last 16 of the shootout. Congratulations. We're going to let you go because we've got another match ready.
Yes.
And you've got to go and play more pool.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to move on. Second match of the night is up and ready. Both players in the arena ready. It is Tyler Styer taking on Sam Henderson. I'll hand you over to the commentary box.
And thank you so much, Simon. And here we are. Tyler Styer and Sam Henderson are getting ready to play their final 32 match in this national shootout. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I'll be joined briefly by Tony Holgate. What a match this is going to be. Sam Henderson, a player that has always looked up to Tyler Styer, now finds himself on the other side of the arena from him. And I'm super excited to get to call this one, along with my broadcast partner, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, a great match we just saw, and we got another one right here.
Absolutely. Tyler Styer. There he is. Up against Sam Henderson.
You've only got a glance at Tyler Styer live in person. I know you were in Arizona, and he played there. He did not play out of the quarterfinals in that shootout, and I don't think he played out of the quarters of the finals of the Open either. So you didn't get a whole lot of time to see him, but now
I've seen him plenty, to be fair. So from watching abroad, back at home last year.
Yeah, and what a player he is.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Rack number 1.
So here we go.
Sam Henderson to break.
Our second match this evening. Sam Henderson places the cue ball down. Once again, we are a race to 6, 30 minutes match clock. 30 seconds a shot. When we get to the last 10 minutes, it will go down to 15 seconds a shot. Lovely control there with the cue ball from Henderson. Makes the ball. Another look. Dead center of that cue ball. Just stops the cue ball. Middle of the table pretty much. Now he's looking at the solids.
Solids in play.
It's that 3 ball, quite close. Up there to the 10, you can see. It's going to be no problem. Just squeeze that in, get onto the 7, come downstairs. You've got the 4 and the 5. 8's bang in the middle of the table. Really, Henderson, you think, will run this out, which would be the perfect start. Get in early.
We all know Sam has a little bit of firepower behind him. He did win the Arizona shootout.
He did indeed.
Taking out Mr. Eric Charlton in the finals. That was his debut was Eric's in Arizona. Quickly become a fan favorite. Little birdie told me we might get to hear Eric a little bit later tonight.
Yep, we're hoping to have him in the commentary box if he can squeeze some time in.
Busy man playing in multiple events, as are quite a lot of these players.
Yeah, we keep trying to pinch 1 or 2 of them to come in and join us in the commentary box, but we have to navigate through all their different events that they're playing out there. There's triples and all sorts going on.
I think Ashley Benoit is playing something like 8 events.
Yeah, incredible. Well, he's come a bit too far down the table, Sam Henderson. That was a decent effort, trying to kick that 4 ball right the way back up the table at the line to the top left-hand corner. There's no point in trying to play any sort of safety because there was nothing there. But now we get to see Tyler Styer. Now Tyler has had a little go on that table. I can tell you he was one of the players out with Ashley Benoit and Savannah Easton entertaining the crowd when you were out there with the guys having some fun.
Yeah, a little halftime show for the fans that are in the arena.
Take your time with those chicken wings, by the way.
Look, sometimes you just have to find a minute to eat, okay?
But the amount of chicken wings you got there, you're going to need to find an hour.
There's 5.
What, 5 hours?
You need to learn how to count, sir.
I'm pretty good. Don't worry about that. It's more in my maths. Anyway, Tyler Styer. In pretty good shape here. If he gets out, though, Henderson will be disappointed. Had first bite at the cherry. And there you see Tyler, he's got a nice angle on the 14, squeezes the cue ball through the gap of the 4 and the 5 over to the right hand side of the table, and it will be just plain sailing from there on in. Let's run this in with a bit of right hand side spin. Oh, he's going to dig into it and kick the 13 back towards that corner. Nicely done. Would have liked a little bit more angle. I mean, if he wanted to, he could just play cushion first here, just slide the 13 in, and the cue ball will go up the table. And I think that's what he's going to do. Yep, cushion first, cue ball up the table for the 8 in the side pocket. Like a magic wand for Tyler Styer. In goes the 8, and Sam Henderson gets punished by Tyler Styer, who leads 1 rack to 0.
If you're familiar with the shootout format, it is a race to 6. A 30-minute match clock. Let's look at this right here. Hometown Oshkosh, Wisconsin. And Tyler's had quite a few accomplishments. These are just a couple. The 2024 Louisiana Open runner-up, only to Chris Melling, the Kremlin Cup champion. I believe that was played, if I want to, I believe over in Russia. And then
that's a good guess.
The Texas Open champion, I believe that was
in Texas. Don't look at me dumbfounded. I'm just saying. Oh, I love you, Stephen.
Rack 2. Tyler Styer to break.
Also, if anybody would like a new job, there's an opening soon. Totally kidding. 6 minutes off the clock here, or 5 minutes, excuse me. 5 minutes off the clock and only 1 rack down. 8 ball would have changed things there. But that was a long rack, which we could see that come into play here in a little while. If you remember, in the inaugural Louisiana Open, the first ever Ultimate Pool USA event, the first ever match that happened in an Ultimate Pool USA arena, it was Tyler Styer taking on Cleve Thompson. That match ended in a 6-ball shootout. And the time will come into play if they keep taking 5-minute racks.
Yeah, Sam uses quite a bit of his 30 seconds. Wants to make sure of every ball.
Stripes in play.
The shot selection and the plan. This is a bit scruffy here because the stripes are not in that great a position. 14 balls in a horrible position where that is. Combination down into the bottom left. Missed by a fair way there, and that will hand the table over to Tyler Styer. Sam Henderson a bit frustrated at the moment. I still think it's probably going through his mind. He feels he should have broken run the first rack himself. Shouldn't be 1 behind. And for his sake, I hope that's not going to be stuck in his mind too long. Got to let it go. Because the longer you dwell on those things, 1 becomes 2. It's like a chain event. The match can then suddenly whistle by.
Extension called.
Tyler using his extension. Wants to get over to the right hand side and get on that 3 ball. If you get rid of the 3 and the 1, then the other 3 balls are all in a nice spread out position. 8 ball would be available into the top left as well. So this wants to get on a 3. and he's on it. Now, so what you do with this, because he's concerned about where this 13 ball's going, because you can play this at pace and use the 13 to hold onto the 1, or you can roll it in. But I think you play it at pace, because if you roll in, you can sneak behind the 8. And that's fine. He was more concerned if he put the 13 into a bad position and knocked it in front of the 4. But he's played that okay. I wonder if he now plays the 1 and comes into that gap to play the 7 after it.
It is a thin gap, but I mean, it's very doable.
He could sort of like stun run over as well. He should get on the 7.
Yeah, I like that. I like that shot.
Well, now you're playing the 5.
Which I don't mind that. You can catch the gap for the 7 now. Stun off the rail. Might have rolled a little far there.
Yeah, 2 choices. You got the finish cut, but then I think you can actually play the 7 into the ball below it.
Yeah, carom right off the tin ball.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go for the thin cut because I think he can control the cue ball the best that way. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, I'll set for that. Perfect.
He can be a little off angle. He can just try and roll up.
Nicely done by Tyler. This is going to be 2 racks to 0. And once again, Henderson punished.
Yeah, there's a reason he's called the baby-faced assassin. He may look a little nice, but he is absolutely a monster on this table.
Yeah, ruthless.
Tyler, a mainstay in the United States top 5, but Sam Henderson's got a few accomplishments of his own. He is the Arizona Shootout champion and the Kansas City Shootout semifinal, as well as being a WNT professional pool player. A lot of other accomplishments in there for Sam. He's a young man with a lot of heart, a lot of grit, and no doubt that accomplishment list will grow quite a bit.
Yeah, very accomplished player, Sam. Plenty of years at the top of the game for this man. That's a really good break once again. I was about to say he's not going to get a reward. He's put his hand up in apology there. I never agree with that. I mean, you're breaking, trying to make a ball. You make a ball, you've accomplished it. You know, just for the fact that it cannoned off another ball, shouldn't matter. If I was sat there now across from Sam, I'd be saying no apology needed.
No nomination required.
Extension called.
That's what they say, right? Well, Sam Henderson. Very familiar with the Ultimate Pool USA arena, as is Tyler Styer. Both of them are multiple events deep. Oh.
Yeah, he got caught out by the clock there because he called his extension and then got caught in thought of which way he was going to play that shot, and then all of a sudden the beeps kicked in and he was rushed into playing it.
Mixed with the tight pockets.
Yeah.
Bobble, bobble.
Might see another extension getting called here as well from
Extension call.
Tyler Styer, and there it is. He's undecided what to do. Obviously, he's a bit sticky there at the top with the 2 ball and the 13 stuck together. It's a funny one there. I mean, neither ball are great. But he's going to take this long 5-ball into the bottom left-hand corner.
Solids in play.
You see there's two differences there when the beeps came in after those shots. When Sam heard them, he rushed. And when Tyler heard them, he used those beeps to kind of time his shot. Very, very smart move.
6-ball now. Kicks out the 2. There we go. Great shot. The only problem for Tyler is he's not landed. Executed the shot brilliantly and did not get his reward.
Little far on the defensive attempt. I think he's left the 14 ball completely available. He may be looking at the 11. Yeah, I definitely like this shot better. 14 into the side pocket.
I think you go down into the corner.
Oh, okay, I like that. Trying to give himself an opportunity to get to the 11 ball afterwards.
I think he shoots a 9 now. Get rid of the 9 and a 10. Get rid of those out of the way, and then gradually go up the table. How's it going to finish? And it finishes nicely for Sam Henderson. Important rack this for Sam. No problems here. Now this 8-ball, bring it back to 2 racks to 1. Henderson back in the match, and that will settle him somewhat. I think he's been just a bit edgy from just since that first rack when he overran position, and I think he just got to him very early on because Tyler Styer was missing nothing as well. But now he's took his chance, and he's right back in this as we look at what we've got coming this week. So the rest of the National Shootout as we go tonight and tomorrow, we will see the completion of this. We've got a tri-series match tomorrow morning. USA Juniors are taking on Australia. On Thursday, the National 10-ball team final. Also, we'll have the National Mixed Pairs and NSL finals and tri-series final. Friday, that's the big one. That's the 100 grand. We will see $100,000 presented to the winning team. The Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals. 8-ball. It's tried in the centre. Is it going to get to the top corner? No, it doesn't have the legs. But it's gone into a very, very awkward position for both players.
Not only that, but the scoreline already sits 2-1 with over half the match clock gone. That 8-ball is going to cause issues with prolonging this rack.
Absolutely.
So the time is really going to become an issue in this match.
Solids in play.
Carlos Romero to the German vector nest, please. Carlos Romero to the German vector's nest. Thank you.
I'm interested to see where he's going here. He's obviously going to shoot a 6 down into the bottom left. He's to come back up the table. I mean, right back up the table. Get rid of the 1 and the 4. Ball probably have to be banked. So he wants to get up right at the top of the table here for me and get onto that 1 ball. That's going to be a tad short. Right. He'll have to probably. Oh, when you play the bank here, the cue ball's going to be sailing towards the 8 ball. I don't think you can play it. I think you've got to play the 1. Play the 1 and play the bank into the corner rather than the side pocket. So bank the 4 ball now into the side pocket. Sorry, side pocket into the top right hand corner, should I say? Natural position to get down for the 7 and the 5 if he makes this, and this will be a wonderful finish if he can get it. Super sharp and super position. Could not have played that shot any better at all. And Tyler Styer is going to get his 2-rack cushion back. Great finish. In goes the 8. It is 3 racks to 1 now for Tyler Styer. We're approaching that time when it won't be very long before it will be 15 seconds of shot.
The good news for Sam there, even in losing that rack, it was a pretty quick rack. Not a ton of time off the match clock. So if he's able to win this next one, keep that score line close, I definitely think there's a chance. However, if the scoreline gets too out of hand and the clock continues to go down, it's going to get very, very difficult for Sam to finish this match out. He started the year with a shootout win. Can he finish the year with a shootout win?
Thank you, rack 5.
It's going to start with this break, so we will find out.
That break there that Sam has, where he just bounces the cue ball a little bit, but it stops in the middle of the table. Will get kicked from time to time, but it is a very solid break. Makes a ball.
It's very common in tin ball to pop the front of the break, send your cue ball up in the air. It's called the pop and stop. A lot of players play that way, and it tends to work well. A lot of Americans are not used to the 8 ball being on the spot, so it's a newer break with it moved up, a couple balls length. But it seems to be that the tin ball break that most people use, like the one Sam just used, it works well if you take a little bit of power out of it. And that's kind of what he's done there. You got the pop. You just have to watch that kick in. It happens quite a bit. He did get a decent spread, though. Few issues here and there.
Extension call.
Really taking his time eyeing up this 6 ball. Wants it just to sneak past the 14. He might have to just try and slide this off that jaw. Half a pocket here. Played that very nicely indeed. Did Sam. Kept position onto the 1 as well. Long 2-ball, bottom right. And there is the bell. We are now 15 seconds a shot. Well, he's not going to play the 2. Takes the long 4-ball.
15
makes
second
that.
shot clock now in play.
Very good pot.
Very smart there. Sam knew the bell went off, but he knew that until he shot, he didn't have to worry about that 15-second shot clock. So he used every bit of the 30 seconds to determine what he wanted to do.
I'm pretty sure he can play this 2-ball. Use the 13 to stop the cue ball. So just screw into the 13 ball. That's clever, going through that gap. I'll tell you what, very dangerous.
Smooth.
But it's nice. One of those. I don't know if I'd have risked that at all. I think I'd have bumped into 13 and left a tougher 8. But this is a great play from Sam Henderson, and he gets another wrap back. It is 3-2.
Back.
Tyler Styer still in front, but Henderson is going to make a big fight of this.
Yeah, that was a very risky shot to go through that gap, but he played
Well, it had to be exact, and it was exact. So, you know, I tip my hat to Sam Henderson there. I would not have been quite so brave. Tyler Styer. He'd have been thinking he might maybe get a chance there. Sam did take those out very well indeed. So we have a match on our hands.
Thank you, rack 6. Tyler Styer to break, leading 3 racks to 2.
The biggest thing that hurts Sam here is not being able to break. Oh, and he got kicked in. Kicked in badly. That's a scratch on the break.
Kitchen. Time running.
Very, very nasty scratch.
Extension called.
And the landscape of this match has suddenly changed. Henderson, if he mops these up here, he will have the break in the next rack, and his break's been very good in this match. And if he timed it right, he'd get himself to 4 racks to 3 up with not a great deal of time left. And he could, from 3-2 down, he could easily be 4-3 up if he gets these breaks and runs. And all of a sudden it could be Tyler Styer with his back against the wall. Henderson, very good player at digging in from, you know, salvaging bad situations. He's certainly got to grip this match. Now, just a little bit early on, I thought his mind had wandered because he fell out of position, and I just thought that maybe the frustration had got the better of him in the early part of the match, but he's certainly come alive now, and Henderson is starting to fire on all cylinders.
Sam has great cue ball control, and he has good pocketing ability. I think his best asset in this game is his grit, his determination to win.
I like his shot selection. He does know how to manage his way around these sort of situations, and this is going to be a big shot here. Now then, is he going to get on that 8 ball?
Wow.
I'll tell you what an absolutely beautiful shot from Sam Henderson.
Yeah, hats off to him on that one. That was a beautiful shot.
Well, that's now 3 racks each. Sam Henderson is shifting through the gears and trying to find overdrive. Certainly come alive at the back end of this match. And just wonderful shot from Sam Henderson. As good a positional shot as you'll see all week.
Thank you. Rack 7. Sam Henderson to break. 3 racks all.
With 3 racks played in 15 minutes time, we now have an additional 3 racks played in half that time. 6 minutes 38 seconds left on the clock.
Is he going to make a ball? He has. Is he going to break and run? Like I said, if he mops up those ones, then breaks and runs. He forgot to, I think he was going to play with his break cue the next shot there, and he just suddenly realised, ran across because he knows it is the time running down. But can he complete another rack? And it'll have come from 3-1 down, looking in a bit of a desperate position to get himself 1 in front.
Straps in play.
Tried to get on that ball. It's coming a little bit far, but he's okay. Still the problem there at the bottom of the table. He'd have loved to have been just above that 15 ball. We could have slotted it in and got onto the one at the bottom.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of trouble here, is that 12 ball.
Well, he can get on it, but it's got to be bang in the right spot. You can see it will cut cleanly. He could play the 10 ball here, cue ball off the side rail and go and kick into the 4. Dangerous.
I might just play the 12 here. He's got enough angle to cut it. Might come up short here.
Yeah, he didn't want the side he got on that cue ball, then he came away from it, and now that's trouble, because not only is it a tough cut, he's now got a bridge over the top of that 8 ball.
Obviously the 12 was not a better shot on that one, but based on the position he was in, it could have made things worse. He's going to come out okay if the cue ball slows down.
Well, he's okay. He's got a tricky 13 ball into the side pocket, has to play that way, but if he makes this effectively really is like an 8 ball, because the other 2 should be pretty easy, and he's missed it. Under the gun. That one is one that's got away.
Extension called.
So Tyler Styer will now take his time, takes his extension, just to ponder over which way he's going to go around these solids.
Another time-consuming rack here.
Well, it's not. It's about being in front now when the clock runs down. As simple as that. Tyler knows it. And the thing is, we're back at the flip side of what I said earlier with Sam trying to mop up that last rack and then break and run. Now, the boot's on the other foot. Tyler now, if he can get these into their homes, these solids, it's him to break in the next rack, and there's not going to be an awful lot of time. So it's one of those, if he can knock these in, try and use around 40 to 50 seconds, so he leaves you like sort of 2.5 minutes, break, make a ball, then you can control the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. His ideal would be breaking, making a ball, and nothing being tied up. If he can do that,
or everything goes into a complete mess.
Yeah, that too.
Either way, you want to be the man in front going into the last couple of minutes, and this will put Tyler Styer a rack ahead. In it goes. He leads now against Sam Henderson, 4 racks to 3. It has been an intriguing encounter, this one.
Important thing for Tyler here on the break. He does have the break. He is a game up. Needs to make a ball. Absolutely cannot scratch.
Thank you, frame 8. Tyler Styer to break, leading 4x to 3.
Keeping on the 8 ball and the cue ball. He is going from the side.
Well, dry for Tyler Styer. Henderson comes to the table. Just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Extension call.
Towards the extension.
With the clock where it's at, obviously Sam wants to try and run out with just a few seconds left on the clock so he can attempt the 8 on the snap for the golden break. So he kind of wants to take his time here, because you don't want to run out, scratch on the break, and give Tyler enough time to tie you up if you can run out here.
He has to run out here. That's simple as that, because if he doesn't, he's lost the match. Because if Tyler gets to the table now, he's got enough balls there, 15 seconds a shot. Okay, he'll hit them on probably about 12 or 13, but that'll be enough. If he popped 5 or 6 of them, that'll be enough to run the clock down.
Yeah, and
so Sam Henderson has to run out now.
And it's very tricky because the 13 ball has a tough pocket.
But it's a
the
bank.
10 ball has a tough pocket. It's not all laid out. It's not perfect.
Not. Absolutely.
That's going to help.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 13 I think might go past the 1 ball. If it does, he's got a great chance. Will we see our first 6-ball shootout in this shootout? He's made the 13. This is absolutely huge. This is a tricky 9-ball. He's already missed one in the center pocket, only in the last rack. And he's done it again. Henderson, not a friend of the side pocket. And that has cost him the match.
Well, Sam's not going to want to see a side pocket for the rest of the night, that's for sure.
And when he looks back at this match, it is 2 shots into the same side pocket, one from each end of the table, that have cost him.
And that shot itself was very difficult because he had to make the ball and very carefully control that cue ball. Well, there it is. Tyler Styer is going to get the win. Sam Henderson is going to walk out and say, Tyler, I just can't get there this time. Those side pockets got me. And we will go into the studio to have a word with Mr. Simon Webb in just a moment.
I'll come back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our latest winner. Tyler, congratulations. First time we've seen you for a little while, but played pretty solid there to get going.
Yeah, I wasn't able to make the Boston event, but I'm really happy to be here. Had a solid start and was able to finish up at the end.
How tough is it to go out there? I know you're playing against the person you're going to be playing with in a couple of hours' time. Is it one of those things that happens a lot in pools, so you can just put it out of your mind and just concentrate on playing?
It definitely would have been nice to draw someone else so we can both get a win first round. But Sam's a great player, and we're going to play good in the doubles, and just looking forward to our next match.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that just comes up a lot in pool because you travel around and you get to know a lot of the same people.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Yeah, I mean, how did you find it out there? How did you find the conditions, the table? You just said to me it's quite quick out there, but
yeah, I mean, everything's really nice. Like, it's great. There's no complaints out of me.
Been a while since we've seen you, getting reused to the format, rules, and everything else. Just sort of nicely easing in, ready for tomorrow, potentially big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I've played a few games of 8-ball the last couple of days, and just kind of get your mind working to get on the patterns and stuff like that, and then it's just cue ball, control after that. So yeah, looking forward to the rest of the tournament for sure.
Can't get you into the studio without mentioning the fact that you're getting the leagues going in Wisconsin, which is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And if you are in Wisconsin, then Tyler's the guy you want to, and Tyler's
Absolutely.
team that you want to get to. The thing I like about the shootout is it's very similar to what you can actually play on in the leagues.
30-minute
matches, 30 seconds for the most part, obviously 15 for the pros, and there's no handicaps, but it gives you a flavour of what you can actually play. That match clock can be such a big factor.
Yeah, and we've done a ton of test tournaments and test runs of this league over in Wisconsin. Everybody's loved it so far.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people in Wisconsin really looking forward to getting
Absolutely.
going with this.
Yeah.
So we're looking at the new year for all that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm excited to see it happen in the new year. Tyler, look, I know you've got to go and play some more pool with Sam tonight. Congratulations on making it through. Look forward to seeing you back out here tomorrow in the last 16. Congratulations.
Right. Thank you.
And we're going to move on. We've got plenty more pool. Let's move on for another match. Let's send it down to the commentary box.
All right, thank you very much, Simon and Tyler. Just saw a great match up there, Sam Henderson, Tyler Styer. But now we've got Joven Bustamante and Kevin Guimond for the Ultimate Pool Grand Finals Shootout. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I am joined by a very new league operator, Mr. Howard Fogg for the state of Maine. Howard, how you doing?
Doing great, Mike. I mean, this has been a great event. I've been here since Sunday, checking everything out. Great action all the time. Really learning everything.
Yeah, this is quite a significant type of setup that Ultimate Pool has put together here. And what a beautiful venue at Harrah's Cherokee Casino Resort here in North Carolina. And what a matchup we have here. We do have one of our Ultimate Pool New England representatives, Kevin Guimond, and he's taking on the shootout champion from Kansas City, and that's going to be Joven Bustamante. So this is going to be a tight one for sure. Both of them have their hands full. You familiar with these players, Howard?
I've watched Joven a little bit. I mean, online, stuff like that. I mean, I've seen Kevin play, obviously, locally, being from New England, stuff like that. So, I mean, they're both great players. I mean, great ball makers, stuff like that. So, it will be in for a great match.
Yeah, totally agree with you. And Kevin Guimond right there, the look of determination. And he's all business right now. And we're going to see our opening break off in just a second. Remember, shootout rules, golden break in play, golden duck in play, 30-minute match clock, and we're racing to 6. All right, let's see that monster break from Bustamante. Very known for that smashing break he has. The balls do explode, and I'll tell you, he's the first player I've seen with that head break, that head ball break that's actually functional. It's really working.
I was just going to say that, Mike. I mean, I probably want to say 90% of the breaks I've noticed this week have all been second ball breaks or trying to push stuff away, and he went straight head ball on that one.
Yeah, it seems like you really have to have that type of break in your arsenal, or it's just not going to work. We saw the head ball break showing dry breaks all day yesterday and today. Very rare that they're pocketing balls in that type of manner. So looks like the second ball break has really been the way to go. But Joven Bustamante definitely an exception to that rule. So he explodes this nice open table here. Got a little cluster with that 11-15 right near that maroon 7. But it looks like he's going to take care of that right now.
Bump into these a little bit and try to knock that out. Yeah, you got that wide open. He can 15, transition to the 11, then head back down table.
Yeah, both of these players have the ability to really bully the table. So I think that unless you break and run, you're at a disadvantage. These players really need to kind of volley back and forth, dominating that table. And we saw Kevin Guimond back at the Boston Open and also at the Kansas City Open, and he had a stellar performance out there. So I don't think we're going to see anything less from him this time around. See Bustamante getting situated on top of that table. What's he going to get? Perfect right here. 13, 10, 14. That 8 ball's going to drop, so I don't see any issues here. Just a little nip draw here. Going to stun it over.
Yes.
10 to the side, 14 to the bottom corner.
Slide down for the 14 and then slide up for the 8. And
that's all she wrote.
Right, left, we should be out.
Don't forget, folks, got a fantastic lineup for you for tonight's show. And following this match here, got the magician Chris Melling coming up next. He's going against Chase Stumfoll. It's going to be all fireworks there for sure. That's probably going to be a 7-minute match. If you ask me, both of those players super fast. Following that one, Tom Cousins playing the Rocket, Rodney Morris. And we got Skyler Woodward, Alex Olinger, Justin Bergman, Coby Jaap, and then to finish off our night, Shane Van Boening and Chris Reinhold. Guys, if you are not tuning in for this, you're going to miss a great show tonight.
Joven clears that one up pretty easily, Mike, there. So I'm excited to see. I mean, this is Melling's style game for that next matchup, really. And I mean, I watched Chase a lot earlier in the team competition, and he makes balls constantly. Makes balls, Mike. I mean, so that'll be highly anticipated from what I can see.
Yeah, and we just saw some of those stats from Joven. And hometown Phoenix, Arizona. And as I mentioned earlier, Kansas City Shootout champion, the Iowa Open finalist, and Arizona Open semifinalist. So, he's definitely comfortable with this format, and he's got his feet wet with the Ultimate Pool USA formats. So, but now we got Kevin Guimond, Mr. G, as they call him in New England.
2-minute, 38-second rack right there, Mike. So that's big to realize, especially being in the arena. Tough luck. Break right there for Kevin as he scratches on the break. So Joven.
Yeah, Joven's going to get back into control, and that's a tough one to handle there. Kevin's first go at the table, gets a nice solid hit on it, but honestly, it wasn't kicked in. That was square in the pocket, so he's going to have to make an adjustment with how he's breaking, at least controlling the cue ball a bit better. But Joven Bustamante now going to have control. He's elected to play the solids, and I want to say he's going to play the 1 to break the 3 right now. Had a good experience with Dennis Hatch yesterday, and we were talking about the formula for success with 8-ball runs. And when you have a problem, you really got to try and attack that immediately. As soon as you have the opportunity to break into that cluster, or, address that problem ball, you really want to do that immediately. And that's what Joven's done there. Doesn't really get to where he wanted to, so.
Not sure if that goes on the side, Mike, or not. I mean, it looks really tight. He's checking it out right now. Doesn't look too enthusiastic about it, so.
No, he's not liking that. I don't think that 3 ball's going to fall on the side. The only shot I'm seeing here, really, aside from something extravagant, perhaps just the thin cut on the 5 back and forth with the cue ball.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's maybe considering that right now.
Station code.
Definitely not an ideal shot, but it's going to have to come with something here. That clock is ticking. Remember, 30-second shot clock for the first 20 minutes of the matchups in the shootout. And when we get down to the final 10, it's going to be 15-second shot clock.
So, Mike, he slingshotted that one in right there, and, I mean, not losing or lost control of the cue ball a little bit, ran into the 8-ball, and then he's kind of pickled behind a couple of Kevin's balls here, so he's got to come with a shot. Well, one thing early on that, obviously on that scratch that Joven did, he took the ball behind the head string, and I That's huge in this format, especially knowing that you're allowed to do that with these set of rules.
And he elects to go for a kick shot there. He does make something happen with that 10 ball. Not sure if there's space behind that 6 to actually pocket the 10, but I think it might be available. So perhaps Kevin Guimond will have an opportunity to run these out. Definitely a little tricky right off the rip, but
it was so funny watching Kevin yesterday in the team event with Ashley and Rich. I mean, he doesn't let the shot clock really affect him. He uses extension early a lot of the times in it, and he knows what he wants to do within the rack, basically, when he gets up there to shoot, and figures out where the problems are.
Yeah, Kevin's been, a fierce competitor for many years, coming out of Texas for a while. He was competing in Texas for quite some time, and he's up in New England now. And you see that insignia on the jersey, Ultimate Pool New England. And they do have a pretty strong squad up in our area. Kevin addresses that 10-ball problem very nicely.
Really nothing other than the 15-12 combination at the bottom to see how that 15 sets up. But he really doesn't have too many problems the rest of the way out. He underhit that ball a little bit, and you can see it on the look on his face.
Yeah, he looks a little disappointed, but, back cut this 13, really just going to brush that 14, and hopefully still arrives in a decent spot. I don't think he's going to have too many issues here.
Ooh.
And he ends up missing the 13 ball open. And I'll tell you, the only issue that Joven's got to deal with is getting under the 3 and also getting a shot on the 8 ball. So he's got a little bit of work to do here. He's going to drag into these. And that doesn't come out ideal either. So we might see some safety play here, Howard.
Safety play, actually. I mean, if he plays this 4-6 combo, the 4 is going to come down. It might help him out. I mean, it could run into that pile down at the bottom, or he plays it safe. Wait and see.
Yeah, most of the time, a top player, if they have the opportunity to just win the game, even if it's 50-50, they're going offense. And he's going to do pretty well here. Where's the cue ball arrive? And that's going to do it. I think he's going to be okay. Thin cut on the 4. Just has to get some decent shape on the 3 ball. But that was a great shot and great call, Howard.
Yeah.
Good eye there. So, Howard, you're an Ultimate Pool USA operator now up in Maine.
Absolutely. I mean, I came out here for a few days, learning the ropes, meeting everybody. I mean, putting faces to names makes a huge deal in this business. I mean, overall, with everything, you and I did that many years ago, and I mean, here we are, years down the road, and
yeah, working together with Ultimate Pool USA, kind of full circle, right?
Absolutely. I mean, pool, your hobby becomes your job, and I mean, I'm not anywhere near of a pool player these guys are, so you find your niche and where you can make a lasting effect on this. That 3 does go on the side.
Oh my goodness. How about that for a turn of events there? That didn't even look possible. Watch the stroke on this one. Right in there, rubs the pocket point.
Absolutely.
And then falls. Unreal.
Kevin catching a huge break right there, Mike. So.
And he's going to be thrilled about that. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see that Ultimate Pool is expanding the way that it is. What are you looking forward to most about delivering Ultimate Pool to the Maine area?
I mean, I want to say we're so widespread, Mike. Man, that's one of the biggest things within us. I mean, we got a ton of ground, but there's tables all over the place, and people love the game in the Northeast. I mean, New England overall, it's a huge game. I mean, we get about 6 good weeks of weather in the Northeast, so people need an inside hobby to be able to do, and I'm hoping to bring a new avenue to that. Is really what I'm looking to do in Maine and beyond, which what we're all trying to do in New England.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think that Ultimate Pool USA just over the first year, just about 18 months they've been in the States. And, it's really just kind of taken the nation by storm. Everybody's like, whoa, what's going on here? This is not the normal stuff that we're used to. And now that it's here, I feel like everybody's really jumping on the bandwagon and saying, wow, this is the real thing.
Absolutely. I mean, and people ask the questions about, like, hey, I mean, scoring system, stuff like that. I mean, if get a lead, something like that. I mean, that's part of the game. You know what's going on. Take advantage in early on when you can. You got alternating breaks. I mean, you get equal opportunity, in my opinion, of it. I mean, that's really what it is. And I mean, I think it will take off and be a huge positive aspect of it.
Yeah, I think that anytime there's a new anything, there's sometimes fear and also some learning curve. But, if you really want to have a strong future.
Mike, I was watching that. Joven was over the line when he broke that. It looked like it from our angle here. So Kevin's going to get ball in hand after the break.
Yeah, he was over the line. You can see that.
Didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, that's all right. I mean, really what I'm saying is just, when you have something new, and again, still new here, 18 months in, and look what Ultimate Pool USA has delivered here. Okay, so we're seeing he actually pocketed the 8-ball. Golden break.
Back 4.
With the foul.
Kevin Guimond away, break.
Unbelievable. So.
Playing 2 backs to 1.
We missed that one, so.
Okay, so that was golden break. So he wasn't over the line then. Okay, all right.
My bad there. I didn't realize what the change was. So yeah, that 8-ball went right in the side pocket, off of the head ball, break to Mike.
Yeah, that was. Little trivial there, but I'm sure our officials are seeing exactly what's going on. Kevin gives himself a lot of space there. He doesn't want to even tempt that line. But, yeah, Howard, just to kind of, finish up on that topic we're saying there, it's a new thing. There is a learning curve, but if we really want to have a bright future, you've got to put in a little bit of effort on the player side. Hey, let me learn what this is about, learn some of those new rules and particular formats. But, I mean, essentially we're playing 8-ball. There are some odd things that maybe some of the American players are unfamiliar with, but in my opinion, it's a super fun format. And honestly, the way that they treat their players and the way they pay out, I mean, it's no contest here.
Absolutely. And then, I mean, as far as I was in the arena yesterday with the team finals 6-ball shootout. I mean, that was basically at the pinnacle of day one to finish off day one.
And that was the first time we'd ever seen the shootout with the 3-player teams. That was the first time we had that format here. And what an epic way to finish in the finals with the 6-ball shootout with 3 players per side. And it comes down to just like a couple seconds.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
And I mean, they said at the end of that, they're like, that was some of the most fun that they've ever had.
Oh, yeah.
Playing pool.
Yeah, a lot of the players, especially some of the, the legends of the game. Dennis Hatch and Johnny Archer, Corey Deuel, a lot of these players are saying that this is just a blast to play. It's a lot of fun. And, I mean, honestly, I played the format. I think it's a blast. It's not the same old.
Yeah.
And, it's a nice breath of fresh air. So really excited to have you on board, and you're going to be delivering that to our friends up in Maine.
Absolutely. I mean, I will. We'll get everything really up and running in the beginning of January, that session, and reaching out. And like I said, I mean, most people in Maine know how to get a hold of me. If you don't, I mean, my number's available. You can get a hold of me through social media, and I mean, we want to get you playing pool is the biggest thing.
Yeah, right. And honestly, players love to have new things and, check it out. So make sure you guys up in that Maine area reach out to Howard Fogg. And I wish you good luck with that, Howard. I'm sure it'll be successful up there. As we go back to our match here, Kevin Guimond looking to redeem himself a bit, as Joven's been kind of taking what he wants and running with it with that golden break.
even after everything, looks like this is going to be 2-2, Mike.
Yeah, Kevin is kind of the definition of a freight train on the pool table. Literally just keeps coming at you. And there you see the 8-ball fall. 2-2 now in our race to 6. 17 minutes, 24 seconds remain on that match clock. Don't forget, once we hit 10 minutes, we go to 15 seconds, and that pace changes everything. You really got to pick up that rate of play.
Absolutely. I mean,
looks like these guys are really just kind of locked in right now. Joven seeming very relaxed, cool, calm, collected, anticipating his break off. An interesting takeaway here. He's breaking with a carbon fiber and shooting with a wood cue. So a nice little exchange there. All right, let's see if he can duplicate that monster break that he's known for. Joven Bustamante, rack number 5, tied up at 2. See him really anchoring that bridge hand on the table right up against the rail. Really gives extra stability in order to really drive that power through and maintain accuracy.
So you notice just the velocity with it. So the last goal in the break he had, that 4-ball sat there and spun for at least 4 or 5 seconds afterwards, and it was the same thing with the 11-ball there. I mean, so just the velocity and the English he's putting on that break, I mean, to get stuff to explode.
Yeah, he's a really, really talented player, and you know, I was talking with Mr. Tony Holgate earlier about Joven, and it's just crazy how a smaller individual, he's got a smaller build, can generate such power, and that really just comes down to the mechanics of his stroke and his knowledge.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all in the compression and keeping everything. Ooh, it's going to be a tough spot here. I don't know if that 10 goes by between the 7 and the 2, Mike, or not.
So he's called it a frozen ball, so they're contacting each other, and in this format, you have to understand, you got to shoot away from the ball. That counts as your contact. So already contacting the 10 ball, so he's got to shoot away, cannot move the 10 ball. He does that very well. You know, there's some new situations and strategies. You know, I was reminded of that rule yesterday. We were watching, you know, just some warm-up games where there was a frozen ball, and the player's like, I don't know what to do. And one of the players on the side says, shoot into the 8-ball and draw back into your ball. And they're like, I can't even believe I didn't think of that. You know, so there's these cool situations and new shot options that you have. So I really like that.
Yeah. Oh, no, I absolutely.
Keeps the game fun.
Yeah. And
bridging over the 9 ball. A little hampered, but he makes it happen. I'm going to say he got a bit fortunate there. Rubbing the 3 ball and still falling.
And rubbing the 2 and getting a look on the 14. I think he can play the 14 on the side. I don't even think he wants to run into it. He might go in the path, maybe bump the 5 on the way down by Mike.
He may draw this to the left long rail and back between that 9 and 15, back to the bottom rail.
Yep.
Just like that.
Perfect.
Wants to get off that bottom rail. He wants an angle. And I think if the 9 ball does pass to the right side, he's just going to go forward a bit. And with that quick glance, I think that his body language tells us that it does fall. So,
great call there, Mike, on the setup for this out.
All right, here we go. Goes rail first, and he's in a good spot here. You may see him draw this again. You know, Joven's not afraid to move that cue ball around. He can either go forward and get above the 8 ball, or draw off that left long rail, get back underneath the 8 ball. That's really just going to be his preference. You know, it's kind of a one way or the other. He wants to get the job done, and both of them work.
Looks like he's just going to force this through, Mike. Oh, no.
And he does end up being able to hold it.
Yeah.
So, quick pot right in that side pocket, and Joven's going to go up 3 games to 2. But Kevin Guimond still very much in this match. Plenty of time on that match clock to make something happen.
So pretty much holding serve right now as far as everything. I mean, Kevin got that basically breakaway or opportunity on that second rack when Joven had the bad luck scratch in the side. Kevin holds serve to say on that, and here we are with Kevin with a break, 3-2 Joven.
All right, so Kevin Guimond really looking to put up a point quickly here, possibly a golden break or break and run to redeem himself after Joven steals a rack with the golden break. And Kevin representing Ultimate Pool New England. We got to see him in the 3-player league showdown along with Rich Minicello Jr. and Ashley Benoit. They had a great run, ended up in the semifinal. It fell a bit short. Tight match, though, and a really tight match there. All right, here we go. Let's see the break off here. Kevin's gone to the side now. He's not going with the head ball break. That's the break that I like to see these players shooting. Just like that. Very nice.
So he's got a wide open table here. Doesn't look like anything's touching. I mean, he can have his pick.
Yeah, the only issue that I see here is that 11-5 with the 8.
Yeah.
That's a little tricky to navigate. I think he's going to go solids, and he can play the 2 and get on the backside of the 5 ball. Very simple there. But, I mean, either way he goes, I like Kevin to get out here.
So, I mean, Kevin pretty much playing the 6 down, then the 2 to get to the 5 early.
Yeah, I think he does want to do that right away. Alternatively, though, if he can get back down to the 2, it might be tricky with that 5-8 and going back up table. So he may opt to go up table first and then finish down table, but I agree, you're supposed to clear that now. I don't know if he's really going to get on the backside of it now, and he's bridging over the ball. I might be changing my plan of attack here.
Tough shot right here. He does go that route, though. He gets there. Look at that shot.
Yeah, that was super strong, especially being jacked up there. Maintain accuracy, and to not masse the ball and still have that inside spin on there. That was tricky. Great shot from Kevin Guimond.
Kevin keeps that same demeanor on his face the whole time, Mike. Just kind of knows how he wants to play it. I mean, gets himself into what we would call trouble for my shooting ability. I mean, obviously Kevin overcomes everything with that, so we'll see where he comes here. Again, he's got a bounce there. It looks like he's got enough room, Mike.
Yeah, he just about got there. That's ideal. Like to see him go forward to that 7. You know, I think he wants to be really just a ball or so off that top rail, and so he can drop down under the 4 and the 8 ball to the bottom right corner. I like that pattern. I don't want to try to play the 4 to the 7. You know, 7 to the 8 ball would be kind of tricky, so I'd like to see him just roll forward again. Wants about a ball or so off that rail. Yeah. Ideal right there. Great shot.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of follow this in. It comes out naturally for the 4. And then 4 to the same corner, 8 in the bottom right corner. Hopefully with a 3-3 score with about 10 minutes left to play, so the shot clock will tighten up a little bit, is what I would say. Ooh, he tends to go the other direction.
Yeah, I don't think he had to do that. I think that was his original plan, and he kind of stuck with it. But he could have just gone one cushion, just kind of softly bumped that 15, and he would have been great. But
so he's a left-handed shooter too, Mike. So I mean, this is on what I call his strong side of shooting. So I mean, the table's on his hip a little bit, and he can come up off the head rail, back down for the 8.
Kevin Guimond's such a consistent player, though.
Ooh, didn't cut that
what
ball
happened?
enough. Hit that ball a little bit thick, it looked like.
I'm not sure exactly what just happened there. He didn't even threaten the pocket, so we're going to get to see that again. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. That is not normal Kevin Guimond right there.
So Joven with control of the table, not really a problem here.
15-second shot clock is now in play.
So if you heard that noise in the background, Mike, everything after 10 minutes here, the shot clock condenses a little bit. They still get a 15-second extension.
But right now, yeah, we're going to pick up the pace. So Joven still with the lead, and Kevin with that missed opportunity. So that could be the deciding factor right there, that missed 4-ball from Kevin Guimond. And Joven not really going to be in a hurry to run these out, but he is going to do such. So
9, 12, 15 out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He may change plans if it doesn't fall exactly how he wants on that purple stripe, but he's just going to come straight across, kind of towards the 4-ball, but it could get tricky there. He could end up behind it, so can't really just let it go. Really still have to control that white ball.
Gets behind that 12.
Very nice.
Nearly perfect, Mike.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to move the ball much. Hit it kind of fat and maybe throw it in. Just like that.
Good shot there.
And just soft draw. He's going to play the 8 to the bottom right corner. Very nice cueing action from this talented player that is Joven Bustamante. As Kevin Guimond can only look on and anticipate his next opportunity. But with this 8-ball, Joven has broken the serve and snatches that game. So 4-2 now to Joven Bustamante in this race to 6. And we're running out of time here, Howard.
So importantly in this format, Mike, like every shot is so important, especially more and more you get to the end of the racks. I mean, you feel the pressure boiling almost all the time is really what I've noticed being here in person, checking stuff out. And I mean, it's fun, it's cool, it keeps people on the edge of the seat, keeps the fan in tune as well, which is huge. I mean, you're sitting there in the sidelines and everybody knows what's going on. I mean, obviously they're figuring 8 minutes of the rest of this match. I mean, Joven's in the driver's seat with the break, but
yeah.
I mean, one tough break, a scratch on the break, Kevin can get a quick run out. I mean, we watched some people run out in a minute and 10 seconds, even shorter than that in this format. I mean,
yeah, with that clock ticking, it really forces the players to engage in the game, and I think that that's a key. But yeah, I mean, 8 minutes on the clock, there's more than enough time for Kevin to kind of get back into this and possibly even get the lead before that expires. But, you know, Joven at the table breaking, he's got the 2-game lead. You really got to like him here.
Oh, there's the break that we were talking about that Kevin needed for it. There's that ball spinning. If you notice that going into the pocket that I was talking about, Mike, with that.
Yeah, really a lot of momentum going into that rack.
Yeah, I mean, every single Joven break, he's had at least one ball that is constantly like just spun almost like a basketball on your hand, on your finger, I guess.
Well, Kevin's going to elect for solids here, and I think he's actually going to draw into the 9-ball. Because the 1 goes by if he moves that. Not sure exactly how it's situated. No, he's going to stay behind the 1 ball.
Ross Collins, come to the tournament desk.
All right, nice shot there. Kevin's looking like he is going to snatch a game here. That would put him at 3. Andy would have the break, so... You know, still a fair amount of time.
Absolutely. I mean, Mike, you see Kevin play a little bit more. I mean, he has a very methodical pace to himself, but I mean, does he change up his style a little bit with his format?
I want to say he does change it up, but it's kind of like a different superhero's out. You know, it's the nighttime outfit and the daytime outfit. This is his ultimate pool version of his game, and he knows how to do that very well.
Absolutely. I mean, I've seen Kevin shoot enough in New England with all of the tournaments and things like that we got going on. So he should just roll up right here by the 8, play the 2 in that corner pocket, and he's going to draw out of this 8 ball in the same pocket, actually. Great stroke right there.
Yeah, look at the speed control. He's going to fall pretty good on this 8 ball. Kevin's not taking any chances. He's doing the proper steps to this game we call pool. And this will put him at 3. And following with the break, so nice run there. He needed that, Howard. He needed that.
So about 2 minutes and 16 seconds was that rack. It was roughly 8 minutes, I think, at the start of that one with Joven breaking. So, I mean, you figure Kevin needs to catch a break or catch an opportunity after the break here, is what I should say, with an open table, even this thing up, and then we'll really see the excitement flow towards the end of this match.
And how cool would it be to maybe get a 6-ball shootout? I mean, I feel like most of the fans want to see that. You know, I like watching that. I like seeing that. So,
absolutely. I mean, and for the average fan, Mike, I mean, do you want to explain pretty much what that is? I mean, if they haven't seen it before?
Yeah, I mean, the 6-ball shootout, that's, 6 balls get racked. If we end up with a tie when time expires, basically, we rack 6 balls, and fastest time to run the balls out is declared the winner. Now, you can continue to shoot with object balls still in motion, but you cannot shoot if the cue ball hasn't come to rest.
Oh, Kevin got a bad kick right there.
Wow. That's twice Kevin's scratched on the break, and still with a score line of 4-3. That says something right there.
Absolutely.
And Kevin not going to be happy about that. Internally, kind of hand flipping and rolling his eyes, I'm sure, just a bit. But Kevin's been around the world playing pool, and he's been in this situation many times. So he's just going to kind of make those mental adjustments and make it happen.
Joven takes the combo out of the...
And this is his breakout shot right here. 13 to the side. He's going to come 2 rails, possibly 3 behind the 12. And this is going to be the key shot here. And he peels it right off. And I want to say that did the trick. Everything's open now. So it's all about just execution for Joven.
He couldn't have hit that ball any more clean than what he did, Mike. I mean, I was looking at where the 8 ball was, and if he slipped up at all, that 8 ball was going closer to the side pocket. But, ooh.
And he misses the wide open shot.
Opportunity for Kevin right here with 4.5 minutes, so still plenty of time to run out the rack. A little bit of trouble balls here, but I mean, we'll see how Kevin chooses to play this. And
now right there, this is a great opportunity to kind of showcase one of the elements of competition with the Ultimate Pool formats, especially here in the shootout. So Kevin sitting at the table, his opponent has a wide open table, inadvertent miss, not expecting it, and all of a sudden you have to launch out of your chair and you got 15 seconds to execute something. You have to be engaged.
Absolutely. I mean, I noticed it yesterday in the team shootout that was going on. Somebody didn't jump out of their chair quick enough, and they ended up getting a shot clock. And it was actually in the finals, if I recall, that they had a shot clock violation and gave somebody an open opportunity to get back into it. So
a way to bear down and pocket that ball there. Kevin Guimond looking to tie this one up, but he's not out of the woods just yet. Still got some things to figure out, and the clock is ticking down.
3 minutes, roughly. Kevin's going to try to get into these a little bit. Ooh.
That could have turned out a little better for him. He's got the back cut on the 4 ball, or possibly the carom 7 ball off the 6 into the side.
He's going to try the 4.
Maybe a bank shot coming here.
Yeah.
Fine execution.
So
fine execution indeed.
That was the money shot right here. So
Kevin looks like he's just going to play this outright. I don't think he's going to play it off the 6, wasting no time.
He did play it off of the 6, Mike.
He did, but with haste. I think the 6 ball helped him out just a hair, but missed opportunity there. That was the decider right there, in my opinion.
So
Joven's going to burn the clock down now.
Yeah, that's the 15-second shot clock all day right there, Mike. If he has the full 30 seconds not in the arena, he's going to cut that in the side, I think, and end up going up and down. But he's got to keep the pace up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he had to play the carom shot there. I mean, he did opt for it, and, it's a reasonable shot. However, I don't think he had to do that. He could have back cut the 7 square in.
Absolutely. I mean, you lose control of the cue ball a little bit more with that. Here's a tester for Joven.
Yeah, he's got to go back and forth here. 1, 2, 3. Stay right above it. And that's just about going to do it. However, there's always a chance of the golden duck and possibly a golden break to follow it. But tall order, and you're going to need a lot of fortune if you're Kevin Guimond. So a couple of missed opportunities there from Kevin, and Joven is looking like he's going to be our winner here. Burning the clock just a bit. Definitely the right approach.
Back.
All right, 1 minute remaining on this match clock. Howard, is there a chance that Kevin comes back from 5-3 with just 1 minute left?
So it'll be interesting to see if Joven changes his break style maybe a little bit on this. I mean, he's really been torquing up with that. I mean, he wants to obviously try to make a ball on the break, but I mean, he may not want to blow him up or even have a chance as a golden duck like what you said.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. And don't forget, folks, following this match, another banger of a match. Chris Melling, Chase Stumfoll. And if you don't know those two names, you're not paying attention, folks. And that's coming up right after this one. So
this format is Chris Melling written all over it.
Back 9.
So
Joven Bustamante to break.
And here we go. Joven Bustamante. This is rack number 9. He's up 5-3. And just 1 minute remaining. So huge advantage to Joven here. Kevin's really got to cross his fingers and hope that something happens for him. But
like I said, he took something off of that break, Mike. There's a huge cluster, 1 minute time frame. I mean, he still made a ball in the break, so he's just going to run this out theoretically.
Yeah, he's going to basically just burn the clock and then shoot at the last second. Burn the clock, shoot at the last second until time expires, and that's going to be the end of the match.
So I watched Chase in the team event do that yesterday, and literally burnt everything down and got everything rolling. So, I mean, he definitely knows the clock in this next match versus Chris. So,
yeah, that's going to be a fast-paced one indeed. And with just about 15 seconds now, there's going to be about a shot and a half remaining in this matchup, and that's going to do it for Kevin Guimond in the shootout here at the Grand Finals. So we're going to congratulate Joven Bustamante on his victory here as those final seconds expire. And there you see the handshake. Kevin Guimond, valiant effort. A couple of missed opportunities, but that's not the last we'll see of Kevin Guimond. So, again, coming up right after this, Chris Melling, Chase Stumfoll. And we're going to go out onto the floor for a moment. We'll be right back.
Let's get a few words with our latest winner, Joven. Congratulations. Last time we saw you in a shootout, you were holding the trophy aloft, and we get to see you start strongly here. I mean, it's a pretty good start considering, the more eyes on you now and people expecting you to kind of go deep again.
Yeah. First of all, this one is thank you for inviting me. And then also,
invite the defending champion.
I needed to defend the champions. I won the last shootout. So, yeah.
How pleased to get going though? Because it looked like you kind of hit the ground running, played some really solid pool out there.
Yeah, but I break it. But I had few mistakes. He made few more mistakes compared to me. Yeah, and then I have a break is not. I got a foul on the break. I need to work on.
It felt like you changed your break towards the end. Was that more clock management, or was that just the fact that you weren't happy with the way things were going?
Management. Yeah. There's only 1 minute, so I want to make a soft break. So even open you don't have any chance to win. So I'm leading like 2 games. So.
Yeah. So you kind of learning all the clock now. Now that you're a champion, you're learning.
I learned
all those
from the champion. I won top cut.
Tom, Because early stages with Ultimate Pool USA, learning the new rules and everything else, you had a few moments here and there where, a rules violation here and there that cost you in big moments. So I guess it's now starting to come a little bit more naturally for you, and those sort of things are...
I need to learn, man. Yeah. Really, very important.
Yeah. How confident coming into the event? Obviously coming in after winning in Kansas City, that's quite a while ago now. How's the game been in between then and now?
Right now, actually, I'm trying to play more tournaments, local tournament in Arizona. I'm working full time, so it's really hard for me to together playing pool and then working,
It's tough.
Yes, but I will play all the ultimate pool.
Yeah. And of course, you're in the pairs as well. But interesting partnership. You're playing with Joe Prince in the pairs. How did that come about?
Actually, I just received a message.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna play with him, right?
Yeah. That's tonight.
Yeah, I lost with him twice, but I received a message, so he wanted me to be a partner.
Because of course, you and Joe had that most iconic moment I think we've had with Ultimate Pool USA, with the closest buzzer beater we've ever seen in the history of Ultimate Pool. That went, it had to be reviewed and reviewed and reviewed when it went against you. But obviously now you're partnering each other.
Yeah, it is what it is. So I lost that game. So it's fine.
And now you're partnering.
That's what.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on the win here. Good luck when we see you in the pairs a little bit later on, or you won't be seen out here, but you'll be playing out in the main hall there. But good luck with that one, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Yeah, good shit.
And we will continue. Plenty more to come. Right behind me now, we've got the magician Chris Melling. He's taking on Chase Stumfoll, and we're going to send it out to the commentary box.
All right, we're back with our next matchup here at the Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals. Chris Melling takes on Chase Stumfoll. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm here with my good friend, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, what are you thinking here? This is going to be fireworks, man. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves to see Chris Melling take centre stage. He's taking on Chase Stumfoll. Saw a bit of Chase yesterday, playing in the team showdown. Same for Kansas City.
There you hear our man, Mr. Stephen Jameson, out there giving the arena some side commentary and announcing our lovely matchup here. And it's the magician, Chris Melling, coming to the table first. He's kind of synonymous with unbelievable play. And he's got the... I don't even think you can say arguably, probably just definitively the greatest 8-ball out ever, and that's been played millions of times.
Well, it was a 9-ball finish, wasn't it?
No, it was actually it was a 9. No, it was an 8-ball finish.
Oh, it was
8-ball finish, and that was played in New York at a room that's closed now.
Mika Immonen.
Yeah, that was against Mika, late great Mika.
Yeah, God rest his soul.
And that was. Steinway Billiards was the name of the room, and I was actually there for that event. I feel really fortunate for that. I was there. So Chris Melling and Chase Stumfoll. Chase, another up-and-coming player with an unbelievable amount of talent, fast and talented. So he's not thinking about who his opponent is. He's thinking about how am I going to run these balls out and show my stuff here.
Yeah, he has to put that out of his head, because Melling is obviously one of the biggest names in the sport.
And he has been for quite some time. And I'll tell you, he's one of those players that he might have had a hot streak, but he's still performing at that tip-top quality game. He really is.
4 weeks ago, we had a tour back in the UK. We played the same rules, obviously. And on the match clock, there was 3 minutes and 1 second, and he was three racks down. Came back, got the tie. He reeled them off in 2 minutes and 40 seconds, reeled off the 3 racks, and then won the 6-ball shootout.
Unbelievable stuff there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and that's on YouTube. You want to go and watch it. He was playing a guy called Zach Shepard.
I'll tell you what, Tony, if our viewers have not seen either of these players, they're definitely in for a treat. And it looks like Chase Stumfoll is navigating this rack very nicely.
Yeah, perfect start this for Chase.
And he played a nice, tricky shot, playing it off the 8-ball to open up that cluster. And now it's going to be 14-13-8. And that should be the first point here. Perfect break and run from this young shooter.
It's off the Melling break.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. That is off the Melling break.
This is big.
There you go, straight in on the 8-ball. Chase wastes no time. And 27 minutes, 42 on the clock there. So just under 3 minutes to finish that run out. Very nice.
Yeah, got to be bubbling inside, getting that opportunity. There you see, hometown Sugar Creek. Arizona Shootout semi-finalist, APA Junior National Champion in 2023. GIC Pro Am runner-up, Chase Stumfoll.
Yeah, he's always someone that a lot of the current Ultimate Pool USA family, as I like to refer to them as, they really look for Chase. You know, he's kind of come on board with the team, and he likes to play in all the events, so really nice to have him. And of course, taking that first rack, that's a big deal. Playing against somebody strong as Mr. Chris Melling. And he's going to come with the break here, so really a great opportunity to compound that 1-0 lead up to 2-0. So let's see how his break is looking. Looking like he's going to the second ball. And, you know, I'm a fan of that on this table. It's really been the theme this week. And not the reaction he was looking for.
2 dry breaks from these 2 players. Start this match.
And it looked like he hit the 3rd ball there. Looked like he hit the 3rd ball.
So Chris Melling at the table. Takes the stripes. Bit of a mess on the left-hand side with the 10 and the 14. Could go into them now. Great shot there from Melling. Opens everything up.
I'll tell you, Chris has one of those unique strokes that really no one else has. You know, just the timing of the stroke and all. It's a pretty thing to see. And he's going to miss the 10 ball. I'll tell you, it is peeking out over the side pocket just a bit. So perhaps we play the 5 ball off of the 10 ball if you're Chase Stumfoll.
Yeah, big miss that from Chris.
And he does just that. And it is going to open up. So 4 ball does have a home. Everything is available. So Chase Stumfoll in a great position here. You know, if he is able to take down a player like Chris Melling, you know, that's got to make him feel like king of the world, really.
Long way to go before we talk about that, but this is a great opportunity to get 2 racks up.
Looking pretty good here.
Yeah, absolutely. 7 ball next. Goes up for the 3. In fact, you can play either way. Get the cue ball up into the middle of the table and then take your pick.
Yeah, I like your first call there, Tony. 3 ball next. Come right between the 2 and the 11.
I don't think he will now. He's gone. He needed to be more central with the cue ball. I think he's got to play the 2 now and come back. That 3's a bit wide.
Yeah, he's kind of determining which way he wants to go right now.
Not only that, if he plays a 2, he's now sort of putting his hand over the top of the 8. Just made this a little bit awkward.
He's staying on target with this 3. But as that clock ticks down, he's got to make that decision how he wants to strike this. And that was really risky playing that above the 2.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't think that's a bad choice he's made there, because it was guaranteed to leave himself at least a shot on the 2. The thing is, he's going to make sure he doesn't hook himself behind those stripes up the top.
He's got to get into the clear for that 8 ball.
And there you see he is behind the stripes at the top.
Now in these types of situations, ironically, I would say, could I channel Chris Melling to make this putt? And Chase right now, I don't even know if he's got a sliver of this 8 ball. Nothing.
Well, we're going for the Massey shot. Ben round the 11. No, he's just decided against it. He's going to try and kick the 8 ball.
I like his first way.
Yeah, this is going to be played at some pace now. It's a bit of a hit and hope.
Oh, imagine that.
Yeah, Chris would have loved that.
Valiant effort. And Chris smiles. Yeah, he loves it. Absolutely loves it.
Now, we will see this man play at some pace. He does not hang about at all.
Did he practice stroke? Did he aim? He's just falling down and the ball drops in.
That's how he plays when he gets going. When they're all in the open.
Oh, what a treat.
Feathers the 14 in, and this is going to be 1 rack each.
And Melling ties it up, 1 game apiece. And we've still got plenty of match time to have a battle here. And as you said, Tony, very early to talk about somebody winning this match. And you see that lineup right there.
Yep, there he is, his hometown, Keighley in Yorkshire, in England. 2-time WEPF World Pool Champion, the Louisiana Open Champion. That was with Ultimate Pool USA, and also was the Kansas City Open Champion.
And that was
that is nothing compared. There's a list that goes a long way
I think we'd
down.
need a couple of screens to see all of it. But that Kansas City Open champion, that was the first Kansas City Open, correct?
Yep, I think it was.
That was
it
the first
definitely
one.
was. Yeah, last year. Yeah, I remember I was doing MC for him for one of his pool exhibitions down near where I live, and I just sent him a message. I said, Chris, can you do us a favour? Just send us a few of your things that you've won. So obviously, you know, when I announce them out. And what he sent me, I replied back and said, you know, you've got to play some pool during the evening, because what you sent me, if I'm announcing that lot out, will take up the entire evening.
I mean, it's so true, though. You know, it's just remarkable, and you know, it's really just great to be able to have players like Chris Melling, you know, getting behind Ultimate Pool, and really just part of the family.
And he's gone dry again as well, though, with the break. We've not seen a ball made yet in this match. 2 dry for Chris Melling, 1 dry for Chase. And Chase, if he takes these out, he could go back to his seat and say, well, it should be 3 up.
That's right. Yeah, very tricky in that last rack. Chase missing that opportunity. But I think we're definitely going to see a dogfight in this one. Talent on both sides. But it's really, you know, ambition versus experience. And Chase coming a little bit shy. So he might change his plan here. Looks like he might try to use the 10 ball to get better on these stripes at the bottom of the table here. Gonna see a big stroke here. Look out, cue ball.
Oh dear. Can he get to the 9 ball there at the bottom of the table? I think he can, but
maybe a brush off the rail off the bottom of the 15.
Exactly the shot I was going to try and describe. That's his only shot. I mean, he could play the combination, but I think that's a bit thin, yeah. 9 ball into the bottom rail, slide into the 15. They cannot play this at pace.
It looks like he's eyed up a rail first.
Oh, he's gone for a safety.
Wow.
Oh, he's played that well. Yeah, deserved round of applause there.
Well, to be fair, the 5-ball bank is on.
Darren Miller to the tournament desk. Christopher Lindsay to the tournament desk. Robert Wilson.
Some matches being announced out. These are all around the arena. There's lots and lots going on.
Yeah, this is non-stop action here in Cherokee.
100 tables around the place.
One thing that was really nice that was provided here, there's 40 tables upstairs for practice.
Yeah.
How about that? You ever see that at any of the larger events? I mean, it's always just play on the tables that we have for the tournament, and that's it. And you don't really get an opportunity to practice. You got 40 tables here on site just for players to get warmed up and enjoy themselves.
Alex Henderson and Brian Horner to the tournament director's desk. Alex Henderson, Brian Horner.
Chase eyeing up a combination shot. 13 and 15. Well, I never thought, when I knew I was doing comps for this match with your good self, that we'd have only played 2 racks and we're through the first 10 minutes. That was a foul. Ball in hand, Chris Melling, he just tickled into the 8 ball first. So Melling now ball in hand. And I think the 5 does fit through the gap of the 15 and the 9 ball. So these will be dispatched in true Melling fashion, I fear, which will be very quickly. Pop the 5 ball in now and just run the cue ball into the 13 to hold for the 7. Places 7 up into the top right corner, stops the cue ball dead. 8 ball bottom left.
Fine execution there. Surprised he even practice stroked on that 8 ball. Chris Melling 2-1 over Chase Stumfoll currently.
And Chase has had his chances.
Absolutely has. And I'll tell you, the arena definitely got a little more full when they saw that man walk through.
Absolutely. He is all about entertainment.
We love his table mannerisms and just the way that he's kind of presenting himself here. All right, here we go. Chase Stumfoll breaking rack number 4. And he's going to find success with that 15 ball in the corner. And a relatively open rack, so opportunity to tie us up. And he's kind of just taking a look around, seeing how he wants to get on the back side of that 9 ball. Very close to the 7. I think that might give him the angle to get around the backside. He could stay underneath and play it up to the corner and that might be what he does. I kind of like that approach to this one. Just kind of float it forward, one rail position, just get off that bottom rail. But it looks like he wants to go all the way around it. Yeah, and he does. Very close to his work, but he gets there.
Nice position. Nice shot from Chase.
So very likely we're going to see him draw out of this. Alternatively, he could go forward. Looks like he's trying to get onto that 11. I thought maybe he would get above the 12 and just roll forward there, but he wants to get on that 11 right away.
Gone a tad far.
So back cut it is on the 12 ball.
Yep.
Really no other options here.
Nope.
Tony, what's he worried about here, playing this 12 to the top right?
Well, it's just getting on his next ball. I mean, play that top right, that's his only shot. It's just, he was going to go into the 1 ball, possibly. I'm sure he's not looking at trying to pull the cue ball back. It's just he's not got a lot of room to work with.
I think he's going to try to contact the rail right below the 1 ball and hold it. And that's a tall order, but I mean, this kid is really talented. Maybe he can pull it off.
The thing is, he's going to be rushed now as well. Made the ball. Has he got it?
And he's overrun it just a hair. Really tough to hold the ball on this table, Tony.
Yeah. Now he's glued.
Looking at his line here. So he's going to play the 10 off the 3 into the 11.
Oh, that's a
and he's
great
made
shot.
it. What a shot.
What a shot, and he's not been rewarded for it. Just a super shot. Been very unlucky there to fall where he has. Great imagination. And that's a foul. So Chris Melling, ball in hand.
Chris Melling looking for the combination, makes it happen. What an unbelievable shot there from Chase Stumfoll, that carom combination. And got to be a little disheartening to not be able to get the point after making a shot like that.
Well, the thing is, he's had so mmany chances. You don't get these against Chris, and he's going to be 3 racks to 1 down. Perfect control. Little flick of left-hand spin on the cue ball, down for the 8 ball. And it will be Chris Melling that goes 3 racks to 1 up.
All right, and we're going to go take a word from Mr. Stephen Jameson out on the floor. Let's see what's going on out in the pit.
Some 10 ball, because it's a really important time right now. Directly behind me in 10 ball tournament, it's the wild card round. That team right behind me there is the Black Sheeps, and they are absolutely flying in the wild cards. But we can tell you who's already made it through. We know who are in our knockout round. The Galacticos Goonies from Kansas City, Carolina Robust from Dallas, Texas. $20, Action Central, Speed Kills, Slick Sticks, and the 10 runners are already through. But we do want to give a special shout out in particular to Action Central from St. Louis, Missouri. They have finished number 1 after the group stages, which means they will go automatically through straight into the quarterfinals. And as I mentioned, we've got so much action directly behind me. Shouted out the Black Sheep team right behind me. They're 18-4 up currently on the Bank Hustlers. We've got games featuring Quick and Questionable with 10-6 up on U-Time, Icebreakers and Team Bye Bye currently 10 all ball. That's for a spot in the next round. Another close game. Masters Misfits 13. No education needed 12. Every single rack here behind me is really, really important as our 10-ball teams compete for glory and a spot in that Sweet 16.
So, Stephen, how many teams are still remaining in our 10-ball?
Well, this is the key thing. So everyone technically is still in that started, but this is the first round where we'll lose them. This wildcard round will start to now knock teams out of the competition. So this is where the dream ends for the first time in the week for the 10-ball teams, and this is where they've really got to try and get themselves into that last 16, themselves into the knockout stages, and potentially take down a pretty handy first prize. It's not as big as the 8-ball one, but it's still not to be sniffed at.
Fantastic stuff, Stephen. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I like the team, the $20. If I'd have been out there, I'd have given $20 just to get rid of JMO.
No, that's not fair, Tony. I am trying to claw his way back in like a demon.
I'll tell you what, just look where he's landed here, and he's down very quickly to play this 5-ball.
Very nice there.
Yep, didn't even bother trying to get back on it. It was nearly impossible to get the cue ball back up for the 7, but he's got to bend it.
I'll tell you what, when you've got accurate cueing like this man here, you know, this quote-unquote long pot doesn't really...
Just a touch too much spin there, which just took the cue ball away from that 7.
Yeah, look, he was hooked a little behind the 9-ball there. Wasn't just a square-in shot, so Chase Stumfoll going to have another opportunity to get into this one. 3-1 down, and we're a minute and 25 seconds away from that 15-second shot clock zone. But I'll tell you what, neither player is really going to have to worry about that. They're sub 10 seconds every shot anyway. So Chase looking like he's going to steal this one back from the Magician and put it at 3-2.
Yeah, and this is one that Chris has sort of thrown down the Swanee, if you like. Sent it down the river, and Chase takes full advantage. Chris Melling 3 racks to 2 in front now. Chase dragged himself right back into this match.
Chase Stumfoll takes a sip of that water, wet his whistle before he gets back on the saddle. And you can see the arena really filling up here. And I don't know if everyone knew that, but Ultimate Pool USA offering 10-ball format as well. It's not just the 8-ball format. And we've got teams competing from around the country right here in Cherokee. And look at those stands filling up, spectators and enthusiasts looking on, really just enjoying the show that is Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals. All right, Chase Stumfoll to break. This is rack number 6, and he's down 3-2. Just over 10 minutes remaining here. Let's see what we've got on the break from Chase.
Well, the 15-second shot clock certainly won't affect Chris Melling, because if he gets in full flow, he plays at about 4 seconds a shot.
So it's definitely Chase going for that 3rd ball break, and I want to say that's something that you really have to practice. It's not a normal happening in the 8-ball format, but Chase seems to be pretty comfortable with that. And we have seen Shane Van Boening attack the rack in that way, or at least experiment with that. And don't forget, we are going to see Shane on the table tonight as he takes on Chris Reinhold in our final match tonight. But we've got a long list of quality pool coming up before that. Following this Chris Melling and Chase Stumfoll match, Tom Cousins versus Rodney Morris, Skyler Woodward and Alex Olinger, Justin Bergman, Coby Jaap, and then our final match of the night, Shane Van Boening and Chris Reinhold. I mean, look, listen to that lineup, Tony. Unbelievable stuff coming. As Chase Stumfoll focuses on these stripes. And how's he going to get on the 11 here, Tony? What's the plan?
Well, there's a lot of traffic in the middle of the table.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a trick to get there, and that's not going to help his case. All right, I see it, Tony. Back cut, inside spin, 3 rails around, and hope he makes it above that 11.
Right, so you want to put right-hand spin on here into the right-hand rail, but you need to get it past an acute angle past the 8 ball to come into the other side cushion and behind and get onto the 11 into the side pocket.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to hit the 3 or the 8. And he comes very high here. What's he going to get?
So hard to navigate through that lot.
Yeah, and he doesn't even really leave himself a bank shot.
I think he's got to play a kick shot.
Yeah, soft second rail, kick it in the top left corner pocket. I like that idea, Tony. But he's got other plans. Almost banks it in the side pocket.
Wow.
What kind of a crazy shot was that? And he came so close. You know, that's the super talent of these young players.
In the UK, that shot is more feasible because of the cut of the side pockets, but very, very hard on these tables.
Yeah, and honestly, he wasn't off by much. That was a very, very strong attempt there,
very
Mr. Stumfoll.
Very noticeable. Chris Melling is now slowed down a tad as well. He knows how important it is. The 3-2 needs this rack. A little bit more measured.
It's such a remarkable thing to see Mr. Chris Melling, the way he falls on these shots.
Perfect position now for Chris. (4-2) Melling coming right up. In goes the 8 ball.
4-2 now. Still a bit of time on the clock. 7 minutes and change.
Yeah, Chase not out of it just yet. Been a funny game. Been chances at both ends. And Chase has had probably more than Chris. That was the attempt to try and bank that 11 ball in the side pocket. So very nearly. A wonderful shot from Chase Stumfoll. Wasn't the beat, so he trails by 2 racks. And it will be Chris Melling to break off in rack number 7. His break's not been on it at all this evening.
Well, hopefully he's made an adjustment. He's going to the opposite side of the table now, Tony. And so he's definitely working that out in his brain.
He's going second ball down as well.
Yeah, and I think that's a smart move. Is he going to find success?
Well, he's made a ball.
I'll tell you what, anytime Chris Melling's at the table, you know, there's a very high probability that he's going to finish it up. Makes that 15 ball fall in the bottom corner. So I don't think that was the ideal break just yet.
Well.
And then that uncharacteristic miss right there from Chris Melling. And still a lot of time, especially for these individuals. They can really just storm around the table and fire the balls in quickly. Let's see.
You want to get rid of the 10 as early as possible. I don't like leaving that till last.
Well, I think he has a plan to kind of use that as his out ball. But
he wants a decent angle here, and he's not got it. He's going to have to play the long shot. If he'd have left himself where he's cutting the 13 in and come off the side rail on the left-hand side, he could have sat in the gap between the 5 ball and the 1 ball. But now pots this, okay, kicks into the 4.
Yeah. You got to be careful, though, because if he comes into it too hot, it can bank and block the pocket on his side. You got to be really particular here.
Brilliant shot. Perfect.
Yeah, great shot. Fine execution from Chase Stumfoll. And we're now 4-3 here. And it's going to be Chase to break, so possibly a break and run or golden break to tie it up. And we have ourselves a match here, Tony.
We certainly do.
And don't forget, directly after this one right here, another super strong match. Tom Cousins and Rodney Morris. You're not going to want to miss that. And again, rounding out the night, Skyler Woodward, Alex Olinger, followed by Justin Bergman and Coby Jaap. And our final matchup tonight, Shane Van Boening and Chris Reinhold. What a way to end our Tuesday evening session.
It's been a great day so far. Still 4 more matches to come after this.
Yeah, that's all right. You folks out there, you want more pool? You've got it. All right, Chase Stumfoll breaking. This is rack number 8. He's down 4-3.
Huge break this for Chase.
And he's staying the course with that break. Really don't like the way that that's reacting. I'd like to see him go back to a second ball. But he's still going with that third ball. It's not really working out for him. Might have even just kind of grazed that second ball.
You don't get enough movement with the balls.
Yeah. Need to get that momentum into the heart of the rack. You see the 8 ball still sitting right there at the spot. And I think that it really matters the condition of the cloth. How worked in is it? You know, maybe at his local pool room, you know, the 7-foot tables, maybe they have some more grit to it, and that third ball break might work a little better. But in this situation, I don't think that's the way to go.
We flicked the 6 ball out of the way there. Now a great opportunity for Melling. Didn't want that little flick off the 5 ball. That's made things hard. He wanted to come a bit more south, if you like.
Yeah, he doesn't like his line of the cue ball off of this shot to the side, so he's going to manipulate it just a little bit.
Whoa, no, he's going to scratch.
Oh, wow. Goodness. You know, I can't believe that it actually turned out that way, because he went down on the shot and said, hey, this is going to go right into the 8 ball, so you got to make an adjustment there, and he played it natural. Just kind of allowed it to happen. But Chase Stumfoll, if he can tie this up, this crowd's going to erupt. He's got a lot of fans in the crowd rooting him on.
And we're going to have plenty of time for another rack as well.
Absolutely. Just about 4 minutes now remaining on that match clock.
Yeah, it'll be sort of about just slightly more than 3 minutes, which is plenty.
And as we indicated earlier, we're not even really hearing that 5-second clock, because these players are sub 10 seconds every time anyway. Just wasting no time. Pure talent right here.
But it is going to be Melling's break.
That's a big factor. But as we've seen, Chris hasn't really gotten the hang of the break just yet either. So Chase looking for basically just a stop shot here.
Yep.
Maybe the stop and roll where it just kind of turns over a half a turn. An 8 ball square to the bottom left. And that's going to tie us up 44 on that scoreboard.
Well, from 4-2 down to 4 each. Chase Stumfoll rises to the occasion. Melling's mistake punished to the full.
I'll tell you what, crowd is really packing in now, and not sure if there's many empty seats out there, but definitely a lot of the crowd supporting both of these players. And of course, you got the world-class player, Mr. Chris Melling. How do you not come out and watch? What a great opportunity for these fans. And you know, Chris is having a jolly old time right now.
Chris will be thinking, I need a ball off this break badly.
Yeah.
That's what Chris will be thinking.
Well, let's see how he approaches it. He's got to make a decision. Honestly, he might still be deciding right now. He might be kind of configuring that as we speak.
I think he'll stick with the second ball down that he did last time.
And just kind of adjust his,
he made
his approach to it, yeah. Let's see how he does. Clear off some of that fuzz. No excuses here. Clean into the 2 ball. And is he going to get it to fall? 13 ball goes.
With a little nudge
at the
there
buzzer.
at the end. And a smile from Chris Melling.
Yeah, that was kind of a fluke, if you will. That's not something you're really going to repeat.
Solids have got to be the ball, surely. You can get to the one ball at the top.
Yeah, good call, Tony. Looks like that's really all he has. And how's this cue ball going to come out? Very nice.
And he's on the 3.
Yeah, there's a chance he might play the 2 ball off the 10 right now.
Oh, I don't know.
There's a chance.
I like the 3 ball and then the 4 and the 2.
And he's going to go with the 4 ball.
Yeah, all
off
day
the
long.
back of the 10.
It was just a bit easier.
Yeah, for sure.
The problem, he wants to be reasonably straight on the 2, back down into the bottom left. This way, right? So yeah, he can take his pick. He can roll through here and get on the 6, or he can punch it and play on the 7. Come down for the 6. Had the angle. The only concern here, he just rubs into that 9 ball at the bottom. He needs to leave a little, just a slight angle on the 5, so he can get back for the 7.
Doesn't get himself into trouble, but
yeah,
that was close.
Yeah,
that was close.
I thought he'd play it really soft and have the other angle.
My ball falls, and the 7 and the 8 will complete this run out, putting Chris at 5.
Yeah, he's now looking at the clock. He knows he's got this rack 1. So he looks at Daryl Hibbard, referee. Looks like he's got Michael Kaden sunglasses, but
and he's trying to use as much time as possible to kind of put the handcuffs on Chase Stumfoll and not allow him to be able to get a win.
In goes the 8, 5-4, Chris Melling. That was so important. Left 54 seconds on the clock. I'll tell you just quickly, the referee's glasses there, they actually film. They're training, so they're filming this frame from the referee's angle.
Wow.
For training purposes.
Really?
When they train referees, yeah.
Wow, that's remarkable.
Yeah, if you see, he's been clicking a little button on the side of it. That's why I was taking the mickey out of the Michael Caine thing. But anyway, regardless of that, Chase Stumfoll now 5-4 down.
And looking for the golden break and maybe a super fast run out.
Yeah, but if he can't get the golden break, he needs to make a couple of balls off this
you
rack.
See that giant smile appear on Chase's face.
If he goes dry, it's over. Or if he scratches, it's over. If Melling gets to the table, it's over. Whatever. He needs, preferably, a golden break.
So let's see. Does he go to the second ball now? The third ball isn't really doing much for him.
You got to smash the living you-know-what out of this.
Goes to the 11 ball,
well,
and he does get a ball to fall.
Made a couple.
They need to stop moving so he can shoot.
Yeah, he's got time, but he's got to be very quick. We're talking buzzer beaters now.
Yeah, he really needs to move.
Ooh, he's a bit close to his work. He's
one ball coming.
Yep. Oh, and the one's hung, and that will be the end. Chris Melling. Well, he's had a scare out there tonight, and Chase has had his chances early doors. He could have been 3 up, and there he does concede the match.
All right, so we're going to head on over and talk to our friends post-match, and don't forget, coming up next, Tom Cousins, Rodney Morris, coming up next. Don't go too far.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back out to the arena, Chris. Congratulations. That was actually a really enjoyable match to watch from the sidelines, because Chase kind of stuck with you all the way through, and you had to pull out a good finish at the end just to get your nose in front.
Yeah, I felt I played okay, obviously. I missed an open ball. I had to swerve another ball and then play a ball off a ball, which I missed. All in all, I felt I played okay. I broke well. My first break, I did a really good cut break and nothing went in. Then I hit the second break head on as good as you can possibly hit it. Part of the cue ball dead and nothing's got in. I just thought, here we go, it's another one of them matches. Just sit there and hope you get enough chances.
You're so good at sitting in your chair and giving away nothing. After that break, which probably is the best break we've seen all week long so far, there was just that hint of, like, you could almost sense that you were thinking, oh no, here we go, but you're able to deal with it and get back to work the next visit, basically.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the annoying thing about pool in general, not just American pool, just English pool as well, Chinese pool included. You break off and you can't hit the break any better than I've just hit it, and you don't pot a ball, and then you watch somebody sometimes miscue the break and they'll pot 3 balls, and it's so annoying because there is a lot of luck involved, and obviously a lot depends on the referee racking them well, which he did rack them well there, but the more we go through the tournament, there's going to be indentations on the cloth, which is going to be harder to rack, so in turn it's going to be harder to break.
You spend a lot of time travelling around the world, all different types of games, as we talk about all the time. Whenever you get to a new venue and you're into a different country and getting going in another game that you haven't played potentially for a little while, is it always nice just to get going, get that first one under the belt, get ready for the next match?
Yeah, years ago I used to think, I look at the draw and I just think, I'll beat him, and then you get beat first match, and you shouldn't do that. That's the worst thing you can do. I've learned that over the years, that I just take one match at a time, one ball at a time, one frame at a time, and you just got to hope you get enough chances, because every single player in this event can play, and obviously we're playing on a 7-foot bar box table, and anything can and will happen in the match.
Yeah, because that mentality, Chase is not one of the fancied players in the list of players in the 32, but he was right with you, and another break goes his way over your way, and all of a sudden he might be the one there, and that's what you're saying. It's you have to hit the ground running, really.
Yeah, and he didn't really miss a great deal, didn't Chase? I actually don't think he missed a pot, or he may have missed one. It was more of the cue ball control. He lost the white a few times, and I did as well. I mean, I was saying to you earlier before we came on air that I played a shot to land a foot short when I left myself bridging over the ball, and I literally cannot believe I've landed where I've landed. The cloth is without a doubt the fastest I've ever played on.
Wow.
And obviously when it's brand new, the more it gets warm, the quicker it's going to get, because it's going to get thinner. The cushions are going to start flying, so it's definitely going to get more difficult.
I just want to ask you about the crowd. We've obviously had decent support in here over the first day and a half, especially when we got closer to the end of the tournament yesterday. That was the most amount we had in there so far today. You play all around the world, you always get good crowds, great support. It must be great to play in that sort of environment.
Yeah, that's what we play for. That's what we practice for all our lives, is to play in great arenas. I've been fortunate enough that I've played in every cue sport in a big arena, so very lucky there. But obviously when you come to America, I mean, there's nowhere like America really. It's the biggest and best country in the world. So when you come here, you want to put on a show, you want to excite the crowd and give them what they pay the money for. So I do my best, and if it happens, it happens.
I think that's one thing that you do very, very well, because every time you play out there, it is very entertaining to watch. Congratulations on getting the victory there. We'll see you back out here tomorrow in the last 16. You've got pairs to play tonight as well, so there's still plenty of pool for you tonight, but congratulations, see you tomorrow.
Cheers.
And we're going to move on. Next match is up. We can already see, there we go, Rodney Morris is about to make his shootout debut. He's taken on a former champion in the shootout, and that is Tom Cousins. We're going to send it down to commentary.
Thank you very much, Simon, and welcome back down to the arena. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box for this match, which is Tom Cousins versus Rodney Morris, is my good buddy Eric Charlton. And Eric, you were out early this morning playing against Johnny Archer. First match of the day of this shootout.
I don't recall that match.
A few hours ago now.
Yeah, it's been a long day, a lot of great pool.
As I say, you've had a busy day playing others.
Oh, wow.
Hello. Well, Tom Cousins, top cat, decides to launch a cue ball. Well, I can only say that we have a control desk down there where all the guys are doing work on laptops and all that. You could have smashed about 3 of them over there.
I'm going to have to give them breaking lessons later.
Yeah.
First timer.
Yes, you would, yeah. So how did you find it out there then this morning?
How did I fare against Johnny?
No, I know how you fared, but how did you find it out there in the arena?
Oh, I loved it. Yeah, it was great. So the only thing I didn't care much for was that it was the first match, and so a lot of people were down there and playing in their own matches and team matches, and so the stands were at like half capacity, and I like more energy and more stuff. But I feel like I played good. I feel like Johnny played great. You know, I knew he would. Every match I've been watching, he's been playing better and better. I loved it though. You know, it's a new table, keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, you prefer an evening match like myself when I played it. Everybody's just there's just more lively in the atmospheres. You know, it builds to a crescendo as you come through. And yeah, I wouldn't want to play the first one out there this morning. So Rodney Morris at the table.
I grew up watching Rodney. This is fun because Rodney's he's so many people's favorite player. Like, great personality, really great at pool, and it's kind of cool because Tom is. I think Tom's my favorite 8-ball player out there right now. I just love watching him play. I learn something new every time. So I was really excited that you invited me in here for this one.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I remember watching Rodney in the Moscone Cup. Such a talented player.
Yeah, fast and loose. The style should suit him. He did play in Louisiana, right? In the Ultimate Pool, one of the earlier tournaments. I think I saw him play.
I think this is his debut.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm sure they've said that in the studio.
I don't know what tournament I was watching.
Oh, that's a lovely shot there.
Hold up. Okay,
He's fine.
Good. Great shot. That'll teach Tom Cousins.
Little smile there from Rodney.
Yeah.
The rocket.
I know the feeling. You know, you do have to put up with a lot of the way the table rolls. You put up with a lot of bad stuff. So if something goes your way, just take it. Be happy about it. Take it and move on.
Yeah, well, that's a golden start there for Rodney Morris. Cousins obviously breaking off, sending the cue ball into orbit. And there we have Rodney. Stats. Well, not a lot of stats on there.
USA.
His hometown's the United States of America.
So, I mean, from what I understand,
fairly big town.
Yeah, he was from Hawaii originally, from what I understand. I don't know where he lives now. Florida, maybe? I think he lived in Florida for a while. But,
Nick Varner there in the background.
Yeah. You guys really did bring out a lot of talent, a lot of people that it's really good to see play again.
Well, they were in the Legends shootout yesterday. Rodney succumbed early doors to Dennis Hatch. Didn't really get much of a look in on the table because the Hatchet man was playing out of this world and obviously went on and won the Legends shootout as well.
Yeah, he's playing real good. Great break. And right out the gate, this is stripes, right? I want to see that overhead one more time, but I think that's where I leaned right away. Yeah. Very carefree in the way he approaches the table. I love it.
Yeah, he looks very relaxed out there, this Rodney.
I'd love to know what they're thinking. Somebody suggested that the players get mic'd up for this. I think that would be hilarious.
Yeah, well,
I love listening to what my opponent's saying to himself when he gets out of line, and I'd probably have to clean it up a little bit too.
So it won't be long. Your buddy will be out there soon as well, Coby.
Coby, yeah, my partner in crime this week. I can't wait. We play really good doubles together. You know, we're both ready to win together, ready to lose together, and we're going to have a great time no matter what. So hopefully we can keep that going. Really looking forward to playing with him. He's got a great attitude this week. He's been hitting a lot of balls. It's a joy to be around.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Coby. Coby Jaap, for anybody that didn't know, and he'll be taking on Justin Bergman later this evening.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him, man. I was watching Justin practice earlier, and it's the same way he always plays. It's perfect. Okay, good shot.
Rodney Morris. Turning back the clock a bit here.
Somebody needs to go tell him who Tom Cousins is.
He doesn't care.
I know. The rocket. Way to go. Look at this. Love it.
In goes the 8. Rodney Morris, 2 to the good against Wales' Tom Cousins. And Tom over in the UK, he is our number 1. He has been for a couple of years. And you see his hometown is Hereford. in England. He's a 2-time shootout champion, the Boston Open champion, and he's also a 2 times WEPF World Pool champion.
He won the Iowa Open as well, didn't he? I think he beat Joven in the finals.
He did win the Iowa Open.
Yeah, he beat Joven in the finals of that one.
Yeah, they've left one out there.
There's only so much room for the text.
Yeah, because I remember we had to we didn't have a match to put on because Savannah Easter was having this ridiculous run and she was played 30 matches on that Sunday.
I remember.
And we couldn't put the main event on because we had to wait for her to finish playing Tom Cousins.
Yeah.
And she hung the 4-ball. I remember because I went out into the main arena to watch it. She hung the 4-ball to go 6-all. And he went on and won the tournament.
Look at this. Great split. Wants that 8-ball. So the 8-ball is the first thing Tom's going to look at here for sure. So I'm almost positive he'll take solids.
Yeah, such a super talented player is Tom. It's his way round. It's his patterns. His way round the balls is so good.
Yeah, and usually if he has a problem, it's gone within his first 2 shots. You know. He accomplishes a lot on one shot. You know, instead of just seeing what it's going to break out, he sees what it's going to break out and where it's going to position his breakout ball to break out another ball. Like he always has intention on every shot he does. It's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd definitely like getting the 2 out of here now. And I'm sure he knew that right when he looked at it. He just wanted to take all of his time, come up with the best plan. Which I think is going to be... He'll get on the 1-ball next, I'm thinking 1-6. See, I like shooting the 5 here.
You're going to take your advice.
He's staring down the 4 because I think if he makes the 5, he can run the 1 into the side, roll up, and keep an angle on the 6. But he put it right where I thought he was going to with the 5-ball. He's perfect. Yeah. So I'm guessing he's going to do a little 1-6-5-3. Play the 3 top right. If anybody hasn't watched a lot of Tom Cousins, I recommend they go out and watch some of the pool that he's in there. It's just so good. I love watching Declan too, just the way they move around the table so smooth.
Yeah, well, Declan's the one that's chasing him at the moment for the number 1 spot, and
He's
it's
had
so
chances.
close. He has.
Yeah, didn't he make a couple finals in a row? And
they made one together, and if Declan had won it, and it actually went to the wire, and it was on the buzzer beater. Tom Cousins he ran the rack and left about 4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. And I'm not real close with Tom. You know, we chatted every tournament, and he's a great guy. But I think he'd be the first one to tell you. He'd be like, "Oh, am I still number 1? I don't care."
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
Declan's another one that says, I don't even think about that. They're both lying, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great achievement to be the number 1. But that was a fabulous finish there from Cousins.
I loved their final together in Boston at the Boston Open.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great final. That was one of my favorite tournaments.
I enjoy them all. So,
yeah,
you know, I'm lucky like that where, you know, I get to sit here and comment on the great players that now play the game and some of the legends like this man here. Mm-hmm. And it's such good fun. And then all you guys that come in, it's like one big family. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Back ball. 40 balls to play. Big 2 racks to 1.
Oh, he just gave Tom that move back.
Yeah, not what Rodney wanted at all. So Tom Cousins, ball in hand, has to stay up in the kitchen.
I like the way he placed that from the side, so he knew he wasn't going to be over the line.
Yeah,
those referees, they won't let you see it, but they're watching you like a hawk.
I can never.
Oh no!
Strikes in play.
Bad effort. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
he's okay with the 15 ball. It's just definitely not what he wanted there.
No, sort of lost the pace in it.
I recommend he just smooth the 15 into that bottom right and not try to hit it too hard.
Well, like you and I would do.
that pocket hates players like us, Tony.
I'll tell you what, I hated Rhoda McCarthy on the first day in the Legends. He missed two full balls in the same rack, in the same pocket.
I remember with the same spin, right?
It was
little bottom right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was great. Oh, wow. I did not expect that. All right, Rodney's got a really good chance here. I think the one definitely passes top left, and I think the 1-2 combo is decent in the side.
Yeah. Just say, how have I done that? That's what's going through his head right now.
Boy, I thought that match with Craig and Lucas earlier was great.
Yeah.
I thought Lucas just had him dead to rights, and then Craig just kept doing what Craig does. Came back.
Yeah, Lucas, he thought he was three zip up. 3 up.
And playing great.
Yeah.
Playing fast and loose.
How did that turn around? I bet it was just a great game.
Yeah, well, Craig started dropping some balls on the break, which you saw him break dry a couple times at the beginning. He was getting frustrated. I get it.
I enjoyed Dennis Hatch, Jordan Shepherd. I thought that was great earlier today.
Yeah, that was. That's the first time I've seen Jordan Shepherd play live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I love watching him play just because I love his style. I love watching players like Jordan Shepherd. I love watching Tom Jones play just because I'm always sitting there trying to catch up with their brain because they're going so fast and really talented.
Yeah, and Tom Jones is over here. He's not in the shootout, but he is in the main open. Nice shot there from Rodney Morris. There we see Craig Waddingham, who we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Kieran Hall and the great Johnny Archer.
Yeah, I recognize him. That was my first time ever playing against Johnny. That was a real treat.
Yeah, he's playing some good stuff as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wasted no time on that 8 ball. Rodney Morris. 3-1 in front of Tom Cousins. Halfway to the finish line. Tom now, a discussion behind it. Don't know how you overcut that 15 ball. He put himself in a bad position with a bit of a loose shot, stretching across the table.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I love about the main thing I love about the guys like Craig and Tom and Chris and stuff. They all come over here. They sit right behind the other one when they're playing a match, and they talk to them and they build them up, try and boost them up a little confidence, cheer them on. They let them know when they hit something good. It must be tough. You're this far from home. Probably easy to feel alone, but these guys they got their backs. I really enjoy it.
Craig and Tom. I mean, they've always had a lot of respect for each other as players, and so they get on very well. But they've become obviously a lot closer now that they travel together to these USA events. So they, if Craig's playing, Tom will go and watch Craig, and he was in the crowd when Craig played earlier.
Yeah, I was sitting right there.
Yeah,
sitting next to him and Danny and everybody.
Of course you were, yeah. Danny Bolshaw, yeah.
That's great. They're really, really good guys. I mean, I encourage everybody when you're at a tournament, come say hello, because they'll come and watch your match, and you can pick their brain, and they're just a lot of fun. After hours are a great time too. And go out to the bar.
Looking at the table here, then, Eric.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
It's the 6 ball. Where'd you go?
He might be able to float the 5 ball in right now and stick the cue ball over on the side rail, maybe a little bit off, and give himself an angle on the blue. I'm sorry, I'm calling it the blue. I've been watching too much snooker. But give himself a little angle on that 2 ball to drift down into the 6. I mean, I don't know a controlled way to go into this unless he shoots the 3 ball in the bottom right and comes up behind the 6-10.
I don't know if you could play the 2 ball here into the side pocket and try and drag into.
No, I think he'd have to come to the bottom rail and back, which is great. I love coming in behind the 6 like this. He tried.
He's going to scratch.
Oh no, loss of rack. Oh man.
Oh.
That's the first one of those we've seen, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why is he calling timeout?
I've got a feeling it didn't.
I'm not sure, because I remember Shane Van Boening doing this.
Yeah, a lot of players have done
he
this.
lost the rack.
Lucas did it, Shane did it, Corey did it.
Referee's coming to have a look.
Oh, this is interesting.
Well, I don't know what they're looking at.
Need a 6-ball shootout. Red on 57, please.
Yeah, they have to check the referees to see if Rodney Morris has stopped the cue ball going down, which I believe he has. So, if you stop the ball in motion, even though you catch the ball, it can look harmless.
Yeah.
I mean, from my point of view, I don't know. It's one of those grey areas.
So the referee gets to use his discretion on a call like that, and unfortunately, kind of has to.
So we're going to see it again. I mean, the ball it's scratching. It's going into the pocket. And it is a great shame to lose a rack that way, but that's what's happened.
I understand the intention of the rule. It's not one of my favorites, but they're very, very consistent in the way they call it, and that's all you can ask for when they have a rule that you don't care for, is that they're consistent.
Yeah, because there could be other situations where the ball has been interfered with, let's say.
Right.
It's going into the pocket. So that is 3 racks to 2. But in fairness, looking at the table, Tom Cousins I think he would have probably run out there, and it would have been 3-2.
Exactly.
So it should basically just sped up the game.
Yeah. So he's just gifted Tom a little bit extra time on the clock.
Yeah.
And right away we got a little problem. He can get to it with the 4 ball. Looks like he can break those 2 up. So he might choose the solid balls just because of the. Or is that the 5 ball? Big of a ball set we're using. Yeah. I mean, oh, good. Yeah, he's good right here with the 9 ball. That'll work. Oh.
Yeah. Well, just looking at it earlier in that last rack there, and then looking at Rodney Morris's reaction, he sort of went, "Oh yeah," because he had been told all these little things, but it's not something that's going to sink in as much as other rules.
Yeah.
Because you're not really thinking about scratching
He's
anywhere,
got to cut this 10 ball, Tony. Look at this. He's got to cut it down on the bottom right.
He's made it as
He
well.
did great. Yeah.
That's a lovely shot.
Just don't get unfortunate. Yep, he's good. Boy, that was the shot. I like that. I think he was trying to improve the 12 ball a little bit, just develop it towards the side pocket.
Now, how tight is that 15 up into the top right?
I think from the other camera angle, it looks like it goes pretty clean. I mean, you definitely have to mind it, but I think it goes. Yeah, he got himself in a little bit of a pickle here. He's just going to cut it and go back and forth. I have no doubt he's going to make this ball. It's whether he can. Oh, well, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, he looks to be going so well there, Rodney.
Oh, and I think he's going to attack the 6 ball and get on that 3 ball right away.
One thing about Tom Cousins, and he's always adamant how he approaches his patterns and his finishes, he always goes for the problem early. Yeah. Always.
Which I'm told is smart, but it hasn't really.
Dennis Hatch always says it as well. To be fair, and
it hasn't registered with my game yet. But one of these days,
never registered with mine either. Eric,
it's a lot more fun to play the way we play, Tony. It's
a
lot more fun. I love when you call me a maverick, man. It cracks me up.
You are a maverick. Well, he's landed a bit straight here on his 2 balls, Tom Cousins. I mean, the handy thing for him is the 7's not too bad,
and he did all that just to try to get the cue ball away from the rail a little bit more, and he did.
And he's exactly the same place. He just rolled it in.
He could have rolled it. Yeah, I still like his chances here.
Ooh, wow. I did not expect Tom Cousins to miss that.
No. He got pretty good on that 4 ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Rodney Morris with a great opportunity that he never thought he would get.
this is perfect. Stop. Love it.
Fires that ball into the pocket.
Yeah.
In goes the 8. Rodney Morris
Right.
now leads 4 racks to 2 against Tom Cousins.
The Rocket.
He's enjoying himself out there, Rodney. And why wouldn't you? You're 4-2 up against the UK's #1 player. He doesn't look quite so happy. Top Cat. Puzzled is the expression, I think, Eric.
Yeah, he definitely looks a little puzzled.
And still puzzled. I want to be sat with him.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fun time over there.
Yeah, that's the fun chair. I was over there earlier. It's a lot of fun.
So Tom Cousins.
Looks like he's going second ball now.
Yeah, a couple of alarm bells ringing in the Cousins camp.
Plenty of time at this point. It's just make sure you win the frame. The time is probably not going to become an issue in this match.
And that is a dry break.
Oh, wow.
What a chance for Rodney Morris to get on the hill.
I think that's his second dry break in a row.
Do you like stripes, Eric, here?
I think I do. Yeah, I think I do.
I like them. They sort of...
Yeah. They're beautiful.
Yeah. I sort of turn my attention to the stripes.
Yeah, and that's an Eric move right there. Like you can land anywhere, and you're gonna have to jack up. And he's a lefty, right? So he's gonna have a fun little reach here.
Do you know what? I'd be over there playing the 10.
Yeah. Okay, this is what Tom needed.
Ball in hand.
Want the purple ball up there, and
of course, these rules: if you don't make a ball into a pocket after contact, a ball must strike a cushion. And of course, because of the miscue there from Rodney Morris, it didn't. So Tom Cousins has the luxury of ball in hand.
You definitely start with the 4, right? No? Oh, I guess the 4 is pretty accessible from the 7. He'll roll this in on the 7 and the 4 and then come downstairs.
He will not roll that in.
I'm going to stop predicting that they make anything at this point.
Now that has to be, well, something that one of the rarest things ever. Tom Cousins missing a ball with ball in hand.
Yeah, and I think the 3 went in the bottom right, so I'm not going to ask him about it because nobody wants to talk about why they shot a shot, you know. But
unbelievable.
I'd like to know why he started with that. I mean, if he did it, I'm guessing it's the right shot. He's wicked smart. Great shot by Rodney. See, this is where I get scared on the table. I roll forward 2 rails and play the 13 in the side. And he hits it in like he knows where it's going to go. And he's perfect on the 13. He's going to be great on the 10. Yeah. Easy 8 ball. This looks like the hill for Rodney.
Yeah, unbelievable.
All right, good shot. Rodney's playing some pretty good pool right now. Confident stroke. He's telling the ball where to go, not asking it. That's important.
Rodney Morris is on the hill at 5-2. Incredibly, after a freak miss from Tom Cousins. But we are going to go down into the trenches with Stephen Jamieson because the mixed pairs has started and he's got some news.
Yeah, I certainly have, and well, I know someone who's going to hope that Tom Cousins starts to play a little bit better soon, and that's his national pairs partner Shane van Boening, who is in action in the mixed pairs right now. He's teaming with Ashley Benoit. You can see behind me they've got their campaign underway, and they will be very, very well fancied. 2 brilliant players in their own right, and they played beautifully when they played together before, and it's always nice to have SVB in the house. This is first match, first ball hit in anger in North Carolina. There'll be plenty coming up over the course of the next few days or so. And don't forget, we'll see him later on the main arena table as well, as he takes on his shootout match against Chris Reinhold to close the show this evening. There's some brilliant pairs coming up in the mixed pairs, Tony. I know this is a competition you like a lot.
Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. A few pairs that jump immediately off the page. I love the pairing of David Matlock and Jordan Helfrey, former champions, of course, from Arizona. Elsewhere, who do you want to pick out? Justin Bergman's team with Marlo Bissick, which I really, really like. There's also a great pairing in Johnny Archer and Tara Connor. Loads and loads of great players playing in this one. It's always been a fun event, Tony. I know one of your favourites.
And Tara Connor, I think she's done well there, sacking Tom Cousins. I think that's fantastic. Can I just say, by the way, I can't believe you've grown to 7'2".
Oh, do I look tall? That's a boost.
Look tall. Have a look behind you. No, it's great. Anyway, thank you, JMO, for all of that.
No worries.
That's caught us up with the mixed pairs. He's always down there. I mean, just, you know, devil may care, JMO. It's great to have him down there and keeping up with all the information going around this huge arena.
There's Rodney doing work. He sees the finish line. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut so he can make these.
Yeah, he's on the hill, is Rodney as well.
Yeah.
So it is 5-2, not 4-2. And this, you'd have to say, an upset is on the cards.
Yeah. But you'd never know by watching.
No, because Rodney's played really well, but Cousins has made some bizarre mistakes, and it's just 2 balls away here.
He's probably kicking himself a little bit on this. I mean, he should still be fine, but.
Well, he didn't want to be travelling away from the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame. Just drop it in and make sure you leave yourself the shot rather than go towards all that traffic at top 10.
Just watch your shirt. You know, nothing stupid here. You win the match. Just keep going.
So this for the match. Rodney Morris deposits the 8 ball. Tom Cousins' top cat is out. Wow. Rodney Morris rolling back the years. And what a performance from him. Do not go away, because Simon Webb is going to be having a word with that gentleman there on a magnificent performance. We'll be back in a sec.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back out here. I'm now with the victorious Rodney Morris. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We saw you in the Legends, and you didn't really get a go. It feels like you didn't really make your Ultimate Pool USA debut in the Legends because you never really got a shot, but you did here.
Right. I did. I got fortunate. Yeah. So it was, it's a great player as well. So it's, he, scratch on the break and a couple misses. That's all it takes, right, in this quick format. So I'm very, very happy. I got to actually shoot some balls after the first rack. I told Dennis, I said, I made more balls that rack than I did the whole match against you.
You might have had more shots as well.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
But you must be pleased to get out there. Obviously, Tom's a good player and actually get going and actually be able to put a few run outs together.
Yeah. It was good. And the cue ball, it's not a cue ball that I'm used to. The slick conditions, the smaller table. I practice on a 9-footer at home, so everything. I actually had to change cues because the cue I have is the 60-inch cue that I was using, and it's good for power on a 9-footer. But come on a 7-footer, I went down to a shorter cue with a little bit lighter, so that it's so I don't overhit the balls.
That's really interesting. You don't hear of that too much, so it's quite interesting that to make that sort of change to make sure you get the cue ball control you want.
Yeah. I just thought it would be an easier transition rather than me trying to let up on my stroke. I said just get a lighter cue and then So
obviously the elements that you didn't really get to experience out there were the match clock because you won the match. Plenty of time left in the clock, and also the 15 seconds a shot. But I do want to mention yesterday when we spoke and you said, what am I meant to do with the other 10 seconds when I'm playing on 15 seconds a shot because you play so quickly?
Yes, yeah. So that kind of the shot clock stuff, it won't bother me because I'm, I just so fast, So, but I don't want to. I was practicing it yesterday, that little shot clock thing, and I'm like, I don't want it because I can think fast and I know what to do, but getting around the table is not going to be as fast.
Absolutely, and then the match clock situation might creep up in your next round. You might have to manage the situation. Do you have to slow it down? Do you have to speed it up? That sort of stuff all can change the dynamics.
Yeah, and I think first off, I want to say you guys do an unbelievable job here. This is a great. If you guys haven't been here, this is it's awesome. You got to come check it out. It's run unbelievable, and everybody is so nice. The vibe, the atmosphere is just unbelievable. You can't unless you're here, you will not be able to explain it. But look for me to get a little bit better as far as settling down in the game and getting used to how it's played and the rules and the strategies and all that. So I'm excited.
Have to ask you about the rules because obviously you caught the cue ball, which is a no-no in international 8-ball rules, and you almost used straight away.
Yeah, because it was just such a reflex.
Yeah,
and it's like almost like I tried to pull my hand away, but I couldn't. It's like, but it was, I felt like I was going to lose the game anyway, so it probably didn't, because I was giving them ball in hand anyway. So, but you never know what could have happened. But still, it's I was doing good making the 8-ball and not touching it, but that particular one, it was just a big reflex.
I always think in those situations that there's a tendency to allow that to be a thing because that tightened the matchup. But I think that made it 3-2. But you didn't allow that to be the case at all. You just straight back to business the next rack.
Yeah. I mean, when you do it, it's for 4 decades, it's kind of like it's easy to shake. You got to have a short memory, otherwise your mind's going to be stuck with all those bad things you've had. So
absolutely.
It's cool.
Well, Rodney, it's been an absolute treat to get to see you out there twice. We'll get to see you out there again, obviously, in the next round tomorrow. So congratulations on making it through. Look forward to that tomorrow, and hope you go well in the pairs a little bit later on.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And we're going to move on. You can see in the background there is the Mosconi Cup captain just getting himself ready in the chair behind. He'll be up next. He's taken on Alex Olinger. We're going to send down to the commentary box. Next match on the way.
All right, guys. And there it is. Rodney Morris having a little bit of fun there with the interview. I absolutely love it. And if you're just popping in, we are working our way through the last 32 of this shootout. Next match on board, it is Mr. Skyler Woodward against Alex Olinger. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have with me a very special guest who definitely pulled a rabbit out of his hat earlier to get the win. It is the magician, Chris Melling. Chris, how you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Congratulations on your match against Chase. It was definitely a battle, and we saw a little bit of everything in that match, so it was a treat for the fans out there.
Yeah, definitely. I missed a couple of chances, which I wouldn't normally miss, and I lost a cue ball a little bit. He's so fast, is that table out there. I think all the players are struggling with the pace. He's so responsive, so you kind of change your action a little bit because you don't want to get into the cue ball too much. And I actually said earlier that the table seems to fancy the players with the shorter cue action, like the Rodney Morrises, your Dennis Hatches, who've got great cue ball control anyway, but this seems to be perfect for them.
Yeah, well, Rodney Morris played in the Legends Shootout, and he shot 7 times. he missed twice and made 5 balls, and that's all he shot besides his breaks. So he didn't get a chance to get on the table a whole lot. He definitely showed why he can still get it right there against Tom Cousins. Tom having a little bit of a rough match. I mean, let's be honest, he missed a lot of shots that he wouldn't normally miss. So the short races, the match clock, this really is anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, anybody who doubts Rodney Morris has got something seriously wrong with him, because he can beat anybody.
Yeah, he's a really good player. Well, right here, Sky Woodward, Alex Olinger, and these guys know each other very well. In fact, I ran into them in the casino last night. Literally sitting next to each other, just having a good time. So they know each other very, very well. Skyler not getting a great break there. If you watch, it looks like maybe did he clip the one on the way in?
You just caught them a little bit thin there, not quite as thick as he wanted, and that's why they didn't break as well. But Alex is a very, very capable player. I've seen him play quite a lot over the years. But a little bit of congestion in the middle of the table, so be interesting to see which ones he goes for. I think he has to go solids, to be fair.
Yeah, Alex, one of our new league operators for, I believe, the Dayton, Ohio area.
Solids in play.
And letting the clock run down on that one quite a bit.
Yeah, and if you look at the table there, actually every solid goes. If he plays the 4 in the corner, the 6 then goes into the right-hand corner, I believe, or he could even break it out.
Well, Alex playing this table with no fear, and that's why he's in the position right here. He's hitting the ball a lot harder than what you would normally see somebody shoot on this table. Do you think that 4-ball cuts? And if it does, can you get away from the scratch?
Well, if the 6-ball goes here, he's had a right result, but this is a real tough shot. Wow, that is so lucky that he's on that ball. Granted, it is such a great shot that he's played, and he's in perfect position, but how lucky is he to be on that 6-ball?
Well, you couldn't fit a dime in between either one of those stripes, and look at there, same thing, hitting the gap on that. What is going on here? You might have to relocate your nickname if he keeps shooting shots like that. Jeez.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see that he's punching every single shot in the pocket. He isn't rolling anything unless he has to. I'm not sure if that's the way he normally plays, but what an out this is.
Now, Alex has a pretty viral clip that almost rivals one of your shots. He shot an incredible Mass A shot against SVB a couple years ago, several years ago at the Four Bears Classic, playing 8-ball, and that shot went viral. And you know, he's definitely an 8-ball player, and he definitely can do some magic with the cue. So just because, if you haven't heard of him, just because you haven't, does not mean that you shouldn't worry about him. Sky Woodward's got his hands full right now.
Yeah, every player in this event is well capable of winning it. And like I said before, I've seen Alex play quite a few times at the Derby City Classic and in Vegas and other events around the US, and he's a very, very capable player.
Super nice guy too. I met Alex years and years ago in Shreveport, Louisiana. I had no clue who he was. I was practicing while the players' meeting was going on, and I was practicing with him, Rick Stanley, and Kevin Guimond, who I didn't know at the time. All fantastic players. And I was actually playing pretty good, and then I realized, and then I was told who they were and what their names were, and my game went completely horrible from that point on.
Yeah, it's amazing how many times you play tournaments and matches and you play people who you don't know, and then you find out the name and it's like, oh dear, I've heard about these guys. Where obviously when you first start playing, you don't really want to be thinking about who you're playing. You want to play the best players, to be fair. You want to test yourself against the best and see what you can do, because you're only going to gain confidence by beating them players.
You're 100% right. That's why there's 480 players in the Open that starts on the 13th.
Yeah, and just look at this for an open table. If you can pot this green stripe and just miss the 6, or even cannon the 6 full in the face, that would be perfect. Yeah, that's nice. Just missed it. Didn't have the angle to cannon it, but he'll be looking to pot these 3 balls here. I would actually spin this, just so I'm giving myself 2 balls to play for. He could play it with right hand spin and play the next 2 balls in the same pocket, or play it with left hand spin. Well, he's played it with right, and he's got the option now to pot this and screw back for the ball in the centre. He can top spin it and play for the centre, or he can screw it and play for the corner. Yeah, nice shot there from Alex. This could be absolutely perfect to get on the 11, and all he has to do is drop the 11 in. Leave yourself just off straight. You could even use a 1 ball if need be.
He's going forward with this ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that shot.
A lot of people are going to opt to just stop the ball.
That's absolute madness, the shot he's played there, because there's no reason to play that shot. Just played a long 11, and he's in a little bit of bother here, is Alex, because the cue ball's going to slide off the 1. He needs a little bit of luck. This cue ball could go off in the centre. He needs some luck. Has he got it? He hasn't.
Well, he got some bad luck.
Well, I wouldn't call that bad luck. I'd call that bad shot selection.
True.
Simply because he'd no reason to run the cue ball off the side rail. If he does run it off the side rail, leave it short. Then you can pot the 11 and come off the other side rail, and you're perfect on the 8 ball. You don't need to move the 1 ball.
I tell you what, if he comes into the back of this, he has a chance to kick it 1 rail into the corner pocket if it squeezes past the 6. Oh, he was trying to cross it.
Well, this is an open table, and you can safely say this is 1 apiece.
Yeah, slight issue down here with the 3-7, but Skyler's going to attack it first, get a shot on the 3, and then he's golden.
Yeah, he didn't have much to do here. He's going to play the 3, the 4, the 6, the 7, or possibly the 4, the 7, and the 6. It's all personal preference, of course.
Yeah, once you get down to this layout, it's just whatever feels good.
I decided to play a little cannon on the 6 ball. Won't make any difference.
Skyler's not afraid to run into balls. A lot of people try to avoid it. Skyler's not afraid to use them to his advantage.
Yeah, I'm a similar player, to be honest. I don't mind cannoning balls because I feel like I have that knowledge of where the cue ball's going. Obviously, it doesn't always work. But Skyler is well renowned for being a great bar table player.
Not only that, but at times an aggressive bar table player. He's not going to shy away from too many shots. So
yeah, and it's vital that Alex takes his chances, and that was a glorious chance that he had there.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this. Skyler Woodward, hometown Paducah, Kentucky, currently residing in Texas. And he is a Moscone Cup captain currently. 2-time Moscone Cup MVP a couple years ago. He's also a finalist at the Kansas City Mixed Pairs event that he played. I believe he played with Janet Atwell in that event. Among a list of 100 more achievements, Skyler is still young and has done so much in the game so far.
Yeah, and what's crazy, how's this for a stat? We've never played each other.
Not once?
Not once. Not that I can remember, anyway. I've played Billy quite a few times, and I played Rodney and Dennis and all the top American pool players. Never played Skyler.
Thank you, rack 3.
Well,
Skyler Woodward to break.
You guys are close to each other in the draw. Maybe we can make that happen.
I think that comes down to me and Skyler rather than you making it happen.
And I'm just trying to will it into fruition, Chris. I'm trying to raise my hands up to the pool gods to make it happen. I'd like to see it. You guys play a similar style, but in different ways.
Yeah, and again, a dry break from Skyler. It's imperative that Alex pots the 11 ball here and lands perfect on the 9 in the side pocket.
Stripes nominated.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that shot. He's kind of played a hit and hope shot there, and he's been slightly fortunate that he's on the 15 ball, and he'd love to be able to pot the 15 and cannon the 3 just to open that pocket up a little more. Nicely played. He does hit the ball with authority, doesn't he? I mean, if that was me, I'd be hitting that soft.
Yeah, he's definitely not afraid to move the cue ball around at a good pace on this table.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here. This is going to slide. As you can see there, he's played that well, to be fair to him. It has slid, but the key shot to this frame is the 9 ball, and I tell you what, he's perfect. Now, if you play as a 13, draw the cue ball back, land perfect on the orange stripe into the side, you'll then leave a perfect angle on the purple to stun through the gap for the 9. It's a little bit too far. You can top this with a touch of top right.
Yeah, so he wants to play it to the side pocket, roll up just a little bit, and give himself a good gap.
Oh,
that might be too much.
Is it that way too hard? It is literally about a foot too far there.
Now, is there any possibility that he might be able to shoot it to the bottom right and just yank it across the table and back over? You risk overshooting it. There's a lot that can go wrong.
Yeah, he's definitely got to play that shot, but there's a lot can go right. If he cannons any of them 2 balls, he should be on the 9. Just don't over it the shot. Well, he's got too much into the ball.
I think, this ball is cuttable, but your cue ball is going wild.
Yeah, good luck with the cue ball. I mean, the shot is tough enough as it is, but I mean, wow, where's the cue ball going? It's going to hit the 5, you would think. Maybe come up and down the table.
I think he's going to shoot at it.
I think he'll land on the 8, if he pots this. He's got it.
What a shot by Alex Olinger.
Well, that would not be how you would teach somebody to run out this rack, but nevertheless, a great finish there from Alex. He takes the lead 2-1 in a race to 6.
Yeah, a couple of highlight reel finishes there. Look at this 9 ball. I mean, you can't cut a ball much thinner than he just cut it. Not with speed, not with accuracy. Nice play there. You see the Ultimate Pool League Dayton, Ohio logo on his shirt. Alex has just joined our team as a league operator.
Bit of self-promotion going on there.
Yeah, maybe, I mean, I would do the same thing.
Yeah, without a doubt. Fair play to him.
That's the beauty of our league, is that there's a lot of really, really good players who are involved with the league as far as a league operator standpoint. So these are the guys that not only they can teach you a lot about the game, but they're teaching you how to play in the league. They're teaching you how to get better in the league. And obviously, Ultimate Pool League's given up opportunities that nobody's ever seen in America.
Yeah, and I believe that the bar table 8 ball is probably the most participated game, I believe. Wow, last ball rolling. Look at this.
Yeah, well, it's the game you learn first, and a lot of times it's the game you go back to.
Yeah, and a good break there from Alex. Didn't split as good as he wanted, but you can see the 15 fly straight in the top left-hand corner. And at first glance, you would think it has to go stripes.
Yeah, he's really only got an issue with the 10 ball, and I think he can take care of it here.
Got to be careful you don't scratch in the corner like that.
Oh.
Yeah, for me there, it was so risky to play that shot. He's still okay. It's not the end of the world. But that was a very risky shot that he was playing there.
Real fortunate he didn't scratch.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he can play the... Can he play the 10 ball into the... Is it the 14? Or does this go in the side? It's very tight. Wow, what a shot. What a shot that is. He'll be happy if that stripe on the top cushion there goes past the 1 ball. I don't believe it does, but you never know.
Let's see if we got a bounce here. No, it definitely does not pass the 1.
But he has got a perfect angle to pop this ball in the side and screw between the gap. Or he could cannon the ball. There's 2 options here. He's going to cannon it, and he's cannoned it perfect. What a shot. Look at the angle he's left. Look at the angle. Absolutely perfect.
And so he's going to use this angle to come down here. Is he going to try and go straight into it, or maybe use the bottom rail?
No, go straight into it, but don't hit it too hard. The key with this is just play it nice and easy, because you want to be on the other ball in the top right corner. I mean, he's played it okay, but it's a poor shot to miss the 10 ball there.
like you were saying, he should have played it a little bit softer and let the angle take care of itself.
Yeah, because if you play it into the top rail, just above the centre pocket, or should I say the side rail, you can't fail to hit the 7. And you're going to be on the 10 or the 11.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, the 7 hits the 10. It might still be locked up, but it at least moves it to a more favorable position.
Yeah, and he's not a bad banker of the ball, in Alex.
Yeah, those guys from Ohio and Kentucky, they bank pretty well. This one not meant to be.
There's not many bankers better than Skyler, though. Maybe Billy Thorpe, one of them.
Yeah, there's one or two out there, but you see what he did here. So Skyler's got an opportunity, but the 5 ball's messed up. So what he's going to do is he's going to play safe here. He's going to try and make something happen, but he didn't play it well. He's going to need ball in hand to get that 5 ball available.
Yeah, I mean, he's in total control of this rack, to be fair, with Skyler, and doesn't need to do anything stupid. Alex needs to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. Can he bank it off the 4 in the corner? Oh, what a shot! What a shot! And what a call!
I'll tell you, if Alex doesn't already have a nickname other than AO, I might call him the human highlight reel. He's made some really incredible shots here.
He needs to make another one, and he's made it. What a shot! Can you believe it? That is unbelievable.
Alex Olinger is saying, "Hey guys, you see me now?"
Yeah, and Skyler would be sat in his chair there, absolutely raging. Raging. He had no right to clear up there. But what a clearance. He's laughing his Skyler, but deep inside, I can assure you, he will be raging. I mean, this clearance here is probably 1 in 100. He misses the cannon. If he gets a cannon, he's okay, but he misses it, and then he has to play a back double. No natural angle, he has to create the angle. Screws off the 5, cannons the 7. Bob's your uncle.
Well, you're somebody who knows something about crazy runouts, and I gotta say that was a pretty good one right there. Everything went right, and it all comes down to the execution that Alex had.
Yeah, that was a brilliant finish. That was.
Thank you, rack 5.
And he could easily
Three racks to
be
1.
4-0 in front here. He missed a great opportunity to be 4-0. Wow, what a break.
Skyler maybe taking out a little rage there.
Yeah, he just changed his break up. Obviously tried the cut break twice, didn't work. So he's gone to the front head ball on. And he's hit them perfect. And well,
Stripes in play.
This is ABC for somebody like Skyler. This rack maybe lasts 30 seconds. Yeah, he's got nothing to do. If he lands on the ball inside pocket here, dead straight, it's stun, and stun. Nothing to do whatsoever. May even play the 13 now and draw back to where the cue ball is now, just to make it a little bit easier. There you go. Nothing to do. And that is a perfect pattern from Skyler Woodward. That is how you would teach somebody to clear up. And smashing the balls in. Well, you can safely say that the match is actually in Alex's hands here, because he's got the break. He's 3-2 in front. And if he can run out like he has done the last few racks, then Skyler's got his hands full.
Interesting here. Obviously the arena's full, and a lot of people in here want to see Skyler. Skyler's a household name when it comes to pool.
Rack 6.
Maybe Alex a little less known, for sure.
Leading 3 racks.
But I think he's going to gain some fans. Win or lose here, he's going to gain some fans from this match. He really has made some incredible outs. But yeah,
I'm not keen about that one.
The great thing here is that this match is still very viable for either player. We could see some switches, some turns. It could get interesting here.
It can, but he's brought the third ball down there, and I wouldn't advise that to anybody. I mean, granted it worked earlier for Declan, but a few times it was like the last ball rolling that dropped in. You're not going to keep getting away with that.
Solids in play.
Yeah, there's 5 other breaks that work way better than that.
Yeah, and Skyler isn't the type of guy who's going to let you get away with it either.
Yeah, well, he tried to play safe. He made that mistake. Alex made that highlight reel run out. Skyler's not going to do that again. He's very good at learning from his mistakes. He's not going to give Alex the chance to do that again.
Yeah, and Skyler would love the angle now on the 3 ball if he could cannon the 9. And that would make that clearance so much easier.
I'm just wondering if he can end up in a gap somewhere around here, just in between the 9-12, where he can just cut it in the side and come off the top rail.
Yeah, and that's what he's thinking about now. He's actually thinking about the 8 ball rather than anything else. That's not a bad option. I don't mind that.
9-5. He's going to play the same angle using the 5 ball.
Yeah, just leave an angle. Leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. Well,
didn't need to be straight.
Yeah, that's not his best shot. He can still get there, but he's now going to have to force this a little bit with right-hand spin. And we do know what can happen when you're loading up with spin on these shots. The table is so quick. He's cheated the pocket, and he's played that as good as you can possibly play it. Still got to be a little bit careful. Doesn't want to land dead straight on the 6, that's for sure. Doesn't want to cannon the 6 either.
Yeah, there's a pretty small gap that you can hit for this 8 ball. I think he's going to come out okay. He wants his cue ball to be around that 3rd diamond if he's coming forward.
Yeah, you just want to leave it between the diamond and the centre pocket. Anywhere there, and is absolutely perfect. But like I said a minute ago, we know that this table is so quick. You may see Skyler play this with top right hand spin and use 2 cushions, so he's coming into the 8 ball, leaves him a better angle.
Just like that.
Yeah, and he's played that absolutely perfect. Brilliant shot. Very well played there from Skyler.
Yeah, that's really nice. And Skyler, in quick fashion, is now tied up with Alex. And these matches can change so fast.
Yeah, I've never seen Skyler play so quick. Maybe he's got a table booked in the restaurant.
He might. Well, look at this. Here's our schedule for today. Obviously, all day today, our national shootout. We saw Chris earlier on in that. Wednesday, the shootout will return. You'll get to see the winners of all these matches, and they will duke it out for that national shootout title. We're going to see the last 16 all the way down to the finals. Thursday, it's the national 10-ball team final. We'll also have some mixed pairs and the NSL finals and Tri-Series finals as well. But Friday is what it all comes down to for every amateur team in the building. It is the national 8-ball team final. It is the $100,000 prize is going to be handed out. But we still have another event after that. We'll see the CPBA National Open Junior and Women's finish out on Saturday to conclude the event. There you see a ball down by Skyler. We got a lot of pool left, Chris, but right now all eyes on this match between Alex and Sky Woodward.
Yeah, and Skyler a little bit fortunate there, and he knows it. Last ball rolling, the 1 ball got kissed into the top corner pocket. And these are as easy as can possibly be. This is exactly how you'd like him in a practice routine.
Yeah, this is almost set up like a drill in a way.
Yeah, and it's important that Skyler gets rid of that 6 ball quickly. There you can see he's played for it now. Clever shot. Does he play for the 7 or does he play for the 4? You'd think he'd play for the 7, because that in turn, if you can play it with a toucher, top left can come in between the 8 and 9 or come in between the 8 and 4. Just bring it back a few inches. That's perfect. I think he will come between the 8 and 9 here. It's a natural angle. As long as you pop the 7 into the centre of the pocket, it's a natural angle.
definitely don't want to touch either of those balls. I mean, the 9 ball wouldn't be as bad, but you definitely don't want to touch the 8 ball on the way in. What a shot. A nice gap there.
Yeah, very well played there. And that was what I was saying. It was a natural angle. If Skyler had potted that a little bit thicker into the pocket, it may have hit the 8 ball, but he played it perfect. It's got absolutely nothing to do here.
Yeah, really, really good rack. The level of play in this national shootout is the highest it's ever been. It's the most stacked field we've ever seen. And we've already seen a few upsets. Tom Cousins going down to Rodney Morris, having a tough match.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call that an upset personally, because Tom doesn't play this game, and obviously he's using the cue that he doesn't use, playing with heavier balls, and you know, he's an unbelievable, great 8-ball player in the UK on the small tables, on the bar box tables with small pockets. Obviously this game it's more about controlling the cue ball, sending it round the angle, spinning it everywhere, where you don't really do that with English pool. But you know, like I said earlier, Rodney Morris is one of the greatest players that's ever lived, and
absolutely,
anybody who writes him off, you do it at your peril.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm always up for a good debate. Don't forget, Tom Cousins has won an Open with that cue on these tables. So yeah, the guy does know how to play. Maybe not an upset, but definitely an interesting event that's happened so far in this tournament. Look at this break.
Yeah, and he missed it, that one as well. I'm not quite sure he's meant to hit the 3rd ball down there. It looked like a little bit of a miss hit from Alex.
I've seen players try this 3rd ball, and it's always either great or horrible.
Yeah, and he's left a lovely angle here. If he can play the 15, cushion first, and pop the 13, just roll through nice and easy, leave the 10 ball into the top corner pocket. You don't want to hit this too hard, because you don't want that 3 ball going all over the place. Well, he's lost the cue ball.
Stripes in play.
It's not the end of the world. He still can. He can play the. Is it the 11 in the side pocket?
Yeah, 11 in the side pocket. Where's the cue ball going?
Well, he's definitely hitting the 5, you would think, because he's going to have to play it with a bit of a screw, but could be tempting to cut the ball up the cushion. Really tough shot. If he gets it, he wins the rack.
He hasn't strayed away from the tough shots yet.
Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. He's made it. What a shot. What a shot. And a lovely little kiss. Look at that kiss he's had there, but for me he deserved that kiss. That was a brilliant shot.
Yeah, it's you can't get rewarded if you don't take risk every once in a while.
Yeah, and do you know what? He's a really good shot maker, is Alex. I thought I was going to curse him there, to be honest.
It looked a little odd going into the pocket, didn't it?
Yeah, his pattern play is a little suspect, to be honest. He needs to get rid of that 9 ball quickly.
That's probably why his ball pocketing is so very good. It's very difficult for players to be a great shot maker and a good cue ball control artist.
Yeah, you can see there he's landed a little bit short again.
Now, can you maybe...
Well, surely he's not playing the 9.
I like going 12 here first and just coming back out.
Yeah, me too, and played the long 8. Well, that's not a bad shot what he's playing. That's it. You can tell he's comfortable playing them shots, but that is not how I would have played the shot. I would just leave myself a chance and, you know, pot the ball, come out to the middle of the table and play the long 8. But, you know, fair play to Alex. That was a brilliant shot he's played there.
Well, all the pattern play experts will say he did it wrong, but the score line is going to say he did it right because he's going to get out here.
Yeah, and that's the one that counts. It doesn't matter what we say. The ball's in the tray.
Absolutely. 4-4, 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Now, obviously, we heard that the bells go off. The 15-second shot clock wasn't a worry for him there, but as this match goes on, if he gets into any other tighter situations, we might see that 15-second shot clock affect him because he has come down to the wire a couple times with the 30.
Yeah, and obviously watching what we've watched in this match, you would actually favour Skyler in the shootout because he has been the quicker player.
Yeah, he definitely has been the quicker player, and I believe he has a little bit of practice. Whether he's done it in competition, I can't remember, but I know that they've had him in the arena, you know, doing a 6-ball shootout before. Just so, you know, I think he was trying to learn the strategy. So he's at least hit a 6-ball break. I don't think Alex has. And that'll be a really important, if we end up in that spot, that'll be a really important thing for Skyler to win that lag.
Yeah, definitely. And big shout out as well to the crowd. I mean, it's been amazing. Every single match that we've watched has been a big crowd. That's what we turn up for.
Thank you, Rack 9.
Yeah, the excitement, the pressure.
Pay attention, guys, because this is coming from a living legend himself. The crowd shows up to watch these guys, and these guys show up to show out for the crowd. So when we come to your area, when we're around, as much as you want to see Chris Melling wants to see you in the stands. So really, really good showing here from the crowd.
Yeah, just look at that. Amazing. Who would have thought this a few years ago? Ultimate Pool would come along and take it to a next level. And this is just the beginning.
Alex, take a seat, please.
Oh, what's happened here? The cue ball gone missing?
Looks like it may have. The referee is always going to carry a spare cue ball in case of a scratch or a situation here.
Ah, the 6-ball.
So I think what happened is that the cue ball was not coming down the track, so he spotted the 6.
Yeah, and look at the shot straight away if he can play it. Can he play the 10? Oh, wow. I'm really surprised he's going for the solids here. If he can put the cue ball to the side, play the 10, cannon the 4, it's over.
Well, I'm actually surprised. I'm not sure if he knew the rule or if he just chose that ball. I don't think he would choose that ball if he didn't know the rule of being inside the kitchen.
Yeah, and listen, if he gets out, fair play to him, but he's making this really difficult by going for solids. And as you can see there, he's landed in no man's land. If he goes for solids, there's only one stripe. Sorry, if he goes for stripes, there's one stripe that's tied up. That's the one that's above the cue ball now. And he could have played to get into that straight away, first shot. Can he cut this? Can he bank it? He's played the bank.
Watch out, cue ball.
Ball in hand.
Yeah, and throughout this match, Steve, you always felt that something like that was going to happen because he has been quite loose with the cue ball. It's not easy to control it on this cloth. It is horrendously quick.
Yeah, it's always about when the cue ball moves like that, it's eventually going to find a pocket.
Yeah, and for me, it was all about playing the wrong ones. Ooh, Skyler, a little bit fortunate there. If that had stuck to the 3, he had no shot. Got to be careful. He doesn't slide off this into the side pocket. Played it well.
Yeah, good speed and made sure he made the face of the ball contact rather than the edge.
Yeah, and I like the way he played that. He didn't play that hard and hope. He played that with control, which is the key. Skyler, I'd love to leave a little angle here just to nudge into the 8-ball after this.
I think he's got it.
And that's perfect. And the reason you play that is you open 10. The 10's easy now, positional-wise. He's going to land on the 10 after this if need be.
Just kind of watch running that 8-ball close to that 7.
Yeah, he won't hit it hard enough. He'll just roll this. Well, he didn't even need to hit the 8-ball, but...
He's really good at those little stun shots, just moving the cue ball 2 or 3 inches.
Yeah, he doesn't pull the cue back very far.
I think you talked about that short cue action, kind of like the Rodney Morris's. This suits his game. He's going to overroll it a little bit, but it's not an issue.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about there. This is bread and butter for somebody like Skyler. And you've got to say, Alex has had his chances in this match. He's messed up a couple of times. He's took 2 or 3 unbelievable clearances out.
Well, I think the thing that sticks out to me is if you look back at the highlights of this match, you're going to see that insane run out that Alex did earlier, and you're going to think, my God, how did he lose this match?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason Skyler's in front is because Alex has made them mistakes.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but again, the shootout is. It's for the fans. It's short matches. It's drama. It's it's meant to be dramatic and exciting and fun for the fans especially. So, but We're talking like it's over a little bit. It's not over yet. Alex, I wonder if he's going to change the break here.
Well, he's got to hit them better. He's hitting the third ball down, and for me, that's not the break. See which ball it is this time. I think it's third ball again.
Yeah, the 14. He's made the 6 ball.
Oh, look at them. Awful. Can he cut the 3 back? That is a big question. Can he cut the 3 ball? I think he can. Very thin.
If he does, the 2 ball might get moved.
Well, the problem you've got here is the cue ball could slide in the top pocket off the 1. Well, he's played that with
solid in play.
A load of right-hand spin there. What a shot he's played there. Fortunate to be plumb on this ball, to be fair, but yeah, what a shot. Oh, what has he done, Alex, there? I know what he's playing, but if he plays the other way and plays for the 4 in the opposite side, it still can be perfect. But you want to leave an angle where you pop the 2 and cannon 10 away from the 8 ball. Straight away, that is the only problem. And if he lands short on this, he's in bother. And
so
he's short.
He is short, but I'm almost wondering if he runs into the 10 here.
I think he has to.
And if he runs in soft, he'll leave himself with a 5 and he'll get out.
Yeah, he cannot fail to land on this if he rolls it slowly. That's good. Played that well.
He actually didn't get what he wanted, but he still got a shot.
Yeah, he played that really nice there, to be fair to Alex. Good control. Again, didn't smash into the balls. He played it nice and easy. Like we spoke about earlier, though, he loves to hit the ball, doesn't he? He doesn't caress the ball. He punches nearly every shot.
Yeah, there's not a lot of finesse in Alex's stroke, but I mean, he does hit the ball well.
He does. He's got a great strike.
And that right there, that might be the softest stroke you've seen Alex shoot. And, you know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Here we are, Hill. I think there's probably 5+ minutes left.
Great standard match, though, to be fair. A couple of mistakes, obviously. That's going to happen in nearly every match. You're not going to see a perfect set. Or you may do now and again, but not very often.
Yeah, not often at all. And I think the real winners in this match are going to be everybody that's watching at home, everybody that's sitting in that arena. That is definitely what makes these events tick, is having the crowd to appreciate what they're seeing. And you see there quite a few people stacked up in the bleachers.
Yeah, and it's Skyler's break in this decider, and you do feel that if he makes one,
the final rack,
it could be over. And with the way this match has gone, it wouldn't surprise me if the 8 ball went in on the break.
That, or it's just an absolute cluster, and you know, there's so many things that are wrong. It always seems to happen like that.
Great break, deserves one.
No 8 ball, everything's moving, nothing falls.
That is unbelievable. That is a perfect break. You cannot hit the break better than that. Has he left a starting solid?
The solids are exactly what you want to take here, and if he makes this 1 ball, I think Alex Olinger is going to win this match.
Don't be too sure. That 4 ball could cause a little bit of bother. Got to play down now for the 3.
Every ball has a pocket, or has multiple pockets, except for the 5 ball. It has just one side of the table that it can go on. It's pretty easy to get there.
I love that shot. I absolutely love that shot that he's played there. That is a really, really clever shot. That is the only problem ball on the table. Once he pots this, everything's ABC. But he's hit this a little bit hard. Oof, Alex.
And a little short?
Yeah. Well, he's not too bad because he can draw it just past the 15. Don't go close to the side pocket. Little angle on the 2.
265.
Yep. It's very easy from here.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
Why is he playing 2 rails? Just play 1 rail, Alex. It cannot go wrong if you play the 1 rail shot.
What is going on here? This changes everything.
Extension call.
That is amazing. And you kind of knew something crazy like that was going to happen.
Can you see all of this 11? He can. He's got the 10 in the side. The 14-9 is really the big issue here.
Well, I think the 10's the issue, but I think he plays for it now. That's the correct shot. This match is over for me.
You think he's shooting the 9-14 combo?
The only thing that's going to catch Skyler out here is the clock. I don't see how he can miss from here, to be honest. And he's absolutely perfect on this.
We can pretty much say that the match clock isn't going to come into play, so it just comes down to managing your 15 seconds per shot. He really wants the best opportunity at the 9-14 combo that he can possibly get, and I think he's got it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got absolutely nothing to do. The purple stripe is the only one that's going to bother him here, and I can't see how he can't get out from this angle.
9-ball floats out a little bit.
He's okay. He can just soft draw this. He could even use a cushion and come back inside the 5. He doesn't want to be straight. That is the only issue.
He's already used his extension.
Wow. Did you see the movement? Did you see his shoulder drop there? If we can get a replay on that one, his shoulder completely went on that shot. That's a good shot there by Alex. Left a perfect angle. Wow, just watch his arm move here. Did you see him there?
Oh,
his shoulder went.
And the crowd here is just absolutely stunned.
Oh, and this is a little bit short. He's okay. He can play a soft cannon.
He doesn't play soft very often.
He's going to have to do now. Nice and easy from Alex. He's got nothing to do. He's hit it hard. Why are you hitting it so hard, Alex?
Oh my goodness, what is going on?
You just got to play that with running right hand spin. That is unbelievable. Well, I think this is the winner of the tournament, whoever wins this match with what's going on. Bank shot for Alex. He's missed. He's going to cover the pocket. Is he going to pot the ball? Is he going? Oh, he's just held up.
There's a minute left. I said the clock wasn't going to be an issue, but here we are.
Well, I'm lost for words, to be honest. Oh no, it's going to sit on the ball.
Oh my goodness, what is going on in this match?
Can you Adam and Eve it? That is unreal. He's got to play the combination. He's got to land on the 9. He's got to screw it, to be honest. Not easy. Oh, is he on it? He's not on it, is he?
Oh my goodness.
That is the biggest roll I've seen in this year's shootout.
The scream from the crowd is going to be incredible on this. Sky Woodward with an incredible match. Hold on, let me take that back. Incredible match from Alex Olinger and Skyler Woodward. That was amazing, and that is the match of the night so far. Huge congratulations to Sky Woodward.
Yeah,
man.
Skyler needs to put the lottery on, I think, after that match.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane, and you see him talking about it here. I mean, the last rack is always crazy. It's incredible.
Well, the bad shot there is from Alex, because if he comes further over the table, he's got a huge area to play perfect. And even so, he was really nice on the other 2 balls.
Yeah.
He just overhit it, and we talked about that, and that's what happened.
Crazy. Thank you so much, Chris, for joining us. We're going to get a word from Skyler with Simon Webb here in just a moment.
How was that? That was so much drama, so much fun for us to watch. What was it like to play? Skyler, congratulations on getting the win. That felt tense out there, that ending. That was great fun to watch. What was it like to be part of?
Yeah, thank you. You know, I broke dry 4 times, and then the last game, when I got a chance, I get a chance, but I had to play the combo, and I tried to hold for the 9 straight. I tried to get pretty straight, because then I got options. I can draw back, shoot the ball in the corner. That was my only problem. Or I can play an angle on the other ball and get across, but I got an angle, and then I'm on the other side of the table. There's like 4 seconds. I'm like, so I got to get down and shoot this one, and then that's what's fun about the 15-second shot clock. You got no time to think, or if you get out of line, then you're kind of in trouble. You just got to go with it. But yeah, it was good.
You must have been pleased to get another opportunity. We're going to show you the visit when you had the extra opportunity here, and it just, I mean, we're going to see the miss bang from Alex first, but you must be pleased, because at this point you must, well, before he puts it there, but you must be thinking, oh no, I've had my chance and it's gone.
Yeah, and then I jumped out of my chair because I'm like, I know I ain't got much time, and it almost goes in the other corner. I'm already up by the table. I'm ready to shoot, but
he nearly makes it. Doesn't but this shot you hit really well, but it leaves you in a world of trouble.
Yeah, I just wanted to move the 9. I didn't want to try to roll and shoot up the table. I just wanted to make the ball, because there's not much time. Just make the ball and move it. I didn't feel like there was much that could go wrong, but I mean, that was the worst thing that could happen right there, get on the combo. And then I'm like, don't try to hold it, just make the combo and hit it with speed, and hope you get a shot, you know, because it's like a do or die moment. So just make the ball.
Yeah, with 35 seconds left as well. It's amazing, the drama at the end.
Yeah, I got fortunate, and for the 9 to go off the 8 and bump the cue ball and get straight in. I got fortunate for sure, but
you've got to make the combo to get lucky. So
right. I made a good shot, but I got fortunate also. So I mean, I'll take it. I feel like I played well, other than the one mistake the last game. Just gotta hope I make balls on the break from here, you know. So, but
was that just the biggest frustration? You just couldn't really get the chances you wanted. You're always kind of playing second fiddle on the chances element.
Yeah, right. And I mean, I felt like I was running out well, and when I had chances, and just the break just didn't make balls on the break, and I even moved my break. It's like I broke from the side twice, broke dry, and he broke from the side the first 2 times, made a ball both times. So I'm like, man, we broke in the same spot, hit the same rack, and I'm like, but I broke dry, so I moved, but I made a ball, and then it was just like, it was up and down for the break for me, but you know, it is what it is, got through, and I'll take it.
You come back tomorrow now into the last 16. With the break being a frustration, do you do anything different tomorrow, or do you think tomorrow's another day and see what happens?
Yeah, tomorrow's a new day, you know. It's like with this break format, it's hard. You can't consistently make balls on the break like a certain way, like a certain ball or anything like a lot of other formats. So it's like, here you just got to hit them and hope you make a ball. You just got to hit a break good and then hope you make the ball on the break. And so that's what, I mean, that tomorrow's a new day, but the table will break different tomorrow, and just going to try to, you know, just keep playing well and hope I make balls on the break.
You got more pool coming up tonight. You got you're playing with Savannah in the mixed patch. You haven't played yet, have you? You got your first round match coming up.
Yeah, play first match tonight and stuff. So pretty excited to play that because me and Savannah's played 2 doubles so far and we've won both of them.
Yeah,
so.
Looking at the draw, you're a pretty big partnership in that draw. You're going to be one of the favourites for sure.
Yeah, so you know, I mean, it's always fun playing with her. She's a great young talent. And you know, it's always fun playing with her, and I learn more and more every time I play with her. It's cool, and it's good to see good young talent, and especially in a woman.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to seeing how you get on. We're looking forward to seeing when you come back out here. Thank you for the drama. Plenty more of that tomorrow. Please. Yeah.
Thank you. No.
And we're going to hope the drama continues as well. We've still got 2 more matches to go. Let's send down to commentary for our penultimate match.
Well, let me tell you, that right there is just incredible. It's so wild to see that, and those pictures right there you just saw on that graphic, that encompasses the Coby Jaap Justin Bergman match. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and join with me in this match, it's Mr. Mike Wheeler. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great. Excited for this next match.
Yeah, it's you sat back here and watched this match with us, and you saw all the craziness from Skyler and Alex, and you know, we were kind of looking at each other and watching how things played out. So it was a very dramatic match, but I think this one will be a little bit slower paced. So we'll just have to see how it goes.
Stripes in play.
And there you see Justin taking the stripes. Yeah, obviously you were sitting back here watching. I saw your reaction, but how dramatic, how tense was that last rack with Skyler and Alex?
Completely insane. I mean, just every shot there was something that went either good or bad. Yeah. Like, it was a roller coaster. That's for sure.
It really was incredible, and that's the fun of these events, is when you get to see stuff like that. Justin needs to work on that I think it's the 13 ball up there. Whatever's behind the 3 ball.
Maybe the 9.
It might be the 9 ball. And that's what he's looking at here. I think he wants to play forward on this 13. A little bit of treetop over the 8 ball. Needs to hit this one pretty pure.
Oh, what a shot.
And here, just a matter of finding the same gap that he's going through. So he wants to go in at an angle and come out at the same angle to be able to get on that 15 ball. A little rub on the 6 isn't going to hurt him.
Perfect. I think it ran a little too far there, but should still be good.
Yeah, it should be okay. 8 ball goes down in the side, and rack number 1 goes to Justin Bergman. Now, Mike, you've been to several Ultimate Pool USA events.
Yeah.
This one obviously a little bit different. The scale is much larger. Just a real quick look here at Justin Bergman's stat line. His hometown, Fairview Heights, Illinois. He is the Louisville Open champion, the Colorado Shootout champion, and a 4-time member of the Moscone Cup team for the USA. And now proudly representing Brunswick and Ultimate Pool USA. He's really seen a resurgence in his pool career. And it's a funny story because you have Justin who was always a big fan favorite, and he was a big name in pool, and he took a little bit of a break.
I never heard of him until he came back to Ultimate Pool.
A lot of the younger players haven't.
Yeah.
And so he's the resurgence story, but then you have here Coby Jaap. Coby's a name that I didn't know. And when he showed up in Arizona, and I honestly think the thing that got him was he got into a little bit of action with Joe Prince, and few people saw it and saw that this kid from Montana that's a little fearless, and that's kind of where his nickname comes in. He is the man from Montana, and he's gotten quite a fan base here. 2 different stories leading to the same event, but like I was saying, this event is obviously a much larger scale, something that we don't really see in the United States very often.
No, it's usually like, even the Moscone Cup, it's one event, it's one thing going on.
Yeah.
And we have in the background so many other great events going on.
Yeah, 6 days of top-notch pool in several different formats with different things going on. You have the mixed pairs, you have the regular pairs, you have the shootout, you have the seniors, you have league play, you have all these different things. And as a amateur player, an event where I can show up and on the table next to me can be Skyler Woodward or Justin Bergman or Shane Van Boening or Savannah Easton. That's an event that I want to be at every year.
Or in the case of my doubles play, my first draw is Chris Melling. So that's who I'm playing against. Jordan Shepard is his partner. So
both really good players.
Yeah, me and my average Joe partner are going to be playing 2 professionals, and we'll probably get knocked out pretty early, but I'll be excited to play him.
I'm going to say, it's an experience. It's fun. It's something that you can go home and say, I played a tournament last weekend and didn't go so well. I played, the magician Chris Melling and the Welsh wizard Jordan Shepard.
Exactly.
talk a little bit about the layout here. Coby missed a very detrimental 5 ball into the side pocket. He played it on a combo. Had he made it, would have been in a good position to run out here, but Justin Bergman.
I don't really see many issues with him getting out.
Yeah, I think he'll play the 14 ball, and he's got a couple options here. He can come back and try and shoot the 13, or he can just roll forward and shoot the 10, which is what he's done. Looks like he just wants to kind of stun over for the 13 ball. Great shot.
Perfect.
And one mistake there from Coby Jaap, and Justin Bergman is now in the driver's seat, 2-0.
Back.
Mike, you've been helping out across the event. You know, I've seen you pretty much running all over the place. You've talked to a lot of people. What's the feedback so far, just from what you've heard, what you've talked to people about? What are you hearing?
I think I just played a match briefly before this, and so I had a few people around me, and I think the excitement of being able to play in multiple events, making the travel worth it, instead of just one event or two. So that's pretty much what everybody's excited about.
And not only that, but the format as well. If you're playing in the National Open, you get to play at the very least 6 matches.
Yeah.
It's not one of these double elimination tournaments where, you draw 2 champion players and you're done. You get a chance to play a Shane Van Boening. Cue ball off the table. You get a chance to play a Shane Van Boening or a Justin Bergman, and if you lose to him, you still have matches, and you can still qualify for the main event.
Yeah.
Now, if you get a really bad draw and you get a couple pros in your bracket, and you lose your group, you still go to the second chance event. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on, especially for the open events, and I agree with what you're saying. Though a lot of people have talked about how you're getting a lot of bang for your buck at this event, particularly.
That's exactly what it is. And I wasn't planning to play in any, and I ended up in 3. So, yeah, even me, it just made it worth it to be able to be practiced for these guys to beat up on.
Not only that, but I mean, I know you play League. You're not playing on a team that's out here, right?
Correct, no.
Okay, yeah. So you're not playing on a team that's out here, but for those teams, I mean, can you imagine possibility? I mean, not possibility. We will see somebody on Friday win $100,000.
Oh yeah, and Chase's baggage is just like making their way through it, and are still in it as far as I know. Last I checked, and
yeah,
they are from my area, and they are actually the ones who beat my team to come here. So
there you go.
Yeah.
You're rooting for the home team, and that's the way it is everywhere. I've got a team still in. Carolina or Bust is in my Dallas League area, and they are real excited for the opportunity to play for that kind of money, and they're still in as well. I think they're actually playing another Kansas City team tomorrow morning. I think it might be Kieran Hall's team, maybe Galacticos Goonies, something like that. I think I saw him on the board. I recognize the name. Big miss there by Coby. This is a little unfortunate because Coby is usually a very calm and collected player, and he just forced that one a little bit.
Yeah, and these pockets feel a little bit tighter than the ones on the outside arena.
Yeah, they definitely are. This beautiful Brunswick Tournament Elite table brought in just for this event, and the pockets are definitely a little bit tighter. And, as a fan, I think sometimes we like to watch it with the tighter pockets, and as a player, I think sometimes we also want to play with tighter pockets. It doesn't always make sense to have, you know, super tight pockets. We don't want 3 and 7/8. I mean, we want balls to be able to fall.
Yes.
But I do like the way this table plays.
Yeah. Should float down for the 13, maybe the 9. Nice little bounce there. Executed that pretty good.
Really great shot there, and Justin is he's just simply taking advantage of the mistakes that Coby's making.
And it just seems like he has no care in the world while doing so.
Yeah, it looks very comfortable. Coby also looks comfortable, but you can tell inside that he's kind of annoyed at himself. He's not too happy with the way things have gone so far. But as we saw in the Alex and Skyler match, it's not over yet, and we're not to the point of no return. He's definitely going to need to, you know, shake off the nerves or the bad juju, whatever it is, and, you know, try and come out swinging.
Yeah, until there's 1 minute left on the clock, I don't think it's ever over with these shootouts.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, shootout format, golden break is in effect. I don't think we've seen one today. I don't think we've seen one. We also have not seen a 6-ball shootout yet.
No, I've been waiting for one of those. It was really nice seeing that in what was it, the city or the league showdown?
Yeah, the league showdown. So the finals of the league showdown, imagine that, was decided by a 6-ball shootout. If you didn't watch that, you should definitely go back and watch it. It's a treat. 3-man teams doing a 6-ball shootout. And it was, I'll tell you right now, it was decided by less than a second.
Yes.
It was incredible.
Again, Chase was a part of that, which is
he was a part of that.
So actually all those players or 3 of them, and they lost by less than a second.
Shootout player from Iowa, Kieran Hall, was involved in that. Nice little shot there by Justin, but he got kind of frozen. That 15 ball could have ended up a little bit better.
Oh, that was such a delicate shot.
Justin's very, very good at those touch shots.
Should have no problem getting around. I don't want to jinx it, but I think he should be out from here.
Yeah, I don't think he's got any problems, honestly. The 8 ball has a pocket, and he's going to use the 4 ball to get there. You see there, he just wants to come out a little bit. He wants to utilize the cue ball's movement coming down the table on the left-hand side after he makes the 4. And he's given himself the angle to do so. Nice little touch draw shot. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 12 ball, but he didn't. And real quick, we're looking at 4-0 if Justin can make this 8 in the side.
But I think we've definitely seen people come back from down 4, so still plenty of time in the match for Coby.
Yeah, that's the one thing about it, is that, you know, the match clock is not too far gone for him to make the comeback.
Especially if he gets a golden 8.
Yeah, the tough part about this one is I believe it's going to be Justin's break. It seems like every time you see Justin Bergman in this arena, he's more and more and more and more comfortable.
Feels like he's in his living room.
Yeah.
Just unsettled.
Leading 4 backs to nil.
Now that break right there is something else. I don't know how many balls are down.
3, I believe.
There's a little bit of an issue there with that 2-6-14, but if he takes the solids, he can bust that 6 ball out pretty quickly. Looks like he's, yeah, that's what he's looking at. He wants to take the 1 and leave himself the angle on the 2. He'll have a little bit of a backup with the 5 ball.
Extension called.
Just trying to map out his shot. He may... Looking at the stripes now. Oh, no, he's looking at the angle to move the 14. I apologize. Yeah, so he's going to back that up. He's going to shoot the 2 in the side and just try and move the 14 only. And he's done a pretty good job there. If the 6 ball floats into the side pocket, he'll be able to shoot the 5 with shape on the 4, and it'll shortly be 5-0 in favor of Justin Bergman.
Got a good angle on the 8. Excuse me, 5.
Oh, and there it is.
Yeah,
Justin Bergman, like a surgeon, ran out that rack very, very well. Coby Jaap will get one opportunity at the least to try and make something happen here.
Back 6. Coby Jaap to break.
Sure, he'd appreciate a golden break right now.
Yeah, and that's definitely what he's going for. Watch the 8 ball and watch the cue ball.
Oh.
Got a ball down, and he's got a ball sitting in the pocket, I believe. The 1 ball stayed up. I really like the solids here, bar the 3 ball. Now, if he chose to take the stripes, I don't mind them either.
Yeah, nothing's too tied up.
Yeah. This should be a good rack for Coby Jaap. Uh-oh. This is trouble.
He does still have the 7 ball. But he would have to work to get back on.
And Justin sat in his chair.
Just waiting for that chance.
Yeah, it's almost, like he's a predator in a tree waiting to jump at his opportunity. Oh, and he's definitely going to get one here.
Tie up the 9 ball. Oh,
it actually,
nice little bump.
It leaked out. I think the 9's available for Justin.
Probably have to shoot the 12 first. Is he looking at the 14?
I think he is looking at the 14. If he makes the ball, he's out. No matter what ball he takes on, I believe if he makes the first shot, he doesn't have many issues. That's the only obstacle he has to get through. And he's made it. He's got shape on the 13. He's also got shape on the 9. May take the 9 ball here simply to get it out of the way early. Yeah, so he played that ball because he wants to play to the 10 and get a little bit straighter of an angle on this 9 ball, which is smart. He knew he had the opportunity for it, and he's going to look for maybe just a little bit of a pop off the 7, move the 7, and make the 15 available. Well, he actually rolled forward. I like that.
A little risky moving some balls around, but
I think he should be okay. He should be able to just play the 14 in the side, come off the top rail and back out.
he hit that very nicely.
Yes, he did.
With 11 minutes still on the clock.
And that's not even going to matter because this is it. The 8 ball going down, not the shootout that Coby Jaap wanted, but for Justin Bergman, it's the win. Mike, thank you so much for joining me on commentary. And we'll be getting a word with Justin Bergman in the studio in just a moment.
Well, welcome back. Let's get a few words with Justin Bergman, who has just put on a show out in the main arena. Justin, that really was just an exhibition of 8-ball pool. You played brilliantly.
Yeah, it was crazy. I felt bad for Coby. I mean, he had no rolls, and I had all the luck on my side, but that's pool sometimes.
It must be just a great feeling when you go out there and you just know that you're in stroke and you're in the zone and you're just seeing everything and taking out finishes, making the game look very easy.
Yeah, it's a lot sweeter to win like that than hill matches for sure.
But when you start a tournament in that way, obviously that was your first round, you're going to sit back in the last 16 tomorrow, but when you start like that, does it give you a lot of confidence? You're like, early in the tournament, I'm feeling good here. There's something special to happen this week.
I mean, it probably should, but not really. I mean, I know every match is going to be like a battle with all these good players. So
it's just a match, and you don't get too ahead of yourself.
I mean, it does mean something for sure, but
obviously you'll be back tomorrow into the last 16 and potentially a good run. I mean, we've had you at a lot of our events now, and you've had some great success with Ultimate Pool USA, but this would be a great stage to really cap off a great year with Ultimate Pool USA.
100%. Yeah, I'll never miss another one as long as I can, for sure.
Well, we love to hear that as well. I guess there's a big week ahead for you potentially, not just here with the shootout. We've got the biggest open we've ever had by such a long way as well, so it must be an exciting week to come and try and get involved in.
Oh yeah, this is awesome. I mean, this is like, heaven for a pool player. If you're not playing Ultimate Pool, you're missing out for sure.
Love to hear that. One final question. I just want to ask you about the New Brunswick Table Tournament Elite. It looks beautiful. What was it? I mean, you were in the zone out there. Was it really a beautiful table?
So all the pool players, if you play pool, you'll know the sound of a Brunswick hitting the ball, the back of the pocket, the sound that it makes. There's no sound like it, and that's what this is like. I mean, plays awesome.
I love to hear that. The sound of the Brunswick is absolutely fantastic. And I think you can see behind me there, that is Shane Van Boening. He's just about to get ready. So we're going to let you get on, Justin. Look forward to seeing you back tomorrow. Well played tonight. That was absolutely fantastic to watch.
Thank you, guys.
We're going to hand it over to commentary for our final match of the night. Chris Reinhold is going to take on Shane Van Boening.
All right, we are back for our final piece of the shootout here at the Grand Finals at Harrah, Cherokee, North Carolina. And we've got Shane Van Boening and Chris Reinhold coming at you right here. What a match to end our session. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm joined by the man from Montana, Coby Jaap.
Yeah, I was hoping to be in here with better news, but yeah, it was tough out there.
Well, I mean, you're playing a tip-top player, and you're a strong player in your own right, but, I mean, it's so tough out there, and wasn't given a lot of room there.
Yeah, and I mean, for sure had opportunities, and getting adjusted to the table fast definitely wasn't in my favor, for sure. A little bit of adrenaline, so overhit a few balls, got some weird angles, and then just made a few mistakes, and he took advantage of absolutely every one of them. So hats off to Justin. He played great.
And just for the folks that may be a little on the fence about competing in events like this, you would do that again tomorrow, immediately.
Oh, I'd call heads and run it back right now.
Let's go right now. Yeah, I'll do it again right now. Yeah, that type of experience out there, I'm sure it's surreal and really just a thing of its own. So.
Yeah, and this event especially, I mean, there's multiple events. There's the shootout, there's mixed pairs, which I'm playing, open pairs as well, and then, the open event itself. And, I mean, it's a crazy environment. You really can't beat it.
Yeah, there's so many things to play in, and the environment here, really tip-top quality, as we see Mr. Van Boening with the opening break. And how about that? If he doesn't make a ball here...
Yeah, that's as hard as I've seen somebody hit it, for sure.
Yeah, and he controlled the cue ball to stay on the table, and still a dry break. Perhaps, maybe, we just take a little off.
Yeah, and I've seen that, perform better than hitting it really hard. It just seems like a smooth, controlled break. Second ball has seemed to work really well for a lot of people, too.
Yeah, I think that, we've been talking about this all day today and yesterday, looking at how the break has been working for these players. And, even the top players we've had here, the head ball break, it's kind of trivial. And the most success we've seen, second ball break, medium pace.
Yep.
And that seems like the ticket on this particular arena table. So Chris Reinhold going to take advantage of that dry break from Shane Van Boening. And he gets a little funny off of that 11 ball.
Yeah, he really wanted to go behind it and break it out. I think, going into it, didn't develop the cue ball super well.
But nonetheless, he's still at the table. It's where you want to be. Don't let Shane out of the chair. But he's in a tough predicament here, Coby.
Yeah, and there's not too many safe zones, really. I mean, the 5 is still a little bit tied up. The 4-7 really complement there. Man, I mean, you could try and play a safety and try and send the cue ball maybe 2-3 rails back behind the 9.
Perhaps low percentage, but maybe a kick on the 11 to the side.
Yeah.
Keep the cue ball uptown.
Does look like he's going to try that safety.
Goes with the long table bank. A little rub on that 1 ball might have helped him, but he does manage the cue ball really well.
Yeah, cue ball's in a great spot for sure. Yeah, and I don't know if he was playing, to make that, but there was a lot of danger zones, and he got in, a good spot to where he didn't sell out the 4 or, a shot of the 2 or 7.
And I think there's a chance that Shane could get to that 1 ball, but I don't think he could pocket it. So
it does look like he can. I think he might be overlooking it a touch, but the kick here is actually pretty good. There's a chance that if he hits a 4 full, the 7 has a chance of going in the corner and the 4 off of the 7 as well. So you'll probably see him play this with a bit of pace.
Fair assessment, and he's going to come out okay there. Does get the 1 to block the 11, so it does help Shane's case. But Chris Reinhold has a few open shots here.
Yeah, and a few good ones. I mean, if he does get on the 15, he can play it off of the 1.
Let's see if he can get this one here. Chris looking for 10 ball right in the side pocket, and he gets it.
Yeah, and it looks like he's probably going to try and play the 13 and go into the 11 1 here. I mean, perfect world, you'd hit the 11 full, combo in the 1.
He's got to be careful, though, because if he doesn't get a shot on the 11, he could get hooked right underneath that other solid.
Yeah, and that's where I like going into it how he did, because you do very often you'll get on the 15. It's a little unfortunate it didn't go in.
Yeah, fortunate for him, though, he does have a look up table. So he's got a little bit of work to do here. That 11 ball is so tricky to get onto from here.
Yeah, what do you do now?
I mean, you have to shoot here. Got to make this ball, and maybe just a soft angle on the 9 ball. And he gets a sharp angle on the 9 ball. Perhaps he comes up with some kind of magic here, but odds are against him.
Yeah, and I mean, you could just try and draw like in between the 3-7, get down and get on the rail, and almost like try and combo it in and follow the cue ball into it, or play it basically as a safety just to block that 7. But
yeah, I think he was trying to stall on the 6 ball.
I went a crossbank there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to stall on the 6 ball and try to leave just a straight draw shot back up table. But Shane Van Boening to the table, and everything has a pocket, so you really got to like him here. And of course, the crowd always coming out for Captain America, the great Shane Van Boening.
To end the night for sure.
It's really nice to have this lovely group of top players, both amateur and professional, from all over the world. We even have a nice group from Australia.
Yeah.
38 hours travel time to get here.
I played one of them in one of the minis.
Yeah,
he was a great guy.
What was that gentleman's name?
Andy.
Andy.
Yep.
Well, Andy, if you're out there, welcome to the States. Shane with that kind of patented Shane Van Boening stroke. Truly nothing like it.
Good little rub there.
Yeah, it didn't hurt his case, but I don't think he was looking to contact there.
No, you'll probably see him float up to play the 2 ball and then use 3 as his out ball. He could kind of go anyway, but
soft draw here. Right into the back of the pocket. We were just hearing Justin Bergman stating that that sound is just immaculate, and I can't agree more.
There, but yeah, that sound is pretty unique to the Brunswicks for sure.
Shane pockets the 8 ball, 1-0 to SVB. And now we're going to have Chris Reinhold coming up to break. And I got to say, the break shot from Shane that first rack was absolutely monstrous and still dry.
Absolutely nuked it.
And I'm curious if Chris Reinhold is going to try to mimic Shane or if he's going to go to an alternate type of break.
Well, and I mean, Bergman, he was head ball breaking. Well, he started off head ball, made a ball, broken round, and then the next time he broke, he second ball, and that's when he hit it off the table. I was a little surprised, but he was hitting it with a lot less pace.
And now we see the great SVB with a million accolades, but Iowa Shootout champion, 5-time U.S. Open champ, and over 100 professional titles. I bet you that number is slightly under. There's some...
Oh, I don't even know how you'd count them.
Honestly, I don't think you can, but I'll tell you what, there's one particular video that I've seen out there, and it really just dives into how dominant Shane Van Boening was for a period.
Yeah.
And it's just asinine showing what he's done.
2008 to 15, probably.
Right, yeah,
that
like
range.
just unbelievable. Truly dominating. All right, Chris Reinhold, head ball break, and he finds great success here.
He does.
Look at this break.
Yeah, and you see it almost happen very often with that head ball. You'll see the cue ball get kicked pretty often. I mean, he controlled it very well off the rail, but it seems to get kicked often.
And he hit that very, very square. Everything was kind of symmetrical on that break, reminiscent of maybe a Corey Duell style of break.
Right. Yeah, and a little off center, but I've seen that work better than hitting it perfectly square, to be fair.
And yeah, this is really just a couple of issues to work through. Nothing too terrible. It's really about that 11 ball sitting right next to the orange 5.
If he can kind of shoot stop here, get the right angle to play that 9 in the side, and then it'll feed up to the 11.
He's looking at it like it actually goes.
Yeah, and I would think it does for sure. And if he can use it as the ball, to play the 10, the 10's pretty available from almost anywhere. And that's the angle he wants for sure.
Just kind of float forward here. You see Chris indicating where he'd like to arrive with the cue ball. Nice work from our cameramen out there.
And that's about perfect. I really like him to soft draw here.
Yeah, just kind of bump that 5 ball soft. It doesn't go in the right direction, but it looks like he found an avenue right between that 7 and 8, so maybe just a hair of good fortune, but no, he's actually slightly hindered by the 7.
Yeah, he is.
So soft masse here. Doesn't need the ball to turn too much.
Yeah, and he doesn't need to do much on the 8 ball. It's pretty available, and the side goes, pretty well anywhere.
So really just needs to get by the 7. Let's see if Chris can make this happen. Really nice execution there. Look at the cue ball. Absolutely perfect. Really good stuff here from Chris Reinhold. Fantastic stuff. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Chris Reinhold's break right there, that might have been the best break we've seen.
Yeah.
That was really strong. Really nice there. So now the question is, what does Shane look like coming back to the table?
I don't know if he can hit it any harder, but I would like to see it if he can.
Yeah. Chris Reinhold, 2-time Mosconi Cup player and the 2021 Side Pocket Open champ coming out of Ventura, California.
But yeah, and you'll see Shane adjust on the break pretty often, so it wouldn't surprise me if he did go to the side. And I mean, I've seen him second, third ball break, so it wouldn't surprise me if he did move over or just take some pace off too.
I'm curious if he's just going to switch up completely, or he's just going to be like, I'm SVB, this is how you do it.
Yep, and he did adjust over to the side, a little more to the side, which I like this. I think it has a better chance of making the 2 ball in the side, which the 2 tried to, but there's where I was talking about the cue ball getting kissed, up table or, in very often. But 2 ball tried to go, and I think breaking from the side like this, it gives it a better chance.
Yeah, that cue ball was definitely on the edge there.
But pretty open look here. Solids look pretty ideal.
And a lot of times you'll see amateur players leave a shot like the 5-ball kind of as an insurance ball. But Shane says, I'm getting out here. I don't need that. Let's get it out of there right away. I think maybe
we might, a little straight.
Yeah, he might just kind of stop and roll here for the 3 up to the side.
Yeah, and you don't really want to be on the rail shooting that 3, and nor do you want to like on the 7. The 7 might pass a 9. Oh, he drew that back. Do that well.
Well, obviously, if you got the stroke like he does, you can kind of do whatever you want.
Yeah, and he overhit it a touch. You'd rather be, a little straighter, but he can just roll this in, run right towards the 12 ball.
Nice control.
Now, if he's straight enough, I really like him playing the 3 ball first, and then the 2 ball and using the 7 to get on the 8. But he kind of has an angle feeding a little bit towards the right. Yeah,
and he eliminates that 15 from the equation. Two ball trickles in 7-8, and this is going to be 2-1 for SVB.
Yeah, probably just see him roll forward, played in the opposite corner.
Very nice stuff here. So Shane Van Boening goes up 2-1 here in our final shootout match of the evening. And again, we had a nice group of matches for you all day long, and the action continues all week long, straight on through Saturday night. So if you guys want to watch pool, we've got you covered.
Yeah, and it's a pretty full week.
Yeah, and it's not going to be the same stuff every time. As we were talking about earlier, Coby, we've got the mixed pairs, which is male-female. We have the open pairs, which is just any 2 players. We have the singles, the shootout, juniors. I mean, the ladies. I mean, you name it, it's out there.
Yeah,
it's literally everything.
I overheard the league 3-man teams. They had a 6-person shootout or 3 people each.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, Coby, that was the only opportunity we had to do that. It's the first time we ran that format, and it ended in the finals where we had the 3-player teams doing a 6-ball shootout in the final to decide it.
I love that.
Came down to just a couple of seconds difference. All right, so we're going to make a quick adjustment because the man from Montana is needed in Cherokee. Now, they called him up for one of his events and can't hold that, so I'm going to be joined by my good friend, Mr. Stephen Wyatt.
How's it going, Mike?
Well, doing pretty good. Did you catch the first break of this match?
I did not. Catch me up a little bit.
Okay, so the first break of the match, Shane Van Boening, dry break, but the velocity he hit it at, you might have thought it was literally a cannon behind it. I mean, it was just a monstrous break, and it was dry. And he did make an adjustment. Chris Reinhold followed up, clean break and run. But we're off and rolling, Stephen.
Oh man, I can tell you the quality of play that we've seen in this arena, not only this morning but tonight, has been insane. It's been incredible, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a great way to showcase all of the talent that we have here, and in a lot of different ways. Coby and I were just discussing all the different events that are here. We got action all the way through till Saturday night, and it's not going to be the same old story. You're going to see all the different players in different formats, different partners, different rules, different situations, and I mean, what's the total player count? What type of range are we in? Like 1,500 players in the house, something like that?
I know for a fact that it's 1,200 plus. I do believe it may be more than that. I mean, Mike, it's kind of crazy. They're running a mini tournament tonight at midnight.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah, and it's apparently it's a pretty high entry, and I think they're going to be full pretty quick. I mean, this has been something else all the way across the board, and there's a good shot by Chris Reinhold to make it 2-2. It sounds like we're pumping ourselves up. I mean, obviously we're in this position. We work for the company, but if I was on the outside looking in, I'd be looking at this thing and saying, man, this is what America needed.
Well, honestly, Stephen, we don't have to say much. I mean, we can just kind of deliver the information because, honestly, the players are speaking for it. You know, they all came out here, and, I mean, look at what we've done here. Look what's happening.
As I walked away from the comms box, because I was leaving from the last match, I met a young lady named Betty Jean, and she has a hand painting of the shootout poster, but it's reimagined in like
I think I remember
style.
seeing that. Yeah, that was pretty significant. I like seeing that.
She showed me the picture, and it's just incredible. So, I mean, these are fans coming from California that are just really enjoying everything that's going on for these events. Look at this break. My goodness.
What does this guy think? He's Shane Van Boening? Unbelievable. Look at this.
1, 2, 3.
I'll be honest, you know, giving a player of Shane's stature, you know, he's gotten 3 different tries to make an adjustment. And, I mean, you see it's only going to get better. You know, he's publicly talked about practicing the break, 6 hours a day at times. And, arguably the best breaker in the business. So, really strong stuff there. The fans here in Cherokee getting a real treat. This beautiful arena setup and all the talent to put on their show for us.
Yeah, SVB is just he's something else, He's a phenom. He's a one of a kind player.
And he's also a type of player that he really worked for it. You know what I'm saying? He put in the hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, all that jazz, to really become who he is. He didn't wake up one day and just play great. He really did work at it. So
yeah, since he was very young, there's a picture floating around of him as I don't know the age, but definitely as a child, a very young child. So here we are, some 30-odd years later, and the man has done a lot of things in this sport, and he's still doing them. 100% an absolute legend of the game.
And this is going to be really interesting how Shane takes on this 4. It looks like the 9 ball got in the way, but perhaps Shane sees something we don't. It definitely passes if he's shooting at it. There it is.
Yeah, you could drive a truck through it. Didn't look like that initially.
Yeah, the camera angles can be deceiving. I say this all the time. You could have 1,000 cameras out there, but you don't know what the player has unless you're down on that line. And Shane's just going to roll this one forward. Simple shots here. 8 ball to the bottom left. That's going to put them up 3-2. But they're trading racks, so one mistake can switch this around.
And you say that one mistake. Did you watch the Skyler Woodward Alex Olinger match?
I didn't have a chance, no.
Well, I can tell you right now, when you go back to your hotel room tonight, I urge you to go back and watch that 30-minute match, because the world-class play in that match was something else, and the finish was, one of the best I've seen.
I heard a little bit of the oohs and ahs, but I was running some wires over there, and I knew something big was happening.
Yeah, it's always tough for us that are on the comms team, when we walk away from the arena and we hear the explosion, go back a little bit in history in the Iowa Open. The Joe Prince, Joven Bustamante 1 second 8 ball shot. I was standing outside the arena for that, but I would have hated to have been away for that match. Look at this head ball break, almost like a tin ball break.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's really symmetrical looking. I referenced Mr. Corey Duell, so he's known for some of those maneuvers. But Chris had probably, in my opinion, the best break that I've seen on the table earlier. So, and it looks like he's been able to repeat success. So nice open table here. Really just got to get things started. And I think he's going to end up going with the solids. He's debating between the 4 and the 7 here. And he arrives on the 4. Buys himself an extra 30 seconds. Tell you what, this match, it feels like it's flying by, but they've burned more than half the clock.
Yeah. I didn't think I was out of the booth for very long. Thought to myself, yeah, there can't be more than just a few minutes off the clock, but you know, halfway there.
So he gets a little close to his work here on this 6 ball. I think maybe a rail first on the 2. If he can spin the cue ball, maybe he can get to the right side of that 7 for the side. Not really sure what Chris is thinking here, but I don't like him shooting the 6 or the 7. So, but then again, you can't really see the distance between the cue and the 6. So he is going to go on to the 2 ball. Again, I think he's going to try to get it behind the 7 for the 7 in the side. And he arrives on the 3 ball. That's going to work. Everything now available in the open.
You know,
Chris is, go ahead.
Chris, I was just going to say, Chris was at our inaugural event in Louisiana, one of our first shootout players. Hasn't been to a ton of the events, but I've spoken to him a couple times, and it's definitely something that he enjoys doing. He likes the format. He likes 8-ball. So it's nice to see him out here in this arena. He, you know, people will say he got a tough draw with SVB, but I really like the fact that I'm seeing him here, and he's hanging with him. He's in his own, and you know, he can't be considered an underdog in this format.
You know, I got to be honest. When you have players like this, and you know, we got 30 minutes to get it done, you can't call that. You can't just say, "Hey, the favorite's the favorite." You know, like I wouldn't have been absolutely, you know, bewildered at Coby Jaap beating Bergman. It's a race to 6, and you got 30 minutes to do it. Of course, Bergman, you know, definitely a dominant player, but you know, you don't know what's going to happen out there in the arena.
Yeah, you look at Rodney Morris and Tom Cousins. You know, crazy early exit. You think to yourself, Rodney Morris, he's never played this format. Tom Cousins, a former shootout and open champion, and Rodney Morris comes with the heat. It's this format. You know, we talk about it. The shootout it's for the fans. It's very fast paced. It's dramatic.
Yeah. This one in the mixed pairs is my favorite 2 events to see.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And there's not an event I don't enjoy, but the shootout is the one that kicks it off. It's usually the one that people enjoy watching because the drama, the intensity, the action is so high.
I mean, we get to see that immaculate SVB break again here, tied up at 3 games apiece, and he's just molly-whopping that thing. And 13 ball falls, so he's going to get to continue his run here. Look at the power he's generating there. Unbelievable. Well, stripes it is. Soft draw here. Come out a little straighter than that. Still going to be able to work it. Possibility plays the 12 and just clips into the 10 ball. He moves the 6 down, but he still has an open shot on the 11. So I think that might give him another swing at this 10 ball. And he could play the tight shot into the left side, but I do think he's going to try to move it one more time.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
Really focused on this.
Attention goal.
All right, Shane. Just going to draw, try to peel this 10 ball off. Maybe just get perfect shape behind it.
Oh, looky there. Maybe not perfect, but he's definitely got enough to get there. Does the 9 ball pass to the side pocket?
That's a question I can't answer, but it's tight if it does.
It looks very close.
Close indeed. Shane's going to perhaps go at it right now.
Oh, and look at this. A little bump makes it go. How good was that?
Honestly, it's just remarkable what these players can do.
Well, SVB doing SVB things.
And we just heard that chime in the background. That's the indication we are now in the 15-second shot clock portion of our shootout match here. So we're just 9 minutes and 20+ seconds away from the conclusion here, barring these gentlemen finish before that clock expires. But right now it's 4-3 for Shane Van Boening.
Yeah, really, really incredible run there, and the position play was just top notch. I'm really loving what I'm seeing here, because it's always fun when the fans come out and the players show out. That for me, you know, it's like if you buy a ticket to your favorite football team's game and then they get blown out. You know, you were there, you were at the game, you enjoyed the game, but you didn't really love the game, right?
Yeah.
People in this arena, I would be hard-pressed to think that they walk away from tonight and say, I didn't really like it.
No, not a chance.
Yeah, there's no way.
You know, that's kind of the theme of the pool community and the pool family. You know, it's really not all about the results. Of course, you want to win. People want to win money and all of that, but just the experience of being able to have that camaraderie and the competition, and, you know, just seeing all the people that we love. I mean, that's really the win right there. You know, I like to use the analogy, if you go to a concert and they don't play the song you were hoping for, you don't ask for a refund. You say, that was a great time. I didn't hear the song I was looking for, but all the other ones were great. So, really, it's pool that we're looking to support here, and Ultimate Pool was delivered one more time.
Yeah, and that's not our words. Ask anybody in this building. I promise you, they've enjoyed every minute of this. We just get the perks of enjoying it also.
Shane back and forth here. Wants to get a little slower here, and he gets just right. 11-10 to the top corner. He's going to go up 5-3 here. I don't see any way he doesn't get out here. Everything wide open. 8-ball, dead center. You see Shane indicating where he'd like to arrive for the 14 ball.
And I can't say that Chris Reinhold, other than the dry break, he really hasn't made too many mistakes.
You're absolutely right. And as we said earlier, Stephen, one minuscule mistake is going to change this match and, you know, double up. I mean, we were kind of trading racks there for a while, and that was Chris Reinhold's opportunity to tie it back up 4-4. And Shane's going to take that and compound his lead by 2 games now.
I like the fact that he went to the corner there.
And no reason to mess with that tighter side pocket as SVB continues his run here. 5-3 up now. So Shane on the hill. Just a few minutes remaining on that match clock, so we could see this finish before the time expires.
Yeah, and it will be Shane's break as well.
We're going to get to see that SVB smash one more time.
And last time he made 3 balls on the break. And everything was just kind of laid out there. All he had to do was make that first ball. It was really impressive to see him run through that rack. But I got to say, Chris Reinhold here, looking composed. He doesn't look stressed out. He looks calm and cool. He's just waiting for his opportunity to get to the table.
Yeah, Chris Reinhold, definitely another resilient player, and he's won the hearts of a lot of the American fans over the years.
Yeah, originally from the California area. I know league operator for Ventura County, Spencer Layden. Him and Chris are very, very good friends. And I know they've been hanging out together, talking about, just the event and how things are going. Oh, no. Almost got a big scratch there. That would have been devastating for SVB.
And, that's actually exactly what happened earlier on his first break. He smashed him, and the cue ball ended up in the top left corner, just kind of sitting in the jaws.
Oh, it was scary. I think like four balls might have passed by.
Shane looking super, super strong out there, virtually unstoppable. And Shane just running around the table now. 6.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see more than about 30 seconds of that being played. SVB is absolutely running out.
And here we go. Shane Van Boening falling on the 8-ball now. And that's going to do it right there. Race to 6. 6-3 in favor of Shane Van Boening. Good run from Chris Reinhold. He looked really strong, but the great Shane Van Boening proved to be too much. Please make sure you guys tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. The Tri-Series group continues. And we're going to have the USA Juniors versus Australia. The rest of the day is going to be the shootout, straight to a finish. And that's going to be SVB versus Johnny Archer in that first shootout match, followed by Joven Bustamante, Declan Brennan, and we've got Joe Prince and Skyler Woodward, Ashley Benoit, Craig Waddingham, Justin Bergman, Savannah Easton, Tyler Styer, David Matlock, Rodney Morris, Joey Gray, Chris Melling, and Dennis Hatch. You guys don't want to miss that. We'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Let's go out to the arena.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
welcome back out here for the final time today. I am now with Shane Van Boening, who has just won our final match of the day. Shane, congratulations. As always, just a very, very good performance out there. Looked like you played a beautiful match, really.
Yeah, I didn't really make any mistakes, and I love 8-ball, so I guess that's what I do. So
yeah, you just get out there and pretty much just took every chance that came your way. Really, there was no, a couple of dry breaks, but other than that, you were pretty good.
Yeah, I feel pretty good, and I just got to break him real hard, and hopefully I'll make a ball. And get a good shot, and then just play the pattern like I do.
For a while there, Chris was sticking with you. It was kind of, I think 3-3 at one stage. It was a good match, but then just a couple more chances and you get away.
He had a dry break, and then that's where the turnaround took, and I just took over the match from there.
Well, you always talk about how much you love playing, excuse me, 8-ball pool. Is it just the patterns and the puzzle that you like? It's just that style of game?
Well, I think it's all about the experience that you've been playing pool for so long, and you play 8-ball. I grew up playing 8-ball, and that's why I play such good 8-ball. And there's a lot of good English 8-ball players too as well, and there's a lot of good 8-ball players in America. So there's a handful of good 8-ball players. So
with that in mind, you're playing in the pairs, the national pairs, with Tom Cousins, who is the best 8-ball player in England, in English pool right now. That's a pretty cool combination. Yeah. Looking forward to that?
I think it should be an easy win.
And of course, you're playing in the mixed as well. You got off to a good start in the mixed pairs earlier on tonight, playing with Ashley. Got a good victory.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see the rest of the event and see how it goes. And look like everybody's enjoying it and having a good time. That's what it's all about.
Certainly a good crowd in tonight to see that final match, and we'll see you your first match in the shootout tomorrow at 11 a.m. So we're going to see you out there at 11. We have got more coming up in the morning as well. Let's just take a quick look before we go at what we've got coming up over the course of the rest of the week. We're going to have the 10-ball finals on Thursday. We've got the 8-ball finals. That's the $250,000 pot going there, $100,000 to the winning team there, and the CPBA National Open, Women's Open, and Junior Open will be on our final day Saturday. Tomorrow, though, as it says there, it is going to be the National Shootout final stages, but as you see there at the bottom, it is the Tri-Series that gets underway. The USA Juniors, which have a fantastic team, take on the Aussies in the first group game there. That is what we got coming up tomorrow. All the action is going to get underway at 10 a.m. for the group game there in the Tri-Series, and then you're going to see this man at 11 a.m. in the shootout. We'll see all the last 16s in the afternoon. We'll be back for the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and we will crown our champion in about 24 hours time. We'll see you in the morning.